you don't fit into the mesh or the equation that makes this team work. So it's like maybe he's just going through a tough time, or maybe he hasn't played many pubs recently, you know, whatever it could possibly be. I'm not
maybe
too
he
concerned
had
about
a bad day, bad week.
Yeah, exactly. I think they'll right the ship, and I think Hellbear Smashers, I don't want them to focus too much on something like that, but I think they should play to their strengths, and Stormstormer and those lane dominators, definitely a thing.
Okay, what are some other of their strengths, Owen? If there's something that you can mention that gives them a better chance in this series, considering they are coming in as the underdog.
I want to see Gilga on some hot stuff, some Earth Spirit from Gilga, something that I know he can just smash the game with. I think you know, you're going up against Secret. You're going to have to deal with sort of the rotations of someone as proficient as Yapsor, and I want to see Gilga step it up. I know he's got it in him. Yeah. He just needs that confidence. And if they can get him a good matchup and a hero that's going to be able to have that potential to make the ganks on mid, to make the moves early on, I think Gilga's got it in him. So I'm going to have my eyes on what they can get for him. Do
you think he can be as greedy as Yapsor?
No,
or can nobody be as greedy?
No one's trying to contest Yapsor.
You also need a Zai to make your the Yapsor work.
That is fair. They do get their hands on the Beastmaster. We've seen this hero be very dominant, especially recently on the middle lane. So would definitely suggest that was a good hero for
I'm down.
Jungle Beastmaster, I can see it working. Get some nice angles with the axes.
Hey.
There was a patch that Jungle Beastmaster way back in the day was a thing. You remember that? Four position Jungle Beastmaster.
What was the change that made it good?
That was back when Iron Talon was a thing.
Oh yeah.
So you'd have the level 1 board. The damage is pretty decent. You mentioned Jungle Beastmaster. It's funny throughout the course of Dota history how many junglers there have been, but despite really, you would consider
you'll find every area.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's the Lina. We mentioned it. I'm assuming it's going to go mid. They already see the matchup. They're probably like they're doubting the Jungle Beastmaster coming out from Puppies, so they're banking on the fact that it's most likely Nisha. So Lina, I imagine would do pretty well against the Beastmaster. At the very least, would free farm.
I think so. Yeah, I think it's going to be most likely Zai playing it rather than Nisha doing it mid, but.
They could do that nice adjustment. The thing about Lina against these melee heroes is that the Light Strike Array radius increase just makes it so much more reliable if they're going for a CS or something predictable that you'll almost always hit and get them. It really makes a big difference. I've seen Lina just land so many more stuns in lane, and that level 2 timing is so much more powerful because of it.
I just thought it was me. I thought it was just better.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
No. We've got Snapfire picked up, flex pick for sure as well. And I believe in the first season, we did see Nisha pick up Snapfire a couple times.
Yeah, I think this is a response to Lina. I think you're putting this this Nisha Snapfire mid. It's a nice tanky hero. It's a range hero. It's a hero with nukes to sort of blast back the lane against Lina. It fits nicely. Well, you know, there's a lot of heroes that wouldn't be fun to play. I think Snap's good.
What about the fact that you have it as a 5 position where the cookie can save any carry from the shards? Like you have shards plus the tag team, and you can just get them out of that.
I think maybe they'll see what sort of mid options left the pool, because you're right. You know, 5 Snapfire obviously the hot thing right now. You get it with a good safe lane carry matchup, and there's any sort of right clicker, and with that little shredder maxed out, you're just going to shred the lane.
It's interesting to see Team Secret still banning out the Storm, so still respecting the fact that Lina can go on different heroes. That being said, they already have a Tusk, and is Lina 5 really a thing? Could it be a thing?
I think Tusk 5 might actually be a thing.
Okay.
Just with any ranged carry, really, that can abuse the tag team. Any hero with a tag speed steroid would also work, like the PAs out there. I think mainly it has to do with the fact that they already have a backline support or core in the Snapfire, and they might be looking to pick another one. So maybe they just think the Storm would be the one thing, if they were going to rotate the Lina out of mid, that could be potentially problematic.
Yeah, they want to protect that backline, even if it's, Yeah,
Beastmaster's a backliner now.
So. I guess so, yeah. And Stormer, you know, what's in a name? Who knows?
It's true.
Nobody's ever made that one before. We got Wraith King banned out by Secret as well, so also removing one of the stronger carries for Ace out of the pool. That was literally the only hero he played in the series that he played before, so he played 3 Wraith King games in a row. So we're finally going to see him play something else. And what's that? That's a Spectre ban as well. We've seen Spectre be very good this tournament already.
Yeah, I don't mind the approach when you're against a team like Hellbear Smashers, who we mentioned picks a lot of the same heroes in the game. Just say, hey, beat us with something you haven't nearly as refined as much as these other heroes. Even if it may not be the best hero for the game, if you're going to play more optimally than the others, we'll let you prove to us otherwise.
Yep. Yeah, they actually won a game of Dazzle offlane with Rasmus, and we talked, I remember the first panel we had after the patch, it's like, ooh, Dazzle really good right now. Ever since we saw Rasmus play him in that offlane, I don't believe we've seen it in the European DPC League anyway.
It seems like a lot of these fours are still wanting to leave the melee fours. So Dazzle, because he's a ranged offlaner, usually gets picked with the melee fours, and we're seeing a lot of like the bounty hunters, Tusks, we've seen some Tinies, and those heroes just, they don't want to leave, they don't want to stay with you. Yeah. So the offlaners that are ranged that are getting picked more often are like the Necros and the Venos, these things that can kind of fend for themselves. Dazzle wants somebody consistently playing with him for the aggression of Poison Touch, and he also can't really protect himself early on. So I think in niche situations he could be really powerful, but kind of like dampers the game plan that a lot of teams are going for in the early game. PL ban.
Some good respect for the carries that Matsu's been bringing out so far. Definitely always going to be a fan of the early gyro ban. I think Matsu's, always was one of the better gyros in the world, and he's a good patch for the hero right now, especially with sort of the pace that the Secret like to play.
5 seconds remaining.
That's a Sand King coming out. Normally played as an offlaner, sometimes 4, and obviously it was the instigator of Secret's demise in the second game that they played against Team Nigma, with Nigma Miracle playing it mid.
10 seconds
I could see Sand King mid against Beastmaster being real good.
Yeah,
yeah, they've definitely got that potential now.
Yeah, the melee versus melee matchup for Sand King is always fantastic. You probably beat him at his own game, I have to imagine. The whole push in lane farming game. I think Sand King would probably do that better because he's favored in the actual lane itself. I'd be curious to see if that's what they do.
Do we like Spirit Breaker?
I mean, they've got counter plays. I mean, you're going to have to be smart with the angles if the Lina is a core and if that's going to be a priority. Just the Yules, she's going to be able to put a stop to you heading in. Tusk has got the saves. Sand King is going to have a lot of mobility to sort of, break away, force you into, putting yourself in quite a dangerous position with the inevitable blink and the burrow strike. It's fun and aggressive, but I think Hellbear Smashers have got decent ways to deal with the Spirit Breaker charging them right now.
Dire team pick.
Ooh, and don't forget the thing that Spirit Breaker is holding is one of the new emotes. If you sub to the channel, or if you use some of your channel points, you can claim one of those emotes. This would be a brilliant time to pull out the 17%. Very appropriate indeed. Medusa coming out on the side of Hellbear Smashers.
I can see why they banned the PL now.
5 seconds remaining.
I was wondering because they banned PL and then picked Sand King, but they were just mainly worried about the carry-to-carry matchup. Now the question is, I really don't know too much about Medusa in terms of like, yeah, you have the anti-mages, yeah, you have the PLs, but it's like there has to be more than just one-to-one counters to Medusa. And Secret right now, the reason why I don't really mind this Medusa pick for their draft, like for Team Secret side, is they already have like pretty good long-range poke. Medusa's usually good against hard commitment lineups where she pops her ultimate and suddenly it disrupts the entire engagement. But with Snapfire Beastmaster, you don't necessarily have to commit. Spirit Breaker, one of the hard commitment heroes that doesn't have a problem running away because you just pop the, I don't even remember what that ability is called, Bulldoze, and run away. I like the Spirit Breaker pick just because it gives Secret's lineup a little bit of reach. You have 2 backliners that don't necessarily have like the best setup. Both of them are good like follow-up or like +1s, and Spirit Breaker gives you that. So Jug, I have heard Jug's very good against the Medusa. It's not the best against Tusk, but it also matches up well in the game against Sand King. It just matters if he can hit that threshold of like an SNY +1, like an Ags or a Scotty, where they
seconds
can't burst him down.
remaining.
Because if they can't burst him down, the Hellbear Smashers, they really can't deal with the Healing Ward in the sense that their damage
Radiant
output's
team
relatively limited
banned.
until Dusa gets 5-6 items. So I like the Jug in that regard. It really ramps up the pace of the game for them. And it's also an independent hero that allows these playmakers like the Spear Breaker and the Snapfire to kind of go do their own thing.
Yeah. Okay, are you sort of getting a clearer picture now of what you think Secret's running with the roles?
10
Like, is the Snap
seconds
Spirits that are
remaining.
support duo and Beastmasters on the offlane? We're waiting for Anisha last pick? Or?
5 seconds remaining.
I think it's 5 Snap, 4 Spear Breaker, and they're going to pick some annoying lane person. Like, like I said, the Venomancer.
Oh, for Zai.
For Zai,
For Zai,
yeah.
okay.
Pangolier I actually would like a lot too for Team Secret.
Yeah, it's nice against the Dusa.
Yeah, I
Very
think
annoying.
it's nice against Tusk. You don't get ganked, and then it's nice against any hero that takes a long time to kill. Pango's just, he's like the most lockdown. If you constantly hit them with the roll, you're stunning them for 5+ seconds.
Because at the moment they don't really have a hero that generally would go in first and actually live. Because Spear Breaker could go in first, but he
He's a
won't live.
distraction.
Yeah, he's a distraction. So we also still have in the pool Centaur that we've seen very
yes.
popular. Zai actually did play
Centaur
it.
is, yeah, against the
Against the
Dusa,
Dusa.
just being able to say we're getting out of it and resetting. Yeah, you're absolutely right. If they do want to run the Beastmaster mid and get Zai something,
Yeah, that depends on, of course, that.
Centaur. I feel like most games Centaur's going to feel like a decent pick.
Yeah, the Hellbear Smashers is taking a long time to
Dire
decide what they
team
want to remove
bad.
from this pool, though, and they do end up going with the Pango that you mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a Zai special, and it's one of the few melee heroes that kind of doesn't mind getting left alone, because his level 4-5, he kind of just wants levels anyway. Usually doesn't win the lane, so Spear Breaker needs to be free to roam. That's really important with this pick.
10
Like people in
seconds
pubs, if you get a
remaining.
4-position Spear Breaker, make sure you pick a hero that doesn't mind being alone,
5 seconds remaining.
because otherwise you get left alone, and then you're like, what do I do now?
Yeah. What are other heroes that are good by themselves? Timbersaw.
Yeah, Timbersaw is good, but it's not a particularly amazing Timbersaw game so far. Yeah, I'll say the Veno again. I'll
Radiant
highlight him a
team
lot.
banned.
It's hard to see without a hero list.
I wonder what I feel like for Hellbear. Do you not want something that's going to sort of directly protect or buff up the Medusa? Some sort of steroid for her this game.
And maybe they think the tag team is kind of like that, but I agree.
Like, could
10
you do
seconds
the Sand
remaining.
King offlane, your Tusk for your
5
Lina
seconds
mid, and then
remaining.
maybe get something like the Tofu Oracle to keep Dusa safe as a.
My main issue with Oracle Dusa is in lane, the Spear Breaker can kind of just run at you. I think you kind of need this
Team
melee
pick.
Bruiser 5, the Tusk, to
Radiant
deter
team
that
pick.
aggression.
Behold the
And they
horde
go
of
for the
knights.
Mag. Jug Mag, of course.
Yeah, Jug Mag. And Mag is a hero that could be left alone as well, right?
Yeah.
You just get levels. And
And he has
especially when
escape
you're...
and everything.
yeah.
Against a couple of range heroes, though, and Tusk, if he's having a good game, he can get that blink online and play it safe.
10
He is going to be able to make that
remaining.
blink snowball save after the RP, which could be
5 seconds remaining.
could absolutely happen.
This lineup from Secret's so greedy, right? Usually Beastmaster as a core, very farm heavy now. He's not the tower pressure hero he used to be in the early to mid game. He's the guy that hits up the neutrals with the axes. And now you've got the Empower and Jug hitting neutrals as well. Could it be a 3 snap 5 mag? Like, that's possible, I think.
There is a chance. I would still lean in the way of Zai, Beastmaster, and Nisha Magnus.
Okay.
I think Mag, if you are going to lane against Lena, I think you might have a bit of a better chance than the Beastmaster.
Choose your
Arena
hero.
Pain.
And so I guess Lena moves. Lena,
It is
okay.
Nisha Beastmaster.
All right.
And it is Zai Mag. Okay. So it looks like Secret's trying to beat Hellbear Smashers at their own game. Their option for Medusa is either to run at the Medusa early or to just out-farm her. And that's... I think what their lineup can do is take a couple early towers, because Jug is a carry that does contribute to that in the early to mid game. You also usually max out the little shredder on support Snapfire, which helps a lot with those tier 1 towers. So if they're able to take that quick momentum from the tier 1 towers and then use the farm game against Hellbear Smashers, I think that's what Secret's going for. I like their draft more just for the sake of the pace of the game, and I don't like Deuce this much this
No, I mean, but for me, I don't really like the Queen of Pain. I feel like you've picked it against a lot of incredibly beefy heroes. Right? This is not an easy game for Stormer Quap.
4 strength heroes, 1 Agi, if I'm counting that correct.
Yeah.
A lot of HP to chew through.
Yeah.
You might just die to like one on.
You're gonna get charged.
Yeah.
You get charged, clipped by sort of the pull of a shockwave from the Magnus. It feels like a. I mean, obviously they feel confident. You know, this is Stormer. What do you feel this game's good for? It just feels really, really hard.
10th pick Quap, yeah. Feels better, I think.
Okay, so what needs to be going right for Stormer? Is it really Stormer's game to win or lose?
He needs to win his lane such that he's able to chase the Beastmaster through the jungle. It's kind of like we saw the Viper against the Kunkka last series. He definitely needs to shut down the Beastmaster's timing.
All right. Well, let's find out how this first game is going to play itself out. We're heading over to our commentary duo of Cap and Kyle.
You know, a typical analogy for these two would be David versus Goliath, but given recent events, maybe it's a little bit more the Greeks versus Xerxes, in which a god king has already been shown that it can indeed bleed, Kyle.
Indeed, but, you know, the Spartans lose at the end of that movie.
Yeah, they do, and, well... take of that what you will. We'll see what happens to Hellbear Smashers here, as they are obviously clear underdogs coming in from the lower division. They did really well there. Can they take it to the undefeated team of last season? Obviously, they have already been defeated by Enigma, but that's kind of a different story, right?
I actually think that makes it even harder for the Smashers here. They get the angry secret. Puppy sitting back ordering their destruction, and I'm thinking it's a closer matchup than
30 seconds
the storyline would state, but I am concerned that they chose to go for this very timid lineup. You know, Brian said the secret draft was greedy. It's going to scale super well. Hellbear Smashers, how are you going to push the tempo with the Medusa Quap duo core?
Well, would you feel that it's less timid if they are going to be banking on like a Divine Rapier timing? If they're like, we're going to reach a peak, we're going to pick up a 2-3 item Medusa, have a Divine Rapier, pick up an Aegis and go.
I would say yes, but I would still be concerned. Mag Jug has been one of the best 1-2 punches throughout most of Dota history. Like, EG used this way back in the day when Arteezy and PPD were playing together. OG used this in multiple majors. I'm sure we'll see them pick it again this season now that Ana's back. And Medusa, look at the 3-4-5 of Hellbear Smashers. That's my biggest concern. Lena's tanking Tusk. These heroes, you know, don't really output too much damage, and it's very reliant on, you know, killing that initial target, but you have so much counter initiation potential on Secret. You're definitely going to have a BKB at some point on both Nisha, and then it's of course built into the Jug, but we'll see. Stormstormer takes a lot. Beastmaster's so insane.
Yeah, the way they angled that creep aggro, where Beastmaster was able to kind of function as a wall between the Quap and the ranged creep and get some good damage on him, was a cute little play, and he certainly needs things like that, as Quap is known to be able to tear apart mid-melee heroes. Of course, Beastmaster's just not the normal mid-melee hero.
He got buff, you know, we removed Necrobook, but made the hero stronger. That's why you see it push to the mid lane. Obviously, the Axe build's a big part of that, but the base stats are pretty absurd. 63 damage, level 2, 3 base armor. You feel very good, and in fact, you cannot get denied if you're trying to hit the same creep as a Quap.
Yeah, I mean, look at Nisha. 63 base damage, and he's taking advantage of it. 3 denies already.
And, of course, free bottle, so free runes, rather.
Yeah.
So you just, you're guaranteed to get a rune in 20 seconds as Nisha. It means you'll be full HP, and you just start spamming even more axes. Top lane, I think, is the one to really key in on, though. You can see already out to a quick lead is Rasmus, but this is very much a kill lane. This goes way back.
Oh, nice skewer back. Tofu's in some trouble here, and maybe he'll survive, but takes a hefty amount of damage for it.
Yeah, this is a lane that you got to figure the Smashers will win. Double melee against Medusa, it's pretty damn easy to land good snakes. And you'll look to see him do it on Archer for both CS and harass damage.
Now, this is something that in lane, it may not feel good, but in overall game sense, it's good versus the Medusa, right? You talked about how they're going to be able to scale so well because of main power, but also high ground defense is bottom lane. They're going to try and focus down Tofu, and unfortunately, we got a pause on our hands. It looks to me like Tofu's dead as they've got Skewer activating from Zai, so that should just be able to finish him off. No fairy fires left or anything.
He's got shards, so if he comes right back and disjoints his position, I think he can Olay it.
Really? I don't think you can really knock yourself to the side too much, though.
He can do a
you-
little bit. I think he's gonna disjoint this if he reacts immediately.
You want to bet on it?
I think.
Because I'm going to say no way in hell.
I believe that if Zai doesn't cancel the skewer, I think Zai is just going to cancel the skewer. Okay, but if he doesn't, Tofu is going to juke it by spamming shard just above him to push him down out of the path of the skewer.
I feel like you can't really move yourself like that. Maybe he could move Zai with the shard, but I still don't think that would be enough. Anyway, Mag is really good against Dusa, right? Because when she attempts to go high ground, she is a perfect target to pull her back to tier 4s.
Sort of goes both ways because theoretically Deuce is down to just tank the RP and, you know, kind of face check, provide optimal positioning for his supports because, you know, she can just charge up the high ground. The difficulty is that you don't really ever have the ability to itemize against RP. You know, BKB doesn't matter. Sure, you have a snowball save, but one time is all it takes for the Deuce to be left isolated.
All right, here it goes.
Here we go.
Tofu. Can you pull it off?
It was too, okay, so he didn't have enough time to react.
Oh, okay. Right, sure.
And so much more shall soon be spilled.
And Ace won't even be able to get the rebuttal kill. So, first blood for Team Secret, as that was not supposed to happen with the old Medusa versus double melee matchup. They were supposed to just win the CS battle, maybe even get a kill. But Secret overperforming the lanes perhaps a bit, as mid is being won by the Beastmaster as well.
To be fair, Zai is really good at Dota too.
Yeah, I would say all of Secret is really good at Dota too.
I love what Nisha's doing.
Punching down the boar. Wow.
This is so smart though, because if he doesn't go early, the boar kills the rune.
Yeah.
So by just spending this, yeah, sure, Pop still gets it, but he has to be at that rune for an extra 15 seconds to ensure that he does.
Oh, nice damage. Yapzor. Thought about charging away. He's going to charge in. He's going to charge in? Excuse me? All right, well, Yapzor just takes the death then. He thought about charging earlier. I was like, all right, going to go to mid? Maybe he just didn't have a... He didn't see an option there.
Right, thanks.
Yeah, that is really OP about Beastmaster. He pushes the lane in with axes.
Yep.
So he's going to push it into you, and then every single power rune, the water rune's going to up. He's going to throw a board to one side, and you're going to be forced to miss creeps or lose out on the rune.
It's very annoying to deal with, and it's not as if you can really target the board very effectively. Nice kill up top. Easy Shredder into Cookie Stun. This is the downside of this top lane. Yes, you have some kill threat, but it's a jug. So with spin off cooldown, if you ever get cookied as
Well,
this
there it
Lina,
goes.
you're just going to die. And yep,
And so he can't even go for it, which means it's probably Nisha's.
Yep.
He wants to. So he got both water runes.
I don't know.
Dire structures are
Oh, yeah, look at
fortified.
Nisha, man. He's just... This is huge. This is 2 waves. Love that glyph usage because that's 7 creeps of experience now
Radiant's middle
that
tower is
Stormstormer just
under
will not be
attack.
present for. In addition, Nisha's 6 timing, that activates the Absol into the game. Suddenly, one axe throw onto the clock is 70% HP or so. If Yapso's off map, now you're just dead to a charge roar combination, and he's already out-leveled.
Dire's top tower
It's going to be a
is
tough
under
game
attack.
for our boy Stormstormer.
You know what the best part is that they picked this into it. Oh, what is this?
What happened there?
How did he must have been charged back or something, right? It's,
both.
he's gonna man fight it out, but Yapzor's more than tanky enough.
What the? How did that happen? I think he must have caught him off guard with the 2-point shockwave. Typically, you'll see Mags going for the more empower-based style, but Zaya just straight up utilized the spell damage. Yeah, easy how it's just so much lower risk it feels for Secret in all of their lanes. Mid, they have the advantage. Top lane, oh, we didn't
Oh,
get. Wait,
there
what?
goes.
What? That shouldn't be possible.
Hey, there's the leaping ballerina combo. Killing Gilger once again.
He was roared in tower range. He must have just misplayed and gone for a deny and just got killed in the face. And Secret's winning every lane.
Yeah.
Top isn't going as well as you might have hoped, but they are getting kills. This is the power of the caustic build on Sand King. And
Yeah,
wow, the
you're
double
back.
skewer. But he hadn't charged yet. How do you get a double skewer off?
He just somehow walked up, got a really good shockwave, and skewered both of them.
Ready for a fight.
Wow, that is... That's impressive.
It's an angry secret, as you said, Kyle. They are here to crush anybody who stands in their way.
Yeah, so far, so good. We'll see, though. I mean, it is a Deuce lineup. Never count them out. And I like what Ace has done here. Triple Wraith Band. So going for as much early game stat as possible. Try and be strong.
Guards coming in. Gilger doesn't see it coming until too low. Oh, that was a nice little burrow. It's not going to stop anything, but for a second there, that was a decent attempt. Hey, Zai's dead, so look at Tofu being all nice. Butters up Ace, leaves him the kill.
Not what it used to be.
Another charge coming in now as Rasmus is going to be the target of the Sing. He bro strikes through and hits the Spirit Breaker. Nicely played. That should get him out.
Oh, mid lane. Oh, don't tell me Nisha did it again. He's got a haste streak. He's going to chase.
Oh, God, he's coming. The Axis. Oh, it nails him. Nisha purposely moves himself so the Axes are going to come right back towards Stormer even as he attempts to juke it out.
Man, I don't know how to value this Beastmaster hero. We saw it ignored in the lower division earlier and in a couple of our CIS or Eastern European upper division from Sunday. And then we see Secret just straight up first pick it. It's mid. You have last pick as Hellbear Smashers to address it, and you're getting bodied.
Yeah. And I think that's what's so cool about Dota stuff in general, right? Stormstormer's probably played this matchup. He took this matchup and he said, I beat Beastmasters in the past. Quap is the answer. I dumpster him with Dagger. He's a melee hero. And Nisha's just like, nah, man, nah. You may everybody else, but you don't dumpster me. Nisha does it again. Killing spree just off of Quap kills.
Nisha wasn't even at TI8, man, where the pre-party they had this whole axe throwing competition. Funny enough, I believe both Puppy and Curl made it to the finals.
Is under attack. Radiant's middle tower.
Nisha wasn't even there. Still got the skills.
Guys are savages, man. Tofu. You know where he's going. Trying to pull him through the... Not a bad idea. It does cancel his healing south and may still get the kill as Yapzor lines up a charge to top lane. He sees Gilger super low. They already need the charge to kill the Lina. Keep it going. Maybe he catches Rasmus, but no.
Hey, net worth though, it's not terrible. The big issue is actually the XP because Nisha is level 10. Is at 700 XP per minute. Second place is Medusa at 400. And this is not good. Quap is a snowballing hero. If you fall behind like this, what are you supposed to do? And you're also pretty susceptible. Nisha's just pushing the lane in. I love the purchase of the Soul Ring. Oh. Okay, yeah. That was not good bad in tier 2, but the Soul Ring purchase means he's just spamming axes off cooldown.
It looks like Yapzor is going to be caught out as a result. Smashers, Stormstormer's probably calling like, guys, I don't know what to tell you, but I'm getting absolutely obliterated in the mid lane. I need some help.
This has happened to me before, and it is a little embarrassing. You feel kind of sheepish. It's like when you spill a drink on yourself, and you're like, oh, does anybody have an extra shirt? You hate to be the burden, but in this case, you really got to get assistance. Because otherwise, Nisha just straight up wins this game by himself. He's more than halfway to his Aghanims.
Well, he keeps on doing this. He keeps on stacking and farming that hard camp from the easy camp. Pretty crazy. Nisha knows all the tricks here, man.
Oh my, look at the Ancients. I don't think he could stack it again. He clears that Ancient stack. Does he just have Ags? How many is that? 3? 4? 4.
It's going to be close.
Dyer's middle
leave the hard camp open? Hard camp's open too, so he can pull that over as well.
Well, bright side, Ace is farming quite well. He is going for the Manta build. This is one of the heroes a lot of people theorize would benefit from the Manta change. The illusions taking less damage, and in addition, lasting the same duration, whether you are ranged or melee. You can argue Dusa and Luna, maybe Morphling, are the 3 heroes that benefit the most. Is he leaving it for Monty? What a nice guy.
Middle tower is not what it used to be.
All right, it still takes the majority of it, but Tofu, they're going to make sure he dies here. They pull over both of the heroes that are farming an ancient stack. just to make sure that this guy's dead. Anybody comes close is dead as well. And hey, let's just go ahead and hit the tower too. Why not?
Look at Nisha. Yep, of course, stacks the Ancients with the board.
Important vitamins and minerals.
No time wasted, so even though they abandon the stack, the same value is gained.
At Radiant's middle
8
tower.
stacks.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
This man got 3 solo kills on a quad mid lane
not involved.
and stacked 8 times. That should not be
Here's the thing.
possible, Ice Frog.
The thing about it is that if you look at Secret historically, they get beaten by being thrown off their timings, right? The same way, you know, how does Tom Brady, how does he get taken down? When the D-line can get pressure without having to blitz. Think about how Nigma took them down the series last week. High aggression, they throw Secret off their timings. Same goes even back to TI9 when they eliminated Secret, using this outdraft that came online way before Secret was prepared. And your response with a week of preparation is to kill Medusa? We'll see. But, you know, he is top net worth, but Secret are really good at min-maxing. Nisha proving it right here, hitting about 10 stacks in 12 minutes. While owning a game, while killing the enemy mid player, while taking his tower, he's still able to maximize efficiency. In fact, his Aghanim Scepter is on the way. There it is. 12-10 must be a record.
Cannot be heard.
Must be a record, and I'm sure JJ will let us know.
It's not the record.
26 seconds slower, huh?
Than the patch average? Oh, then the fastest. Okay. I was going to say. Mid tower might be a fight.
3 minutes faster than the average mid lane. That's going to be an easy kill on a puppy, but also get a tower out of this. This is not too bad, but they want to fight. They want to fight real badly. Charge is going to start coming through. Rasmus is going to be the target to start things off. The axes are raining in.
Goodeye just cutting him off the pass, guarding the choke.
Yep, he's going to make sure they can't get away so easily. He's going to skewer over to the side here. Misses straight up. He's going to be forced to Stonegaze here. They're actually going to get the kill on his eye. And a big scream as well. That actually goes out with this. Oh, no, Ace. He thought maybe this was going to be good, but now he's going to be lit up by Puppy. And the damage is going to be too much for him. He thought it was a moment of weakness from Secrets, but they didn't have any damage left. And Stormer getting blink away in time. Oh, thank God. I do not want to see this poor boy die again, Tanisha.
Zai, I feel like he's prone to do that. I can't remember who was discussing it, but in one of those TI interviews, he was discussed as one of the most patient players. In this case, he made the right moves and then skewered into nowhere and died. I feel like this happens like once a month or so.
Yeah.
Just a slightly questionable play. You're like almost too patient, so the right move just never materializes. And with Ags up, you do have Healing Ward as well as a threat. Although I don't think Nisha has the mana pool to potentially do Roche. Perhaps just baiting it. But 15-6, it's still an even game. Like, this is not as bad as the kill score would look. Consider also Nisha is at his timing. Like, he doesn't really get too much stronger than this for a little while.
Attempts to stack the ancient camp again, but we'll forgive Nisha that one transgression there, as he's going to be trying to pick up bots soon. Honestly, if it wasn't for the fact that Nisha's just having such a crazy performance, then Hellbear Smashers would be looking fantastic here, I think.
Yeah. Matu also win for this the SNY into the Ags build. I can't remember who was playing last week who did the same, going straight to the Lina.
Rasmus abandons him. Yapsor goes for the +1. Burrow strike through, but they definitely got him. And if anything, Gilger, he was the one trying to escape, but can't get away from Olmatumba, man.
Heads up play from Yapsor. Maybe they lose Gilger there if he has the TP off cooldown, but went for the +1. Saw that Misery was in vision. Erasmus was in vision. Got the core kill guaranteed. Matu able to follow up, collect the extra support. But, you know, gold lead is in the side of Hellbear Smashers.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And that's because Medusa continues to take advantage of all the space that is available. And the part of the reason he's farming so efficiently is the triple Wraithband build.
Yeah. But then we remember Beastmaster things. Arcane Rune, Roche. 15 seconds. Has the trinket as well. He's going to keep that for a while.
Yeah, wait. You know, give it spell damage, but mana cost reduction. Seriously. It really bothers me.
The bonus health, too. It's still one of the best tier 1s.
Mana for the axes right now.
No cooldown.
AlcodeTV rushed SNY in their game versus Secret. So, I'm a man.
How do you even balance this as a mechanic, though? Like, there's no cooldown. It's either going to do enough damage to be viable or not enough. Right? Like, it feels tough to find that middle ground.
When you play with Lina,
I suppose if you nerf the base stats a bit, he won't be quite as dominant in lane. The fact that a Beastmaster is able to crush a Quap kind of blows my mind, but
yeah.
Matu's build makes a lot of sense. He has the Empower and the Beastmaster aura, so we can go for these fighting items without hurting his progression.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Ace at some point will be strong. Gold lead
Dyer's middle
going
tower
back and
is
forth,
under
but if Secret
attack.
can take this tier 2, they will gain control of the
bottom
outpost.
tower has fallen.
Charge on through. Rasmus. Quick reactions by him. The Quap in the back line is already dead. They're turning around trying to still deal with the Spear Breaker. They may kill him, but it takes such a long time. Now they're going to be caught. Tofu. No chance in a snowball's hell is he going to be able to get out of that one. The axes. No cooldown to him.
Nice play set up there by Secret. They have this really nice ward near their top outpost, so they had the charge for vision, and then a easy as pie RP from Zai has the blink revealed, but he finds that kill. He'll be quite happy with that.
All right, Butterfly, Divine Rapier.
Much like Cordwood before Axe's axe. The
Butterfly makes a lot of sense.
Under attacks.
You'll be able to juke all of the pretty much sole right-click damage from Secret. You know, the little all 3 cores, the little shredder, and it's also quite nice for the stats. Most benefit to DPS of the Manta illusions as well.
Mostly right-click damage. Let's not forget she is a slow damage over time hero against this Beastmaster.
That's a good point. I forgot about that.
Like, Beastmaster, here's the thing, is that, like, Beastmaster is the king of these long, drawn-out fights. Nobody beats him in that regard. I have yet to see a Beastmaster lose in that exact type of team fight.
Because it used to be physical damage on the axes. At least you could stack armor. Now he's suddenly an insane mixed damage mid.
Okay. The Omni Slash actually bounces over to the Medusa here. They're able to complete Rasmus, make it versus down, but they do lose the Juggernaut, and Rasmus isn't dead just yet. Now he gets the Burrow Strike onto Yapstor. They're going to chase after him. Nisha, though, is already cleaned up and tossed on the side. Looks like Yapstor, 2-for-1 exchange so far, with Secret quickly retreating. They say, all right, you win this one, Hellbear Smashers.
Radiant's top
Very
tower
odd
is
play
under
from Matu
attack.
there. Somewhat uncharacteristic. He just went completely YOLO, and oh, wow, that's a deadly enough. All right.
And if they're not careful,
I'll take your
Beastmaster is going to chase, and he's going to keep racking up that axe damage. It's going to build and build and build.
It's just he's farming so fast. Cleave plus axe spam. He's just eating creep waves.
that wasn't too
Mace is honestly doing his best to keep up with Beastmaster. Having been saying that sentence is a little weird. That's the first epicenter I've seen in a while, but that was ill-advised. They just Stormstormer wasn't ready to go for that. He blinks away, but the axes, they're always there. Beyond godlike for Nisha and Rasmus. He won't be getting out either.
That's just straight up mistakes.
Yeah.
Like Secret, yeah, they're ready to respond, but that should be a dead jug. You know, there's plenty of time to get the Orchid off. Rasmus either went too soon or Stormstormer didn't recognize the range, so he gets spin off pre-Orchid. That's easy way to lose too. In a game that was looking close, you cannot afford to make mistakes like that. Benefit of Secret's line, of course, they had the charge that can come in quickly, and then Nisha, boom, bots TP. Shorter cooldown and more maneuverability, huge advantage. When you consider Hellbear's draft, to your point, like Medusa, very slow acting. No bots to be spoken of for this entire Radiant side.
Meanwhile, it feels like Secret's just all over the place. 15,000 damage. He is making up the Juggernaut, Magnus, and Spirit Breaker's contribution in damage in this game.
And Aeon Disc, the next item. Age is gone. Or not Aeon Disc, Octane Core.
Yeah.
Even, yeah, mana regen talent, of course. I'm just axe spam. We don't really need to key in on Nisha anymore. The smoke move coming out
we've
though.
already done it for the last 20 minutes. It's hard not to.
It's his fault. He won't leave.
Radiant's
He won't
top
leave our
tower
boys,
is under
Hellbear
attack.
Smashers alone. They're trying to smoke up and get a gank off here. They have a nice ward, but look at this. Secret very aware, just camping the wave.
Radiant's top tower is
Center
under
almost
attack.
up. We do have the mech coming in from the mag. That always feels quite bad for Sand King. Whenever the enemy team has mech or pipe, it's like, well, there goes most of my epicenter damage.
Look at the charge.
Going after the Tusk, which don't think they want to complete that. Ace really wants to keep holding this high ground, it looks like.
Yeah, there's the Ags on the secret Jug. So yeah, now it's go time. They hit the power spike. Jug's got his item. Aeon Aether Lens on Nisha. Everything's ready to go. They have the mech. This is a secret special. All 3 cores hit an item spike. Well, let's just go get a fighter. At the very least, we're going to play some good wards. Matu draws the line. At the very least, they're going to force Hellbear Smashers back to the safety of their tier 2 tower.
Farming their way back. Ace taking what gold he can as they retreat back to their side of the map.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
This is the right move. You can't fight this. It's just simply not possible right now for the Smashers. So mirror the movements. If you want to take bottom area secret, go for it. There's no tower there. Take our outpost back. We don't mind. We're going to do our best to keep Medusa safe and hold his hand as he continues to try and accelerate his farm. You just can't shake the feeling. You know, Secret there, they're like a hungry lion searching for the jugular. One big fight, they straight up take 2 racks if 3 heroes on the Radiant side are down without buyback.
Ace putting himself in the front lines here. Swiss Slash from Matumba Man just a poke to see if maybe they can get Stone Gaze forced or something like that from the Medusa. Ace, though, remains pretty calm.
Let us
Doesn't pop anything major here. The charge completing here. Still on to Medusa. The skewer misses from Zai. The shots come in from the Snapfire, and from a distance, they're going to bring down Gilger. One support already down, and Ace having to use his Stone Gaze to retreat. Trying to lead, but they can't get away from this Beastmaster. He pursues. Blink Dagger and Axes raining in constantly. Stormer. Oh, Zai! Another screw up from him, and they're still gonna catch him, baby. Yapsor, he's like, don't worry, buddy. I got him, even if it forces me into tier 2s. Oh, the Sapphire! The healing talent comes out and actually keeps Yapsor alive. That one will land. Well done. Zai and Nisha are able to bring down, 2. Aeon Disc immediately popping there. Zai is quite low. He's going to try and skewer away to safety here. The last couple of shots coming in, it's not quite enough. The Solar Crest helps keep him alive, and Ace is taking so much damage from these actions. He's got to retreat, but nice interception there from Rasmus. He stops the charge on through, gives up his life to be able to bring down Yapsor. But Ace, he needs more help. But Nisha, he doesn't care about the tier 4s. He's in deep past him. He's just going to take him out with more axes.
Oh my god.
I can't, Kyle. These axes are insane. I can't not talk about them.
Just that's all. Look at the damage. 8,000 damage.
Axe's middle finger.
Nearly 2/3 of his team's total output in the fight. Almost twice as much as the entire enemy team. More That's more than his team combined. Cap. More than his team combined.
But almost.
Oh, that's close. Yeah,
Close,
not
close.
quite. Not quite. I did some math on the fly.
It's so absurd. What is this? We need a patch to fix this immediately. We already
had one.
We already had one. We need another patch.
It's funny. Zai is just like having fun. What was his output in that last fight? He empowered his allies. He whiffed a couple skewers. He's like, nope, sorry guys, Blink's on cooldown. I'll be back soon.
He shockwaved, but I feel like that last kill didn't even need it. I feel like the axes would have killed him anyway.
This is my favorite part. Let's just like Zai.
Zai's got him.
Gets the Q. Don't want to waste the RP.
Gets the skewer.
Oh yeah. Touchdown. And what's funny, Yapsor even gets the bash, right? So he could have just taken his time. Don't do it to him like that, JJ. Twisting the knife. Rasmus in trouble.
Get out. Somebody save me. The primal roar from downtown. Nice snowball, but now I think you've just added an extra. Okay, no, Rasmus does manage to blink away until, oh God, he's here. He's coming. Nisha's here with the axes. Fortunately, he doesn't know exactly where Rasmus is positioned.
He even did go for the Aeon disc before the Octarine because he's just so far ahead. He's like, the only way we're going to lose a fight is if I get jumped on by this huge combo. The Sand King, the Lina combination, too much magic damage to survive.
They just is way out by himself right now. So Yapzor, he's making the call. Don't TP in. Just take the tier 3. Take the lane of air. So I'm going to make sure this guy can't TP out. They've got to kill Yapzor first. They want to be able to TP back to safety. In fact, they may not even try. I think they're just giving this up. And TP in now, but it's awfully late.
Barracks are under attack.
Deals with the Hawk. Melee barracks is about to fall. The tough man, he'll just pop the spin to finish it off. Start backing away. Skewer on in. Manage to find Gilger. Fuel Scepter. That's only going to buy you a moment's peace before you eventually die, sir. 10 to 11 with 11,000 net worth lead. Secret. Taking one lane of barracks.
Nisha's just playing his own game, own little mini game on the side. Just whack-a-mole, throwing axes constantly.
Screws him back a little bit. Hits the RP.
The snowball.
Keep him in place. Keep the axes blowing. Nice snowball backwards into the siege wagon that was inside the base. They're still going to go for it, though. The charge on through. Tofu's already dead. Nice sonic wave that hits a lot of units here, but Nisha, the axes continue to build up. Nisha does get stone gates here. He still has a cheese to be able to work with. The cookie gives him a little hop. He turns around. Nice kick up, but now they skewered him in deeper, and that's not where they want to be. The snowball pulls him around, but Ace, he doesn't have anything left. He doesn't have enough damage to be able to deal with Secret, and that's it.
Yeah.
It's GG. There is no way in hell that they're going to let this Beastmaster through again. Hellbear Smashers 100% are banning that out. Otherwise, it's a 2-0.
I mean, just 16-0-9 on Nisha. They first pick it.
There was a thing in the woods. But once a year, it left the woods to feast on us. Then one year, out of the woods came nothing. Another year passed, and another. Over time, we forgot our fear. And turned our backs on the dark. Slivers of the mad moon hang forgotten in our sky, slowly aligning. It is time again. The tide rises and brings with it something dire.
Don't let this party scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. everyone deserves kindness. Hello, Auntie. This all you brought? Yes. Oh. I didn't offer to share.
Wise man once spoke of what a hero truly needs. Speed, strength, wisdom. But this man was not entirely correct, for he neglected to mention the most important trait of a hero. Style. No need to worry, my dear. The forest, she is safe now.
Oh, safe? It's really not.
Long have my celestial brothers beckoned, but I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice. No secret lies beyond my grasp. Yet, soon I must finally step from my hidden bastion to wage battle alongside my brothers and save them for a greater cause to come.
Often I am asked, what does a hero truly need? Much depends upon the hero. Would you be swift? Then for you I have speed beyond measure. Then I can grant you the might to overpower any foe. you be wise? Then come closer and I will unlock your inner cunning. What does a hero truly mean? That is for you to decide.
Any layman with a feeble grip can carve wood or hammer steel. Even the tender hands of a child can grasp a set of instructions. But to create something takes rare hands, shrewder hands, handsome, brilliant hands. The hands that forged the first scepter of power. My hands have slipped through dimensions, touching things that warp the mind and test the mettle of the strongest will. From the far reaches of the astral plane, beyond countless dimensions, monsters, beasts, beasts without legs, beasts that are only legs, heroes that aren't heroes at all. I have brought them here to answer one simple question. Can your hands wield the true Aghanim scepter?
There was a thing in the woods. But once a year, it left the woods to feast on us. Then one year, out of the woods came nothing. Another year passed, and another. Over time, we forgot our fear. And turned our backs on the dark. Slivers of the mad moon hang forgotten in our sky, slowly aligning. It is time again. The tide rises and brings with it something dire.
Don't let this party scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. Invoker.
Game 2 of Team Secret versus Hellbear Smashers coming your way here. Dream League Season 15, powered by Intel. And this second game, we talked about the first one, saying, hey, if Beastmaster was not part of the equation, this game might have looked very, very even. And fingers crossed that Beastmaster won't be part of the equation, because it definitely looked a little bit on the broken side, even though it was also just great plays coming out from Nisha. But this time around, yeah, it is first pick going the way of Hellbear Smashers, and Team Secret does not want to have to play against Beastmaster, but a very surprising first pick coming out.
Strange.
Well, they do. They
played a lot,
they first pick it from. They've done this before, right?
They first phase pick it.
Sure.
Not first overall pick, and I am like, it's not something that would have gotten banned, I think, either. Like, Team Secret
against Stormstormer
didn't ban that.
It's his best hero.
I just have a hard time believing it's worth it, because it doesn't matter only if it's your best hero, but I think the hero also has to be like really strong in the current patch, and I think the water runes, they just don't help him at all. I think the rework to Invoker is kind of irrelevant in terms of like the fact that they gave him stats when he levels up his orbs, rather than then they nerfed like the bonuses of the individual orbs when you have them activated. I just think if you're a mid laner that doesn't spam spells with bottle, you're not necessarily a meta mid laner. It doesn't mean you can't pick them, but I have to believe they're more situational. And with Invoker, the way Stormstormer usually plays it, as far as I've seen, is that he goes for the Quasic Zord and he maxes out those Forge Spirits and buys the potential Midas Boots of Travel Ags kind of build. And that's just a pace of the game that Hellbear Smashers, I think, is comfortable with. And Team Secret says, no, this pace of the game is going to be as fast as possible. We're sprinting right at you with
I'll be surprised.
Down in or gyro.
I feel like he's got to go for the Quasic Switchblade sort of build up. Otherwise, yeah, he's going to get run.
I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen Stormstormer do it.
It's
like I agree with you. I think he'll have to try to match this a bit, but I don't know if they actually do that.
In the first game that Team Secret played against Team Nigma, they also went for the Bounty Hunter Gyro, and it was a Zai Bounty Hunter and a Matu Gyro. That whole series, though, and a Jungle Venom, correct. That whole series was played ultra super fast by the side of Team Nigma. So that should be something that hopefully Hellbear Smashers has learned from, because that's, that is at the moment the way to beat Team Secret, surely.
Yeah, I think matching the pace is a huge part of dealing with Secret. What I liked last game was that they did have really strong dual lanes. The Tusk Medusa and the Sand King Lina coming out from Hellbear Smashers, like they have aggression potential. They force reactions to anything they're doing. So T-Secret can't just do their standard efficiency all three lanes while also ganking you with the likes of Yaps or Zybe. And this time around, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this Willow pick. I think Bounty Hunter needs to have... There needs to be like a Spirit Breaker-esque, an Earth Spirit hero that you see the Bounty Hunter on a ward, you TP in, you catch him. You punish the fact that he's running around all the time.
I do feel like I've seen the Hellbear Smashers a few times with the draft. It seems like they're straying away from the Gilgura Spirit, and I don't know why. Maybe he's just not feeling as confident on it as the moment. Sure, obviously heroes like the Gyro can be pretty irritating. You miss your roll or you're getting on top of him, you're going to die to the Gyro's damage output. But
he's not out of the meta or anything, right?
No, I think absolutely still perfectly playable. Yeah. Just for whatever reason, something that Hellbear's seemingly strayed away from, even though I think they've got a very proficient player in the lineup.
Interesting Sven ban. I guess it makes sense. The Warcry AoE armor against the Gyro is seemingly the concern for them there.
Yeah, well, because to get buffed up, the talent got buffed. You've got that extra...
You have two talents now, I think. One that gives you more and one that gives you more duration.
Yeah, so... I mean, if anything, maybe Secret's sort of saying something there, you know, saying, hey, teams, you know, if you lose to Gyro, yeah, Sven is good. so something to definitely take note there for other squads watching.
And they actually banned the PL as well. In the past, Gyro was a PL counter. Not really the case anymore. PL doesn't really have to go in. You can just spam him down and burn his mana. Gyro heavily reliant on the mana. The way that Gyro scales is the Ag's Satanic, right? You have maybe a Maelstrom or a Butterfly thrown in there, depending on what you built there. But you want to have the opponent either have to commit onto you, or they lose their buildings, or they have to be not able to burst you. That's one of like the two options. And PL, probably the best non-committal carry in the game right now. Even though they nerfed him, I think the Shard build is still pretty insane.
You think they'll still take out the Wraith King as Ace's comfort hero?
10 seconds
remaining. If they don't have a better band in mind, then yes, that's what I think they would default to that.
But I think a Gyro mind's playing against a Wraith King.
If they go Wraith King Invoker, man, they're just going to get ran over.
I don't think Secret... I don't think there's a chance they might not care if Wraith King's left in. So
okay.
I don't know if it'll be...
But if they can't think of anything else, then you are perfectly fine to say, okay, that's his most played hero, let's get rid of it. I want to see that jungle Veno again. No ban.
No ban.
No respect here for the puppy Veno.
Let's see what else did they play there with that. They had the Lion for Yapzor and the Mid Doom, indeed.
Mid Doom, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think Mid Doom could be...
Versus Invoker?
Didn't win, but I mean, Doom always is nice conceptually against the Invoker. You jump him and yeah, good luck casting any spell.
I'm thinking Kunkka, man. I'm thinking Kunkka.
I love the Nisha Kunkka.
Nisha Kunkka is a special. It's great against Invoker. They nerfed Quas regen, so I think the Tidebringer will add up too much. It gives you the catch against the Willow. The pace of the game sits really well with the Gyro and the Bounty Hunter.
Super nice.
Your matchup.
10 seconds remaining.
You can't run from Bounty and Kunkka. Trap, smart. They're going to catch you.
So they go for the offlaner instead. And so it is not going to be an offlane Bounty Hunter.
No. A Yapzor Bounty Hunter then more likely.
You never know. Could be Puppy Bounty Hunter.
Yeah.
Jungle Bounty Hunter.
Hey, who knows?
Down.
It could be a Nisha Bounty Hunter, you know?
You have a free crit every, like, 15 seconds. Why
you time
not?
them well, yeah, sure. Nah.
5 seconds remaining.
Unlikely, but you can never count it out.
I feel like, Brian, would you like to see Hellbear Smashers get some sort of offlaner that's going to be able to build like maybe even the Crimson, you know, the pipe against the Gyro? Something like that.
Something like an Abaddon?
Well, this could be the support.
Yeah, Tofu most likely.
Yeah, it's almost, it's against the Bounty Hunter, I think. They're saying that they need somebody that sits behind the cores that are going to be in front. And just removes the track. And the missile coming out from Gyro. This is a game where you can probably use shield pretty reliably. You're not going to have anybody get bursted or anything yet.
5 seconds remaining.
You also, they're delayed stuns, right? You can kind of see them coming. And that is now a 5 Bounty Hunter, I believe, is what they are officially declaring that as.
Yep. It just went down a pecking order after the Centaur and the Rubik pick.
Yeah, Rubik Centaur is a classic. Lift into stun in lane.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm a bit surprised by the Centaur just because they have Invoker who usually roams on Centaur pretty early. So I think this is really Secret being confident that Stormstormer will not play that active Invoker role. And like the Quas Wax really good against Centaur early in the mid game.
Yeah, no, for sure. You've not got a lot of mana to play with at all.
The pace of the game that Secret's representing here is so scary. I think you need a really strong laning carry against the Centaur. You don't necessarily love ranged heroes because, yes, they're good at harassing him in lane, but the Stampede to close the gap on them later is...
Going with the Medusa again. I mean, you said it yourself last game. He had a good game. He was farming incredibly well. I mean, is there a reason to sort of believe that Ace isn't going to be able to have that same sort of opening?
I'm curious because the way Centaur is getting played right now is a 1-1-4 skill build, max retaliate. And a lot of people, the ideal build is to just rush a Vanguard, where you go maybe starting items straight Vanguard. And I'm pretty sure against this lane he can do just that because they have virtually no kill threat on him super early. And then once he gets that Vanguard, he just doesn't give a crap. Like he can just... You take the tower because the tower does no damage to you, 60% of the hits. And the Medusa, I just think against Centaur, you don't want to play the farming war. You don't want to try to out-farm him because Centaur is a very greedy offlaner. The games that I've struggled on Centaur are the games where either my other lanes are getting ran at, and I feel like I have to react, which Centaur doesn't want to do, or that I'm just getting shoved out of lane by the likes of like a lifestealer or something. So I think Secret, once again, despite the fact that they have this really fast tempo, I think they're pretty greedy. I think this lineup's very greedy. Like, you have a Bounty Hunter 5, Centaur's a farming offlaner, Yapsor, obviously we know him. I don't think Hellbear Smashers is prepared to deal with it, so we'll see.
What do you think of the Brood ban?
I guess against Evoker, like, it's always been a cheesy hero. They can't deal with it at all, for sure. But I don't know how the timings work nowadays since you don't get spawn spiderlings until 6.
Yeah. And apparently Hellbear Smashers doesn't want to find out.
Yeah, they don't want to find out the hard way on that one. Cap doing a little dance. Get down tonight. Okay, Kyle, you're ruining it.
All right. Last ban from Hellbear Smashers. What is a hero that you do not want to face when you're playing Invoker mid? Is there any kind of curveball possible, by the way, with that Invoker, or is that just because Stormstormer is one of his most favorite heroes, right?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
I honestly like the TA ban. I think Seeker can get away with playing the greed game where lane dominating farmer. I still think Kunka's the pick. I still think it's very good because he's really strong in lane against Invoker. He's capable of making moves, but I also think Secret's going to be completely content for like the first 9 minutes of the game until track comes online to just hit some creeps. And I think they're fine with that. And Medusa's not going to be ready for this 5-man run at you 11, 12 minutes in the game. She does not deal with that. Invoker, I'm nervous that there's just too many cores that want to get ran at here. Abaddon has too much defensive duty to do. They need it's like you need an offlaner who lanes well against Gyro, but Gyro's one of the stronger safe laners right now.
I want to see some beef. I mean, where's the Underlord nowadays? Does this hero not sit well in drafts?
I saw Layla's flaming the hero. He's like, man, this hero sucks. You don't know what to buy, anything. Like, you don't feel good. There's the beef.
Definitely beef.
But you're against a range hero in lane, so the counter helix relatively underwhelming when it comes to the laning stage. So I'm very scared that all 3 cores of Secret will just get as much farm as they want on the map, and the Medusa is going to be one like her against the world. And
5 seconds remaining.
I don't think they chose to ramp up the pace here on Hellbear Smashers. You were saying how that's what Nigma did to beat Secret. I don't think they've done that at all here. I don't know if it's the right approach.
Tinker.
Choose your hero.
Look at that smile.
I played to Tinker yesterday. That matchup is so bad. Oh my god. I was like, oh, this it was terrible. They do play for the greed game though. It's not necessarily the lane dominator. I don't think it's the best against Invoker just because the cold snap catches you out. But Bounty Hunter Tinker, man. It is insane. You just track people and you spam them with rockets. It's a classic combo. It's actually a classic combo.
At least you've got the Abaddon to remove the trap.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
They've got something.
But Medusa Axe, like, they need you to go on them, or like Axe needs a target in front to go on. You know what I mean? Nowadays don't have it. So I think Tinker is a real gotcha pick here.
How do they catch this Tinker?
What is because I remember previous season, a lot of times people were talking about Tinker, like, when is Tinker gonna come back? How good is Tinker at the moment, just in general? Like, is he buffed?
I think he's way better than he has been in the past. I think it's the pace of the game. It's the way the mid lane's much more about farming now. It's much more about just spamming spells and getting bottle charges. It lets you get that boost. I've seen like 8-minute boots of travel on Tinkers. So I think I really like the hero's pitch.
And you think he's going to get that time? Like, he has the time to farm because the speed of Hellbear Smashers, Owen, maybe not really there?
No, I feel like Hellbear Smash is going for sort of a bit of a similar pace as last game. It's going to be sort of all in on the Deucer. I think they've got better things to enable the Deucer this time. They've got good protection with the Willow. They've got the buffs, obviously, from Alacrity and the protection of the Abaddon. So we might see a similar game where Ace is kind of keeping the team even in farm. But overall, yeah, you got to look at like these heroes, Tinker Bounty, and getting the Matu. Gyro was banned out against him last game. It gets let through this time. I think that already is a big worry for me. I think Matu, Gyro patch, I think it's going to be unbeatable.
All right, well, we're going to find out how this game is going to play out, and if maybe Hellbear Smashers can force out the 3rd game of the series. That's right, I can count. We're going to head over to a commentary duo of Cap and Kyle.
We can also count here on this casting desk because it's 1-0 right now. And Kyle, it's kind of looking like it might be a 2-0 with this Tinker Bounty Hunter combo that they got going on in secret.
They did him dirty. This is gross. I mean, you know, you ban out the Beastmaster's secret, and you think, okay, perfect. You're going to have to play real heroes with cooldowns. And then they pick the hero in Dota that can reset its cooldowns, also abuses stacks. And, you know, yes, once again, Stormstormer, you're a Quaswex Invoker. In theory, you'll be able to hunt this Tinker, but you're the only one who can. Yeah. Axe playing into the missile and the March spam is nigh unwinnable. And later on in the game, you just farm everything. It's, once again, a slow draft from Hellbear Smashers. They have no stuns. Like, legitimately no stuns. And a Willow Abaddon. Like, you just don't really kill. And yeah, I know you'll say, but they have stuns. You know what I mean. Point, click, that guy can't move for a bit.
Yeah, no. They, it's definitely not going to be easy for them. Are you a Tinker player, by chance?
No, never. I tried. Was just not good enough. It's one of those heroes that you need to be either incredibly talented, which I was not, or have the wherewithal to practice spamming buttons, and you know, my fingers would hurt after. Like, it's the same reason I gave up on the piano. I'm just not dexterous enough, and I don't have the discipline.
That may be the most distracting taunt I've ever seen in my life. Like, visually speaking, that is just insane. All right, we're going to have Early fight over the bounties here. Matama Man daring to go up the high ground here with Cold Snap is going to have to maneuver his way around the brambles. He will survive, but does cost him his healing salve for a 2-2 split. Tofu needs a little bit of help here, but it's much different for him. He's the 5 position, so he's a little bit more okay with trading off.
Puppy and his bounty hunter, man. He loves playing this hero. He's going to hunt so many creatures with his eyes. Very brave.
Yeah, they do manage to land the 2-man stomp here, and Ace is quite low, and they're really laying the damage into him. Puppy might just be able to finish him off. He knows he can't run. Ace is just standing here because he's got nowhere to run to. Oh, the snake, the first blood, they get it, and Puppy's dead as well. What a turnaround, Smashers.
I think Zai and Puppy successfully made sure that all 3 snakes hit both of them. Otherwise, that might go a little differently. This bottom lane will be a bit tough, I believe, for Rasmus, but he's going to spam out the Battle Hunger. 4 denies already for the Tinker. That's that is one of the most annoying heroes to lane against. And yeah, watch this. He's going to Fairy Fire. Zai has no stun for 6 seconds, but walks up, hits once, and I'm like, okay, Zai's going to back off. No, he actually just, it just didn't work as expected.
Yeah. Oof. All right, double kill for the Smashers. Already starting things off pretty hot. You know, I actually played 4 games of Tinker recently.
Yeah, I saw you. I was going to ask about that. I'm not going to say you were playing Tinker support, Cap.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
That's not a thing.
I was playing it because a professional player was playing it, Kyle. And I like to experiment and be on the cutting edge.
What division?
So I know what I'm talking about.
Who was playing it?
Okay, you may not have heard of him, to be fair, but he did win TI 2 times in a row.
Was it No-Tail?
Yeah.
Okay, No-Tail. No-Tail also is quoted as saying anything can work.
Can work. Yeah.
You know what? We'll see how they do later today. All right.
It turns out that hero does feel really strong when it works.
All right. Well, hey, if he's listening, you know, we're seeing them play in like an hour or 2. So No-Tail, you know, break out that Tinker support.
I would love to see some more of it.
Because I don't think Cap won any games.
Anyway, no, I actually won my games.
Okay, fine. Mid lane, this is the trouble. We don't see Tinker very often, but it's one of the most annoying to deal with just because of the blind. And then later on, you're just going to spam your March, as you can see him doing right now. Arguably even better after the changes to the runes, because you're going to grab the bottle and immediately be able to grab runes.
Yeah.
And it just, one of those heroes, much like Lina and Beastmaster, you turn mana into enemy damage and creep kills.
Yeah. And the camp is still close enough for him to be able to farm, so he's going to go ahead and stack it. Go over, pick up the bounties, full health, full mana.
That is a really annoying taunt. You're correct.
Yes. Like, it may not be some of the, like, the, you know, the oh,
jeez.
It's not that, but, like, visually, it's insane.
Visual warning.
That's the thing I want to talk about is heat-seeking missile is like insanely powerful. 80 mana, 125 damage, and it can hit 2 targets. Pretty crazy ability.
Oh yeah, this is being super efficient. He farmed with March there because he had wave on his own high ground, so he was able to clear the entire easy camp as well.
Zai having a bit of a rough lane. That's what happens when you give the enemy carry first blood.
Oh no.
Double kill. Yeah. It's also what happens when you're playing a melee offlaner against a ranged carry.
Yep. Although I have been told, we were discussing in the shuttle on the way here, the Vanguard buff to Centaur makes the hero just absurd, according to BSJ. You ignore damage, and if somebody wants to mess with you, you double edge him in the face. So that will be, once again, what he's rushing. It's what everybody's doing in pubs. No boots, no build-up items, nada. Just Vanguard. As soon as you have it, good luck. Puppy, thank
Dyer's
you.
courier has been slain.
35 gold each. That is so nuts. And the spam bottom is actually really tough for Matu to deal with.
Deny the creep. Get through the battle hunger. What's up, my man? Please.
And he's out of regen. This is rough.
Yeah, this is a little rough. Speaking of who's out of regen here, Nisha blows all of his spells because the MP was going to hit him anyway, so he might as well pump some damage out.
So really, it gets better for Invoker because the EMP starts to be more and more effective, but you know, there's not really much you can do to Nisha just spamming March. Soul Ring will be the next item. He had queued up bots, but I think that this is the right choice. You have to get Soul Ring on Tinker, especially after the changes.
Yeah. It is all important for this Stormstormer Invoker to be able to do well in lane because he is going to be the best hero to go hunt down this Tinker. You can see the stacks are building up. Nisha may have missed that last one, but this time around, with the Quaswex Invoker, they've got a hero to be able to go in. Rasmus, they're going to be able to pick up this kill. Nice pickup there. Big difference there between the Axe, who's able to play active with Battle Hunger and get in your face, and the Centaur, who, you know, your build on Centaur is to max retaliate and just farm. So you aren't really a threat ever to the enemy carry.
Indeed. Oh, nice bottle refill, though. Yapsor doing his part for his Tinker. Unfortunately, will be EMP'd immediately, but yeah, they're doing a great job on him. I love the build. Rasmus with the adaptation, 2 points Battle Hunger, and then Gilgert just 2 point Shadow Realm. They're spamming damage. And oh, nice gank. This might be enough.
Yeah, it's very important for them to be able to pick up this kill. Look at even Puppy's coming over. The double support rotation into the mid lane in time for the power rune as well, so they're going to guarantee a refill here.
That's the huge part. They push the lane, so Tofu, he TPs, but doesn't feel comfortable looking to go check a rune. That is huge for Nisha. Even got the kill.
Oh, they got him again. Man, not many places to run here. That Brambles is really well placed. Now Gilgert is taking a lot of damage here. He may end up going down first. Matamaman doesn't get the kill, so he still has the Battle Hunger on him, and his spin will bring him down.
Yeah, you'll take that trade, but really well done there to continuously pressure Matu. Look at the CS. Rasmus is enormous. Almost outpaced the Tinker there for a second. Matu is at 12 CS. That is unbelievable. He is below his 5 position, barely ahead of the enemy 5. This is not good for Team Secret. Luckily, Tinker's really the win condition, but the guy who's going to need to deal structure damage is Gyro. But
bottom tower is under attack.
Always able to adapt. He'll likely move into a more just active role, especially when Puppy has track up. And rather than, you know, try and farm with Flak in the jungle, take stacks, let Tinker deal with the waves, farm as much as he'd like, and get out. Yeah, exact level 4 even. He's going to just try to make moves.
The red mist spreads.
You see him farming the easy camp. No, the bounty hunter's here. Does have some wand charges here. The TP in for the Abaddon will easily save him. See if they can maybe keep their tower alive.
Much like cordwood before axes.
Yeah, Store. He's just trying to kill what creeps he can. He knows he is done for here. Tries to juke him out.
Might be successful. Yeah, get legs.
Well, I don't really think he can really. There's nowhere really for him to hide, sadly, and he can't outrun Rasmus, so. There you go. It's nicely done by Tofu pulling the creep wave back. It actually pulls Matamaman into a knocker position here, and Matamaman's just dead. He's going to be chased down. The Colts that may have run out. The shield pop is still possible here, and they actually do get him. Tofu picks it up there with a miscoil nuke.
This is a scary spot for Team Secret, though. You have the Tinker, but Rasmus is getting large enough that, you know, Vanguard's already up, so he doesn't really fear anybody, and closing in on the blink even. This is looking very solid for the Smashers because you still have to do so. Your carry is going to accelerate, and while I like the concept that Secret just used there, bringing Matu top, pull him to your strong hero, get the hell out of bottom, especially when there's a Vanguard hero in the lane. But where does he go now after that death?
Yeah.
Level 4.
It's so good that Stormstormer TPs to defend that tower, right? Punishes Matama Man. They keep it so there's just no place for, no lane for Matama Man to feel comfortable sitting, and he's going to be mid lane for now, but it does mean they're giving up bottom.
This is the right move, though. This is really your best move. Like, the top rotation fails, so mid is the safest place on the map for him, and thankfully Nisha playing Tinker, he's very comfortable just going to the jungle. He'll spam, he's got rearm prepared, soon to have bots, and then he'll be playing both side lanes, and Matu will take wherever is most secure. YapzOr gets rid of the battle hunger, well done, but he's in trouble.
Yeah, he's going to be... Rasmus certainly doesn't care about these tower shots. YapzOr is literally just trying to kill whatever creeps he can before he is very likely to die here. Scrambles. Actually don't catch him, so YapzOr's good.
For context, the change to Vanguard was the block percentage from 50 to 60%. Every time you proc, you take 0 tower damage, and the regen is enough that, you know, 2 miss or 2 get blocked, you're regenerating the damage from the one that hit.
Surprise rotation. Gilger, wake up. Goes for the Curse Crown. Managed to get it. Still find YapzOr here with the rotation coming in from Matama Man. He does have his level 6. This should be a massive kill if they can get it. He has the mana to TP out now if he wants to, and he's going to go for it on the high ground. Matama Man, he doesn't have the damage to kill him fast enough. Meanwhile, Gilger, he's kind of stuck. Shadow Realm up in a second here. Dodges the Shuriken, actually. That's quite nice. Unfortunately, Zai is just going to keep pace with him, and can't really TP away. So he just beats away his life to the tier 2. No big deal.
Nisha does have bots. The whole game is now on his shoulders, and we don't see Tinker very much anymore. There are reasons for that, but we will find out in this game whether or not it has been buffed enough to be a true game winner, as it was of old. Matu, thankfully, is 6, so we'll be able to get a little more involved, but right now, you just can't do anything as this Secret lineup. Your draft, you know, we've even seen core bounties that look kind of weak, because it's like, what do you really buy to be effective in team fights outside of a Solar Crest, which is, you know, Medallion queued up already? There isn't really a playmaker. Sure, Centaur might buy a Blink at some point, but Zai is still the full 2,000 plus gold away. Rasmus is going to take this Ancient stack and then have his. Nope, saving it for Ace. How generous.
So this time around, what's that, 10 stacks to 12. So it's actually Hellbear Smashers who are taking a bit more advantage.
Yeah. There's the Blink. Erasmus Blade Mail queued up next. The right choice. Super effective against Gyro and Tinker.
And Tinker, yeah.
But you got to take towers. That's the key.
Yeah.
From I've talked with Moon Meander, Excalibur, any of the. There's very few Tinker players left, but they all say the same thing, which is the way to beat me is take my towers. Otherwise, you never will. Once I'm farmed enough, and suddenly the map shrinks for you because it's so much easier for the Tinker player to keep both side lanes shoved and then allow his team to make moves off the access to more information. Tornado, nice.
And so this may be they're really gonna chase after him. Telekinesis into the stomp. Don't have any detection, so he's just away. 1-3. Meanwhile, mid lane is gonna be run over now. Matama Man, he may have died, but if they can trade out for Rasmus, it'd be okay. The heat-seeking missiles aren't going to be enough by themselves, though. As Rasmus does have that Blink Dagger to be able to disjoin it. Gilger playing the front lines has the Shadow Realm up, so.
The Blink pickup is just going to do so much work. You've got this huge edge now as Smashers. A big window where your initiator can find kills with ease. Meanwhile, Zai, you saw there, has to blow Stampede immediately just to be able to get in range with a stun.
Now, one of the, it seems like a general strategy that Secret are employing here against Medusa, they're actually continually trying to outscale the Medusa and also get a lineup that plays long team fights against the Medusa, right? Last game they picked up the Beastmaster, does that in spades. Now we have the Tinker, very similar concept that we're talking about, right? He lasers the Medusa, he constantly wins sustained battles because he can just jump back and forth. Do you feel like that's going to be effective enough late game compared to the Beastmaster? Or do you think Medusa actually will take over this
I'm just not sure. I haven't seen Tinker enough to really be able to judge it. I'm more concerned about the team, because in the previous game, yeah, Nisha was huge, but the rest of his team was quite valuable. This game, Matu is a shell of himself.
Yeah.
And you don't really ever feel good this far behind against the lineup of the Hellbear Smashers. They have all this counter initiation. You're susceptible to an axe. Let's say you get a Q, run forward, go onto the Invoker, then an axe taunts you with Blade Mail active. You're going to do 600 plus damage to yourself. Same goes if you go for the axe, suddenly there's a Quaswex Invoker tornado comboing you, and suddenly you're done for as well. You can't afford to rush BKB. You're way too far behind. So he'll be going for an axe, but he'll have to rely on solely his jukes to keep himself survivable in team fights. Already a Manta on Medusa, and he's rushing Axe. Good choice.
Yeah, we've seen this a number of times now. The Mystic Snake turning into stone.
What was buffed in the last patch from 1 to 1 plus 0.3 a bounce to 1.5 base duration plus 0.2 a bounce. So effectively it's a 1.5 second stun that also increases the physical damage you take by 40%. That's pretty damn strong.
Yeah. Still not quite the point and click stun that you wanted, right? Just you could blink.
Sure.
Tinker, but
it's a stun.
You mix that with Cold Snap or Tornado catching him, and yeah, it's adding up.
I guess the mana shield changes were quite nice one too. Just a free bonus mana Ice Frog added in.
Tofu. Not quite forced to use his ultimate there. Alright, so they got the towers. Took away the safe lane tower, took away the mid tower. What's the next move here for the Smashers?
For now, you can just hang out. I think you wait for the next timing. Blade Mail Axe and Ags on the Medusa. Secret want to get out a little earlier. They just finished their blink on Zai. This is typical of Secret. They get any sort of window, they're going to smoke and just try to make something happen.
Puppy leading the way. Gilger being the best hero to see on map right now, but it's not something they feel super good about going for here. Maybe with a vision laid out by Puppy deep inside the triangle, they can get some better ideas.
Puppy going for his age-old strategy. It was so annoying playing against him when he did this as bounty. He'll ward. Yep, he'll ward specifically for couriers. He'll lose that ward, but he did this constantly. One in your bottom side, one in your top side, and he would play in between tier 2 and tier 3 for the rest of the game.
This time they have the dust, and this time
Nisha?
Stormer actually dead. They're gonna push him back with a deafening blast, and the Tinker does he have Blink Dagger yet?
Yeah, he does. He got clipped by the deafening blast.
Oh, okay.
Wasn't able to get out.
Fair enough.
And continue the pursuit. He's really just not as farmed as you would have thought. I mean, 139 CS is impressive, but Medusa without any pressure can farm fast as, if not faster than the Tinker. In fact, oh my god, 216 CS.
Yeah. I mean, I know you weren't a fan of them picking it up, but like, there was nothing wrong with what Ace did last game. Right? They just got Beastmaster.
Yeah, and to be fair, the game was even. They were down 16-5.
Yeah.
So the fact they're willing to stick with it means they may just be on to something in the sense that perhaps this hero has received too many buffs. The axe change is quite significant. 50% more stun duration is pretty nice. And the bonus man on the mana shield, just basically free survivability. In addition, I think Dire side, it's so much easier to stack camps now and farm efficiently that in a free game like this, probably feel even better than you did on previous patches. Bots on the Invoker. I like the decision. You know, you feel like this game's going to take a while, and bots are quite nice against the Tinker. Somebody's got to be able to move around the map. Also means you'll always be able to set up kills with your axe, who's quite far ahead. Puppy's dead.
Just what I was waiting for.
He was thinking courier. Stormer thinking about hero kills.
Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be.
Done by him. Gets the kill. Pushes out that top lane. He can still be bottom if necessary. Tinker shows up somewhere. We're certainly giving Gilger a lot of room to be able to farm up as well, which looks like he wants to go the Shard. I would kind of like to see a faster Blink Dagger from him. Just because, I mean, you know, it's like Synderen said, when it's an Alchemist game, it's an Alchemist game, and when it's a Tinker game, it's a Tinker game. It's like the entire focus of this game is just going to be hunting down the Tinker whenever you can. Nisha. Oh, Gilger. Up. Okay, they spot him now. Shadow Realm goes off, trying to hide. But I think he's surrounded a little bit too much here, sadly. No escape for him. Stormstormer shows up, but it's a bit too late to do anything here.
That's worth it for Secret just because the track gold that comes in. 4-man track. Puppy pocketing an extra 130 to the Allies 40.
All right. Shows up with the Aghanim Scepter. He knows he's really strong at this point in time, and he catches an early kill onto the Rubik immediately. And Ace continuing to feel like he can't really be challenged too much here. They're going to poke at him. Down to half mana now.
You can't touch him.
No. Not with an abandon behind him, especially, right?
Really nice Manta dodge. That was a Rubik stolen Cursed Crown that he juked with ease and then was able to finish off the kill on Yapsor. Erasmus, yes, you're standing in the march.
You know, I hate that little mini game that you play with Tinker. The march is going off, and you quickly try and coordinate, like triangulate. Okay, the edges of the march is here. That must mean he's standing here. And then you go to that spot, and he's already blinked away.
That was one of the most tedious aspects of Dota, and what eternally left me frustrated were these tree games. You know, Monkey King, I'm so glad was not in the game when I still was playing it professionally, because it just drives you nuts. You hunt through the trees. There's no real tool to acquire vision other than the couple luxury spots where you can ward the high ground. So you're just guessing. Like there's really nothing you can do other than buy a Shivas, which I believe at some point Rasmus will do, mostly just to get that vision.
Maybe I can sell you on a Dota idea here, Kyle.
Radiant's middle tower.
Let's see if anything comes of this. Is they're going to just straight up. I am a big fan of teams when they're strong enough, just backdoor tower.
Oh yeah.
Just like instead of trying to like recover the lanes and anything like that, if you can take the tower, if you're not afraid of a team fight, just go take the tower. Now Stormstormer is being left kind of alone here, and Zai, he's going to go for it. See if they can burst him down real quick. The team behind him with telekinesis, the toss over. Now the snake is going to give him a little bit of room to work with, but he's still bursting down. Nisha claims the kill. A bit greedy there from the Hellbear Smashers, leaving just their Invoker to try and take that tower, and a great read by Zai taking advantage of that situation.
I hate to throw blame, but I think Tofu's got to be a little more diligent there. I understand you want to hold hands of Dusa, but you got to be backing up the man hitting the tower. That's the guy that's, you know, you've got a ward underneath you. You need to be playing around the area of vision that you don't have. It's a free kill on Rubik. No biggie, but it just feels like Secret. They're a little lost. Matu has recovered a bit. He's in spitting distance of the Invoker now, but very behind the Dusa. Has the Ags, BKB next choice, so do his part to try and scale.
He's under
He's had so much time. It's really just Nisha. There's the Ags. The Shrink Ray is pretty significant. The Ags was good before this additional benefit was added. The size shrinkage isn't super important. It's more that you reduce the current health by 15% and the extra 400 cast range for your laser. So
under attack.
You know, if Aether Lens comes out next, which typically we've seen, it's a little less effective now. Simply the most value item for the Tinker.
Dyer's bottom tower.
Yeah, I thought Tinker was
Axe's heart goes out
nice
to
blink
Dyer's
dagger.
90 gold
there.
each. 90 gold. And they never got that ward. Wow.
They will get Puppy though. Stormer. Revenge for the loss of his blink dagger, or momentary loss anyway.
The smoke move bottom though, Secret. Doing what they can to exert map pressure. Arguably, really, the only European team that can relax during this season. Say what you will about the performance of the Major. Secret is like 99.9% guaranteed to attend TI as a direct invite, based on the points they've already accumulated. It's the rest of the teams that are starting to sweat. Notably, I believe the two we have coming up next, Alliance and OG. They cannot afford to snooze. And I'm sure Secret, they play with pride. They don't want to drop any series. But this game is This game is looking like an uphill climb.
Dire's bottom tower is
Yeah,
taking
Secret
many
currently
wounds.
sitting at
Dire's
third
structures
with
are
850
fortified.
points.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Considering the fact that they're very likely to get some points out of this, I
Dire's
cannot
bottom
imagine a
tower
world
is
in which
under
Secret
attack.
does
Tower
not
has
get top
fallen.
4
If
here in
Axe
this
was a
division.
tower,
Just that
he
alone.
would never fall.
You never know.
Never know. Rasmus, he spots a gyrocopter. Doesn't actually go for the blink immediately. Goes for the blink on his eye instead. They're just choosing to focus on what is an easier kill for them. They see a hero that's totally out of position. Rasmus does not get greedy with it. Now they're going to, as a team, push forward into the jungle. See if they can find more, but of course Secret will have been long gone by then.
That Willow shard is so good. Oh yeah. That is, it actually just makes the hero viable. I didn't realize it spawned even if you dispelled the crown.
Bottom tower is under
Effective
attack.
HP versus physical damage. 16,000.
Wow.
Deuce is a funny hero, man.
That is absurd. But yeah. Good luck. Thankfully, Tinker, you know, at some point, yeah, I figured Hex queued up. Yeah, it might be 16,000 damage, but if you just keep him hexed the entire fight, preferably the entire game, you should still have the damage to kill him off.
Part of that stat was showing the effectiveness of magic damage, specifically against Medusa.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Tinker
attack.
got a nice combo of magic and pure.
One benefit, the thing is, pure damage is actually less effective because Mana Shield absorbs damage before reductions. So technically, all Mana Shield absorbed damage is pure. It's just that afterwards, the real HP damage is then reduced by the reductions. And Medusa 27 plus 6 once your solar crested armor. It's a lot of physical resistance. 66%. And the Scotty completed, so damage output starting to stack. You went for the Mystic Snake cooldown, no surprise. 7 seconds on that spell now, and of course it turns everyone to stone. 1.5 seconds at a minimum. Oh, they found one.
It's big pick off. They need to be able to burst him down a little bit quicker before he tries to jump away into the trees. Missile, it's going to hunt him down. It's going to catch up to him eventually here, and a simple little bonk will end his life. Puppy caught next to the tier 2. Secret still out on the map here. They're doing what they can to be able to keep this creep wave pushed in. Now Zai, seeing a Dark Willow, thinks that maybe that's a target they can kill when they can, but you can see Secret is just desperate right now to push whatever lanes and dodge fights and get pickoffs. They basically don't want to be in a situation where Medusa is hitting the high ground confidently with an Aegis.
Nisha changed up the build, went for Aether Lens before Hex. I think because he realizes there's no chance you're actually killing him at the moment.
Yeah.
Like, you need more levels, more farm on your allies before you're actually a threat. You're going to just be forced to spam spells from the back lines, and as you said, defend the high ground.
Yeah, you're going to need to be able to laser ace without being caught by a brambles or an axe blink initiation.
Yep, and you can see that's already the plan. The trouble, the one flaw I see in the current meta is that even with the buffs to MKB, there's nothing you can do about mischance against structures. Like, there's nothing to itemize for.
Yeah.
So in this sense, we're probably in for a long game unless Nisha makes a mistake. Because as you saw, plus 400 cast range from the Ags on laser, plus, was it 300 from the Aether, 225. What do you do? Like, it's 625 range bonus. That's nearly what do you do? Because you can also spam it on illusions and then it'll still hit the Dusa.
Yeah.
You can't hit towers during this time. There's nothing to buy. There's nothing to do. You could BKB and hit it for a bit, but then you're susceptible to being turned around on. And there it is, the MKB, but man, we're in for a long one. Even with this 10k lead, Hellbear Smashers still have to play relatively mistake-free.
Ace approaches with a double damage. Secret, they don't want any part of that. They were grouping up, seeing if maybe they can get a pick off here, but Matama Man spotted by the stun strike. Rasmus commits. They do have the Stampede to allow them to be able to reset here, and immediately Puppy grabbing what creep waves he can. Zai may try and burst him down with double edge and get out, but if he does, he's gonna get caught. Immediately kills a creep to get rid of that battle hunger, but Stormstormer's here, so they've got a wealth of disables to make sure he's held in place. He's not going anywhere. Gilger, okay. What? They didn't kill Stormstormer. Oh no. Well, at least they're going to be able to kill Puppy.
The thing is, so he got 90 gold for kill. Yeah. 81 for the bounty each. 90 gold each for the courier kill. Puppy worth 282 gold. I'd say Puppy's happy with that trade.
Oh yeah, certainly Zai. He had a near miss in the bottom lane where Stormstormer ran out of disables and then still ends up dying right in front of his tier 3. Now Hellbear Smashers. A couple of pickoffs like that and see how they structure their high ground push.
Waves, man. The wave. Look, top wave is in the tower thanks to Nisha. Bottom wave, thanks to Zai and Puppy, is just now hitting the tier 2. And yeah, you could push mid, but the March span's already down.
Tower is under attack.
This is the trouble. Yes, you can kill him with the tornado. Rasmus could blink on top, but you have nothing to hunt the Tinker. There's no Puck, there's no Monkey King, there's no Bat Rider, nothing that can actually find Nisha as he plays these woodland corners.
Well, at least tier 2s are something that's easy for them to get. Get the last one that's on the map. But yes, when it comes to the high ground assault, it is definitely slow and steady for the Smashers. It's okay. Puppy.
Tower is under attack.
Buddy.
Trying to get some warding down? Don't think so. 11,000 net worth lead. Now they shared a couple of heroes immediately. Secret, they try to kind of poke at Ace, but they see Tofu's behind him. They're like, okay. Just enough to push the Medusa back.
Win or lose, I'm not sure Secret are ever picking Tinker again.
Just because it's not fun for everybody else on the team?
It's not fun for poor Zai and Puppy are just running down creep waves. Smashers, I'm sure, are slightly frustrated. One of the slower games we've seen this season, but this is the strat. Hide in base. Nisha, push the waves.
He wants a ward up there. He was pinging it earlier.
We'll see. He had a huge smile on his face when they picked Tinker. We'll see what it is, what the expression is after the fact.
All right, Kyle. So these tree games, right? What would you say? I've been backing this idea for a long time. All right. Okay. You take Rocket Flare away from Clockwork and you add it as a consumable, much like Smoke.
Okay.
And so that gives you options to be able to play into high ground areas you don't have vision, or to be able to find heroes that play inside of trees. Gilger tries to go for the kill. Nice interception there with Rasmus. They may have lost Gilger, but they can still make a good use of this as Rasmus does set up for the Zai kill, and now that Ace is here, Secret are like, okay, that's it, we're out. BKB, Matumba Man, is gonna wear out here. He's gonna be slowed down by Scotty, hit by the Medusa Snake as well. I don't think he's gonna be able to make it through for the laser. Oh god, the laser does a lot of damage. Rasmus, the last heat-seeking missile, he may have to blink that one out. Gyrocopter does go down, and Rasmus barely survives through it all.
Really well done, though. He saved a bunch of time. Thought for sure would have been able to save Monster, but Yapster somehow stole Stone Gaze. A little bit of... wait, do you steal mana shield still, or was that was hotfixed a couple patches ago?
You don't steal mana anymore, but you do gain mana back from the Medusa.
No. If you toggle mana shields, is it stolen by Rubik?
Oh, yeah. You can still do that trick, I believe.
I swear I saw that being changed, but
it could be.
Either way, so it's Schrodinger's mistake. Either Ace messed up, or Yapster made a really good play. Who knows? God, do you remember favorite Rubik's Seal of all time? FY grabbing egg. Oh man.
Cloud9 versus VG Gaming.
How long ago was that? That was his
FY God. Yeah, that was. It's good because it's a nice sound bite. FY God, much better than Bone 7. What a blunder.
Man. DD, Alacrity, Solar Crest, Medusa does a whole bunch of damage. She'll have Aegis, no slots left. At some point, he'll leave that Scepter, 3.5k gold in the bank. He'll actually eat the shard for himself.
Nice, so now he can send a Mystic Snake at the Tinker when he lasers him.
Dyer's courier.
But he has to be targeted with the spell, so if it's cast on the illusion, still won't affect him.
Yeah.
And did he really get a headband on Tinker?
No.
Another 100 cast range. 100. So laser is 100, 225. That's 325, 400 from the shard. That's 725 plus 650. Twitch chat, do you have it right? That's 1375.
I'm currently doing.
I won't lie. That was unexpected.
Currently looking at tier 5 items.
Top tower is under
350 cast range on the seer stone.
courier has been slain.
So, Puppy finds another courier.
We're 30 minutes away from tier 5 items.
Yeah, I feel like there's that 30% chance we get to that point, you know? It's all up to how Smashers perform here. Look at that win probability. It's totally in their favor. And I feel like it should be because, honestly, again, as long as they're just patient with it, they can just poke away at the tower. Nice Manta dodge to be able to dodge that Stomp. Now still hit by the telekinesis. And Stomp's like, oh gosh, I didn't expect that much damage. Now Rubik's dead as well. Okay, entire team's dead.
Okay.
Stormer caught Nisha, so now it's GG.
They just caught him.
All right. Shout out to see a Tinker lose.
I think it might have actually been GG. Nisha had died without buyback, so Throne was going to be exposed. But credit Secret as well. They're just like, you know what, we're over this. This didn't work. We're done. Credit to Hellbear Smashers. Definitely big underdogs coming into this.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of channel points are going to be lost on.
There was a thing in the woods. But once a year, it left the woods to feast on us. Then one year, out of the woods came nothing.
But definitely
Another year
interesting seeing the Tinker, well in this case not work out, but definitely made the game a lot more interesting. We're going to talk about that and prepare for game number 3.
Over time, we forgot our fear. And turned our backs on the dark. Slivers of the mad moon hang forgotten in our sky, slowly aligning. It is time again. The tide rises and brings with it something dire.
Don't let this party scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. Not everyone deserves kindness. Hello, Auntie. This all you brought? Yes. Oh. I didn't offer to share.
man once spoke of what a hero truly needs. Speed, strength, wisdom. But this man was not entirely correct, for he neglected to mention the most important trait of a hero. Style. No need to worry, my dear. The forest, she is safe now.
Oh, safe? It's really not.
Long have my celestial brothers beckoned, but I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice. No secret lies beyond my grasp. Yet, soon I must finally step from my hidden bastion to wage battle alongside my brothers and save them for a greater cause to come.
Often I am asked, what does a hero truly need? Much depends upon the hero. Would you be swift? Then for you I have speed beyond measure. Then I can grant you the might to overpower any foe. Would you be wise? Then come closer and I will unlock your inner cunning. What does a hero truly mean? That is for you to decide.
Any layman with a feeble grip can carve wood or hammer steel. Even the tender hands of a child can grasp a set of instructions. But to create something takes rare hands, shrewder hands, handsome, brilliant hands. The hands that forged the first scepter of power. My hands have slipped through dimensions, touching things that warp the mind and test the mettle of the strongest will. From the far reaches of the astral plane, beyond countless dimensions, monsters, beasts, beasts without legs, beasts that are only legs, heroes that aren't heroes at all. I have brought them here to answer one simple question. Can your hands wield the true Aghanim scepter?
There was a thing in the woods. But once a year, it left the woods to feast on us. Then one year, out of the woods came nothing. Another year passed, and another. Over time, we forgot our fear. And turned our backs on the dark. Slivers of the mad moon hang forgotten in our sky, slowly aligning. It is time again. The tide rises and brings with it something dire.
Don't let this party scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. But not everyone deserves kindness. Hello, Auntie. This all you brought? Yes. Oh.
Man once spoke of what a hero truly needs. Speed, strength, wisdom. But this man was not entirely correct, for he neglected to mention the most important trait of a hero. Style. No need to worry, my dear. The forest, she is safe now.
Oh, safe? It's really not.
Rotating gap closers and a carry that does work very nicely with the way that Storm Spirit wants to get those pickoffs going globally.
I've been a bit skeptical of Spectre because in pubs, it feels like people buy Satanic a lot, and it just deals with the way Spectre likes to play, where you just clump up in a ball and sustain through the haunt. But the way it's getting played in professional Dota right now, it's very impressive to see the moves that open up the map for the Spectre. We saw it in the last series where that first gank lets the Spectre get a kill and then get out of her lane, take the safe farm on the map. And I think the fact that gap closing abilities and carries have been nerfed a lot. So Spectre is one of the few left that can really jump the back lines reliably, making her a hot pickup right now.
Did you know that Team Secret is the only team this European DPC League that has lost with Bounty Hunter?
Wait, is 100% win rate other than that?
Yeah.
Wow.
And they've lost, what, 2 games?
And and there's 3 games won on the other side of that, but all the losses are Team Secret.
Wow.
Thought that was pretty funny.
That is.
In a sad way for Team Secret.
Yeah, usually it's the opposite. Like, Team Secret's the only team winning something with a certain hero.
I probably won't see it again this game then.
No.
Mars ban for excellent synergy with both of these heroes. Any sort of offlaner that's going to offer this AoE control would set up very nicely for the Snap and Beast to go to work with these spells they want to be throwing out from a distance in a team fight.
Both teams taking the time here in the bonus time for the second wave of bans.
I mean, surely there's got to be the temptation for Hellbear Smashers for one of these instant catches like the Lion or the Shaman against the Storm, right? You're going to want some strong disable, some strong setup for Nisha, surely.
Radiant team ban.
And you don't think Beastmaster with a Hawk and a Roar is enough of that?
I mean, you've got a bit of a pullback on the animation, right? Storm, if it's just the Roar, the Storm has to be careful about. He's going to be playing around it. I think you are going to want to throw some other sort of catch in.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I like the Mars band, just the Yule setup. Always very nice for that.
5 seconds remaining.
Will Team Secret, like, I'm curious what Team Secret saves for last pick, because up until this point, like, the only time they've had last pick, they picked Niche this hero. So,
I think they might say Matu's hero this time around.
yeah.
I mean, Matu or Zai. Sure.
He just didn't get to play last game. You hate to see players of that caliber, like, running around like a chicken with their head cut off, because there's absolutely nothing they can do. There's nothing else. It's not like they're doing something wrong. There's just no way to play that game. As they go for the AA, I guess this is like the global follow-up to the Storm Spear. You've already got the setup. Only real lacking problem with AA is that you can't lock people down for your own ultimate. So they've already got that. Usually he goes with the likes of Sven and Wraith King and CK. Those are like the 3 carries that usually synergize with AA in game as well as in lane. So with the Wraith King being banned out, I think Sven's a bit more meta. I think we'll probably be seeing that for them. Either way, if it's not one of those 3 heroes, you do want like a PA or something that the Tusk can roam towards. You need a setup for the Tusk, a hero that either stuns or slows down the offlaner, because you're setting up for a leave Zai alone, early game tri lane, maybe 3-4 minutes in, and you got to make sure the carry sets up for that. And I think Hellbear Smashers really need to consider that with whatever their offlane duo is. They can't just be super vulnerable to that exact thing happening. Some Peel, like a Willow, Rubik, these type of heroes that kind of disrupt those ganks.
What's the way?
Pango, perfect. I love that. I love the Pango. That's perfect. Yeah, that's great.
On what position would you like to see it then? Is it Rasmus hero?
I think so. I think it,
Rasmus, surely.
Yeah, I think it can be either though. Depends on. I think they need more information. The beauty of this pick is not only is it not vulnerable to what I exactly just said, but it also could be 3 or 4. So I think that makes it even better. Yeah, there's a Sven. Classic stuff. Sven and Sven AA.
Oh yeah, the Pango. I mean, the Pango is beautiful because, as you said, with the bans from Secret, they're worried about this sort of Yule's instant stun hero, and Pango has that, right? You get the Yules, you're always going to have the Thunders, the Storm comes out of the Yules, and that is going to be the setup that allows the cookie connection or the Raw to come through as the backup.
So do you pick like a Shaker here? How crazy is a Shaker? It gives you a stun. It also gives you a way to like keep the lane back that's not counterable. And it also just overall like counter initiates the roaming. Maybe it's a bit greedy though.
Naga Siren.
Ooh, new hero.
Okay, so what I like is Naga versus Tusk in AA. The 2 supports do absolutely nothing to you. The problem is you haven't seen the offlaner yet. So there's a lot of offlaners that punish illusion heroes pretty hard. Timbersaw is a great example that they've already banned out. Sand King really stands out to me here. I think Sand King would be an incredibly strong like Naga counter that you can leave alone once he has like level 3 or 4. So that's the first one that comes to mind. Axe, we saw it last game. I think Axe would do well here.
I mean, is there any chance for a big brain support Naga here and saving Ace's pick till last?
Dire team.
I don't think it would work. I think they need like a more shitter, like somebody that, like I said, you need to be able to play around the Beastmaster if they try to pick on him. You kind of need to help out the Pango if they try to tri-lane him. I think like what their goal is with Naga is that it is a carry that is independent. Once it gets level 4 or 5, you don't really need to babysitter anymore. She's not like a drow or something like that. So that's going to allow them to put more focus on the mid lane because the Storm Spirit Beastmaster matchup, very volatile. Darkseer would have been a great one too with the Sven combo and lanes well with Tusk. This is going to be a Zai game. I'm ready. Zai is going to have to carry this game.
No pressure.
Yeah, no pressure. Maka's going to have a game at least, That's a nice thing. He's a much stronger, reliable laner here in regards to he gets a good matchup for himself.
Looks like Team Secret, by the way, is on board with your thought process about which role Naga will play. They ban out the Willow and will probably focus their attention on another Gilgear active hero, which is surprising that the Earth Spirit is still in the pool.
Yeah, I honestly just think the Willow Rubik, those are the peel 4 position heroes. Okay. Those are the ones that you see a gank coming, you lay down a spell or use a spell and it disrupts it. That's why I thought Shaker, but I just think it's a bit greedy. That's why I think Shaker's kind of too farm heavy as a 4 position in this meta. It looks like more mid laners are more farm oriented, so there's not enough farm to go around.
Well, whatever happened to Nyx? Has that ever just been
we've seen it a bit
out of the game?
Hellbear played it last week. Didn't go the way they wanted it to, though. They ended up in a Grim.
Oh, Grimstroke. What's the synergy there? Huh, I don't know. Oh, Boo Grimstroke Roy or Beastmaster Grimstroke.
Could be. For sure.
See if they get maybe any sort of follow up to sort of the Naga setup.
10 seconds remaining.
Nice.
I think they have enough already. Actually, the Pangolier is pretty solid with the Snapfire ultimate being released already when the song gets
Radiant team pick.
Phoenix.
Okay, there you go.
Normally that's the Tofu hero, by the way. That means maybe Snapfire will be a little bit more active this game.
Yeah, I'm just a bit scared for this Pango Phoenix offlane. I think the Sven AA with the Tusk Roam is going to be quite scary. So if they just get that independent illusion clear that eventually can lane against Naga perfectly fine with a few levels.
5 seconds remaining.
Is it not a little miserable for Sven to farm into a Phoenix?
Legion Commander.
Choose your hero.
Well, the Legion, Brian, you don't like the Legion. No,
I heard a deep sigh coming
you like
here.
the Legion here when Secret's last picking it?
No, I don't, man. I think Naga, you nuke her illusions, but eventually Ace feels perfectly comfortable farming by himself, which means they can play around the Beastmaster, which means the bottom half, their dire top half of the map is going to be like Naga City. I think the terrain, I don't know. I'm just going to say right here, I thought coming in this series, we were going to have a boring 2-0. And first game, Hellbear Smasher showed some promise. Second game, they took it clean. I think they have the tools to do it again. I'm going to go a little
I'm with you. I'm with you. I mean, I think if you look at how Ace played game 1 and game 2, I think you, watching this series, you got all confidence to say Ace he's on a roll. He knows
knows
what
hit some newts, and he's going to be the highest net worth at 15, 20 minutes in the game.
What about Nisha Storm, though? Playing devil's advocate. Don't think I'd ever thought I would do that for Nisha, but
as long as Rasmus gets a good timing on the Yules, they're going to have the catch.
Yeah,
they're going to have the way to set up onto the Storm, hit that into the Roar. They're going to be able to kill him. And if we get some good song, the song buying time for the Supernova to go off in these team fights, it's going to make it ultimately rather difficult for Secret to fight into. And as we've seen, Ace has farmed that insanely in the last 2 games, that if they keep the game going on a Naga Siren, Ace is going to have just as beautiful of a time cleaning.
Yeah, I just think if you're allowed to farm on the side of Hellbear Smashers, your team fight's 10 times better. So that means if you're allowed to farm, you'll get the team fights that you want. Naga's going to be the one pushing all the lanes that you need to be pushed. Beastmaster's going to do all the damage in the back. Naga doesn't feel like she has to do damage. She just has to be a distraction. I don't know. I actually like their draft, but you never know.
And they got the Beastmaster, right?
They did get the Beastmaster.
I think you're going to be able to abuse the Storm before he hits the 6. The Axis is pretty
I'm hyped either way.
Either way, indeed. I think we're in for a good one here, and I know that there's 2 people that at least that are very happy with that one. We go going over to Cap and Kyle.
The lesson is
I cannot believe that we're going to see another Beastmaster in this series. But before we spend 90% of the cast talking about it, let's focus on something else. Something that I hate, and I know BSJ shares my hatred of this hero, Legion Commander.
I think it's a great LC game. I think you guys are... hang on, we got some level 1 action. We'll get to it in a moment.
The axes are already out. Tofu's got the fire spirits out as well. That's some strong level 1, but Tofu can't get far enough away. The damage. Oh, he pops a fairy fire. Is he staying alive? No, Zai's gonna cut him down. That'll be the first blood for Zai, and an opportunity for him to escape as Smashers. They may lose the second one here. Gilger's going to go down as well. Secret barreling up the high ground and take a great fight for themselves.
Well done. And yeah, so I can agree in some games LC looks a little rough. This is the dream game for you. You've got the AA for the Global Ice Blast to set up for dual additional damage. You have a spread damage carry like Sven who has so much right-click strength. You get the attack speed bonus. You have a cleanse for the Storm so that he can always get a BKB up. And look at the enemy heroes. You can remove Roar. You remove the Axe charges, the Fire Spirits. You nuke and one-shot Naga illusions easily. Plus, this is Zai. This man will ensure he has mana to cast spells. He will not be a Blade Mail AFK farming jungle Legion Commander.
Okay. Got a lot of trust in this LC, but we'll see how the lane plays out for him anyway. These Smashers are going to be swapping things up. They're going to put the Pango Phoenix against the Legion Commander Tusk lane.
Yeah. The Storm mid also way better than the Quap, simply because you can actually push the lanes. High armor, so you can play more on the creep wave, and you can already see Nisha's just doing exactly that. You have to be able to shove lanes into Beastmaster, otherwise you get to do what Nisha did in the first game. And okay, waves pushed, I'll get a rune, I'll go stack, I'll go farm, and eventually you just get out GPM'd. But not having that is Nisha. He can straight up turn mana into damage. He'll get his bottle at about the same time as Stormstormer, and I think this will be just fine for him.
Nisha, as you can see, well above average win rate on the Storm Spirit. Is going for the board kill, doesn't quite get that extra experience. Yapzor cutting along the side here to poke at Tofu. Now, I know you said the Storm's going to do better, but we have seen a Beastmaster beat a Storm Spirit. I don't know if it was in the Eastern European division or in the European. Gelger is also going to die. Oh dear, these supports on Hellbear Smashers are not having a great time. 4-0 for Secret.
That's the other concern, is that, yeah, this was a first pick Storm. I see you in chat, you know, are making memes thinking that Secret was losing their step, their touch, but look at the heroes Hellbear picked into it. Both these supports you just feed to the Orchid. You don't have any real point-and-click disables. Sure, you could roar him, you could net him, but those are not spells that are quite reliable against a Storm.
Look at this. He doesn't even have his bottle yet, so he's not going to be able to refill it off of the water rune. So Stormer suffering in the early CS has cost him quite a lot of regen.
God, yeah, Nisha's
Tofu still level 1. He does have Fire Spirits out, though, so he'll definitely survive here. And if anything, Rasmus keeps this up. He just had a kill on Zai. They do.
Really well done by Tofu. Hits all the spirits, and I don't think Zai really recognized how much damage he would take once that proc landed. The armor reduction, very significant.
Bottom lane now. Gilger's in trouble once again. He will survive. But it does go to show that these side lanes, they may be in for a rough time.
Yeah, and later on in the game, it is Sven versus Naga. Naga's advantage is that you never really run out of gas, and you can always push out lanes quite safely.
Okay.
Sven going toe-to-toe, you're going to be able to shred through him.
Did you see that?
What?
Tofu aggroed the easy camp to get the ghost to attack Yapzor. Because Yapzor was closer to the easy camp than him.
That's cute.
Yeah.
You outrun him even boots versus no boots.
Yeah, Puppy surrounded. Very nice surround from Ace. That is a beauty. Oh no! The easy camp got it? What? Are you kidding me?
How's that even possible? He was blocked.
All right, Smashers, they just cannot seem to get a W here. Fire Spirits will help out here. The shards doesn't actually land, and Tofu is able to get away. They are both very low with Creep Wave pushing against them too, so.
That was like a scene from Grubby's stream. Have not seen that in some time. Yeah, he's in that little crystallized area where for some reason there's a choke point, but what even? It's a melee creep. Huh.
It's the kobold with the whip, I think, got him.
Yeah.
The one who has the goblet.
Well, yeah, you're right. E.T.'s little brother.
All right, try again.
Look at the minus armor.
Oh, yeah, seriously. That'll seriously rack up the physical damage when you're able to... Little Shredder, man, that is a broken ability right now. Top lane, they do manage to get the Phoenix again.
Gracious speed.
Yeah.
They're just running out of steam in this top lane. They just cannot fight. Why do you think they went for this matchup, by the way? I feel like, doesn't Naga Siren with her high armor
you
do
can't
okay?
land against LC.
No?
The Q nukes just straight up shred the illusions, plus you take all the bonus damage. Another kill. Secret is just dominating this laning phase, though thankfully Stormstormer has caught up. A lot of it is because of the jungle, though, so it's somewhat deceiving.
And he's clearing through some stacks. Nisha doing something similar here with the easy camp. Zai does have his Q nuke. He's not going to chase after Rasmus here, or maybe he will. Swashbuckle on through Tofu. He's got another Fire Spirits left. If he lands this, maybe he's got a chance. No, he doesn't.
Nice.
Zapsor.
Really well done. And yeah, I love the build from Zai. This is what you see good LCs do. It's all about the W. Max the W. It's not just heal, it's more attack speed, so you trade more efficiently. And
just dodged a little bit to the side. I think a couple of swashbuckles missed. Now the W's, he's just regenning up so much.
That is a press the attack.
Oh, jump over. Nisha, a big kill here on the Stormstormer if he can get it. Yeah, he does.
That is so ballsy. He had no real mana. He had just enough to get the WQ off after the big zip.
Is under attack.
He did not have vision of the actual target either. He just had a nice guess.
Yeah, he had the ward that they placed earlier, but he lost sight from that.
Can take all the hurt.
Pushes the wave in. He'll get the power rune.
Yeah, is he going to steal their bounty away from them as well?
Dire's middle
Yeah, he gets a
tower
2
is
for
under
it.
attack.
Nisha's sitting there thinking, are you really going to try to use the same Beastmaster tricks on Dire side that I showed you?
Yeah, he has to get the damage to live here. If he doesn't get the zip damage, he does not have the kill on that auto attack.
Matama Man actually going down here, going to show that this combo
by buying the Soul Ring.
Yeah.
That's what makes LC viable, boys and girls at home. You get your W for free. It heals you for more damage than you take, but it gives you a ton of attack speed. You can push the lane, you can farm jungle. It's really good. You need to have mana. Thank you, Zai. Nisha trying to steal the stack. He's gonna get roared. Gotta be careful. Good zip.
Snare's gonna miss.
I love how he zips the ensnare. If he cancels that, he's still in trouble, but
Yeah.
1-4-1, baby. I'm telling you, this is the build. Take note. I don't want to ever see another 4-1-1 with no Soul Ring ever again in my life, please. It just doesn't scale well enough. The move speed does not increase. Level 1 Q is all you need to close gaps.
Who hurt you, Kyle?
Oh, man. Just so many games lost. So many games lost with LCs.
8-minute power rune is not going to be picked up by Stormstormer, that's for sure.
That would have been really nice to have. I love the little falcon blade on the Apsor's Tusk. We saw this at the major a little bit. Just gives the Tusk everything he needs. You don't really want to invest into any real mana regeneration, but this just gives you exactly what you need. Plus, a little bit of bonus damage is great because the Walrus Punch crit.
Yep. Zai, looking around. Tofu. Okay, he's cleared away that attack speed. You're going to have to dive, or otherwise you're going to get dueled here. He gets dueled now. They do manage to get the disarm, and Rasmus is here with a Rolling Thunder. Now the Roar going off as well. This is actually a really great position for them to be in. The Sven immediately leaving in secret. They're kind of stuck. There's nowhere to run to. Stormstormer gets the double kill with 1 pair of axes. Meanwhile, Puppy at bottom lane. Smashers might just get another one. Puppy tries to eat through the trees, but he's not faster than an Naga Siren. Tofu, he's going to be caught up by Nisha's rotation here, but a really good swashbuckle. Does a lot of damage, doesn't disarm Matamba Man. That's problematic for Rasmus as he will go down. Stormstormer's left now to hold this tier 1 tower up.
Man, Nisha is just having flawless mana management. Like, he is playing right on a knife's edge. He goes under tower here and there. It could be devastating, but he's doing a great job. Zai looking for the duel. He's going to get it.
Yeah, he's going to get it, and very likely will get the damage for it. Gilger juking around. The Phoenix is here now, and Zai stuck. He got caught by the creep wave. It blocked him in.
It's most unfortunate. And that would have almost certainly been a kill, even though Tofu was in the area. And Secret, man, they have really come out with a vengeance. 12-5, 3K gold lead, though. They're feeling strong. This laning phase has gone quite well for them. Nisha closing in on his Orchid. Only about 1,000 gold away. And Zai, I'm telling you, man, this max W build, he's just running at him. He's just running at him. It allows
very
you...
good, Kyle, yeah.
Thank you. I'll stop mentioning it. He has 1,500 health, by the way, because Soul Ring also gives that little bit of strength and armor. Stormstormer...
Wow, that's a lot of health when you factor in the regen that comes from press the attack, Kyle.
That is exactly. That's exactly right, Cam.
Good pick off on Stormstormer. They may lose the Apsor for it as the Snapfire ultimate does a healthy amount of damage. They lead the Illusions and the Boar to do their dirty work. Nisha with the Haste Rune does have to run away, though. He's got no mana, and the Haste Rune's just about to run out. Rasmus, is he going to go for this? Nisha's already regened up a little bit here. Hop on over. Nisha gets another bit. Now, the rolling boulder doesn't do that much damage, so they're going to need a lot. Wow.
That Shredder does so much damage.
Yeah, seriously.
95 fixed per shot. The armor loss.
Nice roar, a big kill. TP coming in just in time. They do have the Ice Blast, but if anything, Puppy's got to be careful here. Oh, Matumman, he does end up going down. Gilger managed to hit the stomp there. They've traded core for core here, but Yapster's quite low. The minus armor still lingering means that the Boar doing a hefty amount of damage there. Smashers walk away from another engagement, getting more kills than they lost.
Yeah, you killed both the Storm and the Sven. You're going to be happy with that. Stormer continuing to accelerate. Won't have quite the same pace of the Ags timing.
Yeah, it was like 12 minutes or something,
yeah,
right?
12 and change for Nisha in game 1.
So we're looking probably more like 13, 14 here.
To be fair, Ace is also not really having the greatest time, so he's forced to take stacks that otherwise would go to the Beast.
Yeah.
In a perfect world, you've taken bot tier 1, and Ace is free to play Radiant jungle and cut bot in mid waves at times.
Yeah, last time we had 8 camp stacked, I believe, by this point for the Beastmaster. Hasn't been able to do the same, but if he finishes up this Ancient stack, he'll get within spitting distance of it anyway.
And Nisha is feeling very good. He has an Arcane Rune bottled, Orchid in 2-1 complete, and immediately here it comes. I can expect them to do something with it.
Yeah, very likely a smoke.
Free bird.
Right?
That's actually huge that he gets the bird there, because they will not be able to scout the Orchid timing. Will he just go mid is the question. Gilger is susceptible. He's going to show with no Orchid. I really like this move, kind of baiting him to stick around. Holds the courier in the trees.
And this is quite a big difference, right? The quap from last time, it was intended to get up in the Beastmaster's face. You got to be able to find ways to close that gap.
Yep.
Here, the Storm Spirit has actually had a successful laning phase, so can do that. Rotation is coming to bottom lane, though. Zai was aggressively pushing that tower for this smoke bait.
Yeah, they scan out the top side. They have a feeling, an inkling that something's going on. They know Nisha's off map and was very close to the Orchid timing. And he's just
gonna make the jump. He goes straight for Rasmus. They're gonna make sure this Pango goes 100 to 0 with the Ice Blast coming in. Hops away, and no! Stopped by a snowball. So close. Yapsor, he's gonna try and TP away here, and that is not gonna happen for you. If it wasn't that, it would have been the axes. Man, that was a super close call, though.
Yeah, be really careful. Onisha still has that Arcane ready, plus the Fairy Trinket. Spells cost nearly nothing. A lot of space made for Matu as well. Finish the Echo. Looks like BKB will be the next choice, but not as farmed as you would have hoped after the somewhat fortuitous laning phase. And Ace is just straight up farming, man. Doing Naga Siren things.
Nisha, again, he played the Beastmaster. He knows it best, and he's doing kind of what you would expect him to do. He's being very oppressive in his map positioning, just taking away this triangle away from the Beastmaster, saying you're not going to get the chance to farm up those Ancients and stack those camps like I was doing.
Yep.
A regen rune farm as well.
Is it going to break the smoke? Got to be very cautious here, Nisha.
Oh, Storm zipping right on past them, going straight for the Sapphire here. Should be able to get him killed, and jumps away from the rolling boulder before it can land. And he's ready to go back in. So if Smashers... Oh, no. Now he's seen Ace as well. Ace, do you have Song? He does have Song, and he's going to have to use it here. Ice Blast is coming in. It will barely not land. He's going to TP away just in case.
Keeps the regen going, though. Nisha getting full value out of that rune. It expires just before he hits full mana. Can't ask for more.
No. Which means he can remain active, which means Secret are going to smoke up.
Remember, there was a slight buff to the Ice Vortex. A little bit less mana, but it's always boosting that magic damage. Storm goes in 25%, 30% in max level. That means the Orchid burn plus all of Storm's abilities, doing that little bit of extra. It's going to be very nice to kill heroes like Storm, or like Naga later on.
Ace is here, and he doesn't have a snap, but he does have a way out. A Cookie gives him that short little escape. And Secret's continued aggression is stymied for now.
For Rasmus, I feel like he's played a great game. He's been so active, but 4 deaths and net worth non-existent.
Rasmus going to be targeted here of the duel, and even look at that. Yapstor, he goes for the back line. He knows that Gilger's going to be around trying to cookie people, so he stops that and gets the second kill, and he gets out.
See how much damage Yapstor just took from that tier 2 tower? He had so much minus armor, he took nearly 170 from a single shot.
Yeah.
But this is the trouble with the Hellbear Smashers lineup, is that you saw the first pick Storm, but you can't address it. You have no real stuns. You don't have the greatest team fight. You're just trying to buy time. The trouble is, Beastmaster and Naga, they specialize at doing nothing. They want to be able to farm their own pace, you know, play the game leisurely.
Yeah.
Pangolier also more of a reactive hero. So you're left in this scenario where you look around, you're like, hey, I thought you were going to do something. I thought you were going to kill. No,
I'm the one hitting creeps. What do you mean?
And the supports are just left to their own devices, dying to any Orchid pop-up. The Ags is ready, but are we really going to get that long fight? We will see.
4 minutes lower than Nisha's pickup, and as you said, no way to address the storm.
Soon there's going to be a BKB. 4th slowest across all regions. Most unfortunate.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And that I guess is the counter to the beast, right? If you don't come online fast enough, the axes are your hero. So suddenly the fight's gonna last not quite as long because the enemy side deals a bit more damage and they have more health. And your axes, they need time. That every single round you get off, it's adding more and more damage to the stack.
Seems like Smashers recognize how important just one good team fight is right now.
Indeed. Zai's not trying to give it to him, though. He's camping the tower, spamming that maxed out Q, has the Solar Crest. He's just a straight up assist right now.
There was
playing
a
the
thing
D-Wade role.
In the
and it's
woods.
Masu's job to deal the right-click damage, closing in on the
Once a year,
BKB.
it left the woods.
Closing in. Hellbear Smashers recognizing that their opportunity is probably gone here.
Yeah, Secret's not going to give it to him. They don't want any large team fights. They don't want to
Then
dive
one
into the
year,
song.
out of the
Pangolier's still
woods
quite
came
intimidating. Keep in mind there's a Phoenix behind him as well.
nothing.
I don't think we've seen an egg, though.
No, we haven't.
But the trouble is you don't really have opportunity. You need Secret to make that mistake. So what's Ace?
Another year
He's got the
passed,
Manta.
and
But
another.
again, much like the Beastmaster Axe.
Long zip in to be able to find Rasmus,
The
thanks to a
time we
very deep
forgot
ward that
our
was
fear.
placed. The Ice Blast will make sure he goes down.
And turned our backs on the dark. Slivers of the mad moon hang forgotten in our sky, slowly aligning. It is time again. The tide rises and brings with it something dire.
Yapster's just gonna die. Okay.
Drop the G.
Yeah. Close call. Rasmus this time
Don't
does
let this
estimate
party see
correctly
you
that he
fool.
can get the attention first here.
This world is a dangerous
Team
place.
farming the hard camp next
When you
to
get
your
to be
tier
my
2
age,
says a
you'll see
lot
friends come and
about,
go.
your map
It's
control right
important
now.
to take care of the ones
Does
still
not
kicking.
feel like they
You're
know.
going to hit a really strong timing pretty soon, though. That's
In the
nearly
heat
a
of
max net
battle,
on Ace. The
you'd be
fuse will queue up.
surprised how far a
And
little
as soon as you
kindness
set
might
time
go.
Smashers, you are strong. Aegis will be fading. I believe it is go time. The amount of damage you can output
But
with
not
the roar,
everyone
with the little bit or
deserves
minus armor
kindness.
plus the solar, you're going to shred somebody. But will Zai be in range? You also have a snowball save. It's quite difficult to actually pick off one of these secret cores, especially the Sven with the BKB, but you don't really have any other options. Long fights, though. That's the name of the game. Wait for the BKB to whittle down. Illusion spam, axe spam.
You could see Nisha went back to base because he wants be full health and full mana, I believe, because they're going for one more assault before the Aegis expires. 40 seconds. This is kind of perfect. He can make super long zips in.
Oh, they're going to see Beast.
And they're going to see the Beastmaster. That's a perfect pickup for them. Exactly who they wanted.
Man, just caught napping there. But this is the trouble. You know, in that first game, felt like Secret's other cores played a lot better around the Beastmaster. In this game, it just doesn't feel like Stormstormer's got space. He doesn't want to be playing mid lane like that. He's got boars to push it. He wants to throw axes and run to the jungle, but it's already been swept by the Naga.
I see him. He's on the low ground. Song, not good enough. They're going to try and use a rolling boulder here. Double hit does do a lot. They're certainly going to be able to bring down the Storm Spirit, and now the Aegis is going to allow him to come right back up. Sure, he's stunned instantly, but he's certainly going to be able to jump down Ace. You wait. A second or two later.
That was like a second or two. It was so close to expiration.
We're going to have to see the replay on that one to see just how close it was to Aegis expiring. And that, I mean, that is part of the reason why Secret made that move when they did. Gave themselves ample time to be able to hunt down some heroes, take some team fights. And they certainly got the absolute best of the situation there.
Yeah, Bloodstone on Nisha now. God, it's so close. Really well set up. They just... Dota, it's a game of pixels and seconds. In this case, just a couple off. Shard now on the LC. Another reason this hero should be built around press the attack. It gives BKB to your allies. Yeah. You're playing with Storm Sven. I mean, come on.
Yeah, forget about it.
Even as the whip. Man. Assist leader, John Stockton over here. And yeah, let's see. I don't know if we'll see how much time is left through this view. It's close. Click them. 8-7. It's pretty damn close. It's going to be like 2 seconds.
4, 3 seconds.
Close enough. If they just hold the song, you know, it's just a little bit. You can't really time it. Like, you know it's ending soon.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, they just didn't have that precise clock. But you also might not expect them to die that quickly. And the trademarked Nisha winning smile. More of a chuckle.
Yeah, bit of a grin. And
he was a mathematical prodigy, so surely.
So he's good with time. That's what you're saying? Okay. Smashers smoked out. They're going to be caught. Okay, the song. This is going to be their first setup. They're going to go ahead, egg it up, Rolling Thunder as well, drop it, and go for the stuns. They're immediately going to try and identify the Legion Commander as a big hero to deal with. They throw a bunch of damage, but it's not quite enough. He managed to get off the press the attack. He goes invulnerable. They dealt with the Ancient Apparition, but only the 5 position going down is not good enough. They need to be able to kill Zai and kill him now. One last axis. It doesn't hit him. Zai gets away with the hell snipping at his ass. He's going to be able to jump out, get a duel as well. That's 5 dead for an Ancient Apparition. And Kyle, it's looking like maybe just straight up a GG's.
I think it might be the GG. They did get Puppy. That was key. Who bought a Midas, by the way, because why not?
Yeah.
Misery and Ace making sure they take him out, but just not much. The trouble is, great initiation, sure, but they just use every shot in their arsenal to open the fight. Sven immediately BKBs, yeah, so you're not touching him. Roar also used on him. So Egg, Roar, Song, Rolling Thunder, all on cooldown. You need to kill somebody meaningful, but Storm's not in range. Sven's BKB'd. You blow a ton of damage into Zai, but that Shard, he's able to BKB thanks to press the attack through a couple of those Rasmus Drive roll-bys. Thus, no one dies. AA, not even really needed. 18 charges. Looks like BKB next choice. And unfortunately, the Secret supports have started to outpace the enemy offlaner. Never a good sign.
No, certainly not. 20,000 damage dealt by Nisha. His Storm Spirit's performance continues to impress. It seems like that stat about him having a much higher than above average win rate on the hero is for good reason. YapzOr is going to get burned out here.
He's going for the snowball into blink out, but you cannot do that with Sunray in play.
Burning away
God.
Zai's mana. Okay, that's a good pick off. They've got Song. They've got Supernova up.
Cute little trick. He, I believe, saved Manta, baited illusions to take the Q, and then ran his real hero up to get the net off, whereas Zai may have assumed it was an illusion.
Part of the reason he also was doing so much damage, the additional minus armor he's getting out of the shard.
Very significant. Now -8 plus some more slow.
And they may just have a free Roshan here. I mean, the Beastmaster and a Pango.
Oh, no.
Mataba, man, she's going to just jump right in. They do have Song, but the BKB is already active. He's going to have to deal with the egg here. Can Mataba Man do it by himself? It looks like he can. He's going to be stunned up, but he's already dealt enough damage with the Beastmaster dead. Gilger's going to fall as well. The Storm's here zipping after Ace, who's already caught by Yapzor. He's dead as well. Hellbear Smashers, this was your chance. This was your opportunity to maybe make a comeback. And you throw it away by just 5-manning inside the pit.
Well, they didn't throw it away necessarily. Matu just said, you know what? I've been working out. Let's see what we can get into here. Start some trouble. Watch Denzel and the Equalizer. You know, he walks into the bar. He's looking for action. And in this case, there's just nothing you can do. AC completed. He blinks in, pops BKB. You have to Song. He wasted a few auto attacks on the egg, but you're already all inside the pit. You take a couple of cleave damage. Rasmus is just like waiting for death. And Nisha spots the real Naga and just straight up body checks him. End of the fight. Song on cooldown. Really, again, same deal. Egg, Song used, BKB'd Matu. What? You're not controlling the one guy that counts. He even know. He didn't even use the BKB on Nisha. Wasn't necessary.
No.
He has the shard, though.
Oof.
Very strong shard to boost with the Sven.
See that fight again is, I mean, those first couple of hits end up doing so much. The clap on top of all that.
Yeah.
Great Ice Blast.
Tanisha, he just picks off the snap. He's like, oh, that was the real Naga. You're dead too. You can't take fights this split, but again, problem with the Hellbear Smashers lineup. Who's actually the threat? Beastmaster Naga kind of trying to do the same thing in the fight, so you can see disappointment starting to set in. Oh no.
Smashers.
Not like this.
They moved to the top side of the map now. Secrets. I thought they were going to go on a bit of a hunt there, but no.
Respect to the squad, though. They're still trying. Rasmus has been in this situation before. You feel the walls closing in, but what are you going to do about it?
Tumbaman, swift execution on Tofu before back to business. That business is chopping away buildings. It seems like business is booming right now for Tumbaman. He is laying absolute waste. He keeps on being given press the attack, so they remove the disarm. They remove the stacking axes debuff.
Indeed, I expect to hear a full apology from the panel. Legion Commander is a just fine Dota hero. Thank you very much. Ace blows Song just to get out of dodge. Didn't really have a choice. 2 racks down.
There was a thing in the woods. But once a year, it left the woods to feast on us. Then one year, out of the woods came nothing. Another year passed, and another. Over time, we forgot our fear. And turned our backs on the dark. Slivers of the mad moon hang forgotten in our sky, slowly aligning. It is time again. The tide rises and brings with it something dire.
Don't let this party scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. Not everyone deserves kindness. Hello, Auntie. This all you brought? Yes. Oh. I didn't offer to share.
Wise man once spoke of what a hero truly needs. Speed, strength, wisdom. But this man was not entirely correct, for he neglected to mention the most important trait of a hero. Style.
He's just getting chased by a storm spirit everywhere.
Because what did we make them from the lanes? Because they did start with putting the Naga on the off lane, on the bottom lane, together with the Snapfire against the AA Sven. Was that a problem?
No need to worry, my dear. The forest,
It
she
seems like
is
Secret was
safe now.
perfectly fine with it. Legion matches up fine against Pango.
See?
Can dispel the disarm.
It's
and
really
I don't think
not.
Naga really does that. They dodge there.
Yeah, I guess both lanes kind of suck, right? You're playing against heroes' cores that are going to be able to sort of nuke your illusions, you know, whether it be the cleave or the Q from the Legion. So it's kind of like you.
Long have my celestial brothers beckoned. But I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice. No secret lies beyond my grasp. Yet, soon I must finally step from my hidden bastion to wage battle alongside my brothers and save them for a greater cause to come. 准备好，凡人们，很快将会惊天动地，而我的时代也终将来临。
Often I am asked, what does a hero truly need? Much depends upon the hero. Would you be swift? Then for you I have speed beyond measure. Then I can grant you the might to overpower any foe. Would you be wise? Then come closer and I will unlock your inner cunning. What does a hero truly mean? That is for you to decide.
Any layman with a feeble grip can carve wood or hammer steel. Even the tender hands of a child can grasp a set of instructions. But to create something takes rare hands, shrewder hands, handsome, brilliant hands. The hands that forged the first scepter of power. My hands have slipped through dimensions, touching things that warp the mind and test the mettle of the strongest will. From the far reaches of the astral plane, beyond countless dimensions, monsters, beasts, beasts without legs, beasts that are only legs, heroes that aren't heroes at all. I have brought them here to answer one simple question. Can your hands wield the true Aghanim scepter?
There was a thing in the woods. But once a year, it left the woods to feast on us. Then one year, out of the woods came nothing. Another year passed, and another. Over time, we forgot our fear. And turned our backs on the dark. Slivers of the mad moon hang forgotten in our sky, slowly aligning. It is time again. The tide rises and brings with it something dire.
Don't let this party scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. But not everyone deserves kindness. Hello, Auntie. This all you brought? Yes. Oh. I didn't offer to share.
Wise man once spoke of what a hero truly needs. Speed, strength, wisdom. But this man was not entirely correct, for he neglected to mention the most important trait of a hero. Style. No need to worry, my dear. The forest, she is safe now.
Oh, safe? It's really not.
Long have my celestial brothers beckoned, but I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice. No secret lies beyond my grasp. Yet, soon I must finally step from my hidden bastion to wage battle alongside my brothers, and save them for a greater cause to come.
Often I am asked, what does a hero truly need? Much depends upon the hero. Would you be swift? Then for you I have speed beyond measure. Strong. Then I can grant you the might to overpower any foe. Would you be wise? Then come closer and I will unlock your inner cunning. What does a hero truly mean? That is for you to decide.
Any layman with a feeble grip can carve wood or hammer steel. Even the tender hands of a child can grasp a set of instructions. But to create something takes rare hands, shrewder hands, handsome, brilliant hands. The hands that forged the first scepter of power. My hands have slipped through dimensions, touching things that warp the mind and test the mettle of the strongest will. From the far reaches of the astral plane, beyond countless dimensions, monsters, beasts, beasts without legs, beasts that are only legs, heroes that aren't heroes at all. I have brought them here to answer one simple question. Can your hands wield the true Aghanim scepter?
There was a thing in the woods. But once a year, it left the woods to feast on us. Then one year, out of the woods came nothing. Another year passed, and another. Over time, we forgot our fear. And turned our backs on the dark. Slivers of the mad moon hang forgotten in our sky, slowly aligning. It is time again. The tide rises and brings with it something dire.
Don't let this party scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. Not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
This all you brought?
Yes.
Oh. I didn't offer to share.
Wise man once spoke of what a hero truly needs. Speed, strength, wisdom. But this man was not entirely correct, for he neglected to mention the most important trait of a hero. Style. No need to worry, my dear. The forest, she is safe now.
Oh, safe? It's really not.
Long have my celestial brothers beckoned, but I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice. No secret lies beyond my grasp. Yet, soon I must finally step from my hidden bastion to wage battle alongside my brothers and save them for a greater cause to come.
Often I am asked, what does a hero truly need? Much depends upon the hero. Would you be swift? Then for you I have speed beyond measure. Then I can grant you the might to overpower any foe. Would you be wise? Then come closer and I will unlock your inner cunning. What does a hero truly need? That is for you to decide.
Any layman with a feeble grip can carve wood or hammer steel. Even the tender hands of a child can grasp a set of instructions. But to create something takes rare hands, shrewder hands, handsome, brilliant hands. The hands that forged the first scepter of power. My hands have slipped through dimensions, touching things that warp the mind and test the mettle of the strongest will. From the far reaches of the astral plane, beyond countless dimensions, monsters, beasts, beasts without legs, beasts that are only legs, heroes that aren't heroes at all. I have brought them here to answer one simple question. can your hands wield the true Aghanim scepter?
There was a thing in the woods. But once a year, it left the woods to feast on us. Then one year, out of the woods came nothing. Another year passed, and another. Over time, we forgot our fear. And turned our backs on the dark. Slivers of the mad moon hang forgotten in our sky, slowly aligning. It is time again. The tide rises and brings with it something dire.
Don't let this party scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. But not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
This all you brought?
Yes.
Oh. I didn't offer to share.
A wise man once spoke of what a hero truly
Heroes have natural synergies, and you're going to somehow see them wind up together once again. Centaur, we've been seeing it get picked up. What do you know? Heroes that naturally synergize with the Centaur are going to also be more likely to be picked up. Shadow Demon is a perfect case in point. Grimstroke, I really like the bans. I actually thought they were going to first pick the Grimstroke because they banned out the Oracle, who can purge the Inkswell in lane, and then they also banned out the Nyx, who's like a very reliable way to stun up the Grimstroke. So
what do you think, out of curiosity, their counterpick was if Alliance picked up Grimstroke right here, since seeing as they did ban away some of the counters to it?
That there's so many moving factors, because I'd have to know like what they picked with Grimstroke. You know, did they pick a combo like Doom, or did they, you know, just pick a mid laner that gets Inkswelled? I think you have two options. You either pick to counter, like to save against the Grimstroke, or like jump the Grimstroke, or you pick against the guy that's meant to be Inkswelled. Like if it's a Storm Sphere, you'd pick a hero that locks down the Storm, for instance.
For the very, very observant people watching at the moment, yes, you do see that correct. Alliance has only got 1 minute and 40 seconds as bonus time, as they have a draft penalty. Just want to point that out.
So it wasn't our fault that we waited.
Oh no, it was not.
Oh.
No.
I was really enjoying listening to BSJ's voice, so
Me too.
I wanted to stall the draft as long as possible.
And Alliance knew that. They heard you.
Radiant team.
Thank you, Alliance.
Thank
We
you.
appreciate you.
Ooh, it's actually OG that ended up banning out the Morphling.
Yeah, Nico Baby Morphling. It also synergizes as one of the ranged carries that benefits from Shadow Demon illusions. Those things hit like trucks. I think it's like 80% damage at max level. Isn't that right?
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah,
it's a lot.
Something like that. I think
Ban.
50, 60, 70, 80.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Either way, you know, 80% of a lot is a lot. Morphling hits for a lot. Quick maths.
I thought for at this stage of the game, we were going to see a lot more carries banned out, because both teams don't have any just
10
yet.
seconds remaining.
And we saw what Anna could do with PL in the previous
5
series they
seconds
played.
remaining.
I'm surprised it's not Alliance banning more carries, mostly because they've already given their off lane.
Yeah.
So apparently they just feel like there's nothing that really threatens this duo so much.
They banned out the Ember and the Pugna. TA.
Still up for grabs.
Let's go. It's right there. That's the last band Viper.
Still there.
Last band Viper. They're ready. Get that Templar Assassin. I don't really like that hero. Like in terms of the patches where it's bad because it takes farm away from the carry. But we've been seeing the Beastmaster. Why can't you do the same thing with a TA? I've actually seen it in pubs. And it owns. You just get the Deso pretty early. You have all the time in the world. They're actually going bottle. So you're able to spam Refraction. And you get early Ancients. And
you have any carry matchups that are a problem? Like Phantom Lancer or anything like that?
Yes. Like there are issues. But I think if they were to preemptively assume, like, okay, if we're going to pick TA, then like Centaur deals with illusion carries decently. Especially in lane.
Yeah. No, certainly. The double edges. A hefty hit against some of these high agility heroes, and not much the Phantom Lancer would really be able to do against Retaliate Max.
Yeah, likely like a Lifestealer, right? For OG, maybe they're not as simple as we see all these other teams. You see Grimstroke, you see Centaur, you pick Lifestealer. Okay, I think Lifestealer is looking a little too good here. With the ET, think of Drow, Luna. I actually think Luna comes to mind here, right? You have the Shadow Demon, the ET.
Faceless Void.
Yeah, it doesn't match up with the Grimstroke. Or are we talking about?
Oh, so I'm talking for Alliance Luna here.
Yeah, OG, I was looking at them and I was trying to think about like, okay, what carry do you want? Juggernaut doesn't feel that good because of Shadow Demon, but you still want a carry that is able to use Inks well, because that is going to be your combo in lane.
5 seconds
remaining. What are the odds that this is a mid-Grim 5 Faceless Void?
I would say mid-Grim might not be too far out of left field. If it's 5 Faces Void, I'm not too sure about that one.
I don't think No-Tail has practiced that. I know Southeast Asia. I know Dubu was playing it as well. Like
there won 8 games in a row.
There's certain people who do try these very experimental 5s. I'm not sure if No-Tail has tried it out.
But when you look at like Centaur as an offlaner, do you think I want a Faceless Void? as a carry.
No, I
Especially not against a Shadow Demon who can save people inside the Chrono. An Elder Titan.
Wow! They go for the DK.
Oh, what a
first
surprise!
DK pick of the series for Alliance.
Man, that Faceless Void is really looking like a 5 position.
It is.
Invoker pickup. Okay, so that's always...
It's a 5 Void, just setting up for that Axe Voker.
Yeah.
Off lane Grim.
Why
You
is
even get the shard on Invoker.
Why is 5 Void a thing?
Time dilation, like, does damage. It's just the one spell that's been buffed in a relevant manner.
Okay.
Basically, in order to make a 5 position work, you need to either have way above average stats, which is where
Death
a lot
Prophet
of people
from
were doing last patch, right?
Mm-hmm.
We saw like people try Brewmaster, Naga Siren. There's like a long list. Or you need one like really OP basic ability usually. And
like time dilation.
Time dilation is very broken. As if you just put that ability aside, that
the concept of it is quite strong. The level 4 cooldown, I think it's 16 seconds now. It's really low. It's like 16 or 18, and the duration's, I think, 11. So the uptime is pretty nutty. And now it also does damage based on how many abilities you have on cooldown. Just in case Kyle's watching, just make sure he knows the patch notes.
he's actually already in the car. He's driving.
Oh,
true.
We'll have to message him that one later. All right, they're going to ban the Phantom Lancer on the side of OG. Alliance are going to take away some offlaners here. What's really problematic for them that's left? Necrophos, would that be any good? Maybe that's not enough playmaking potential.
You do need a dangler. Timbersaw was a nice dangler.
Yeah, for sure.
Dangler as in a person that will go in first, like
yeah. So you have all these like DK stun, Centaur stun, Shadow Demon. Like there's a lot of damage threat in initiation from Alliance. And right now, nobody on OG wants to be in front. Nobody wants to go in first. Earth Spirit even is usually a follow up, or a counter initiation. So Void, he doesn't want a front line. He doesn't have a save. There's no Oracle with him or anything. Abaddon. So you definitely need that beefy boy that will force these spells on him. I think you just can't pick Necro though because of Shadow Demon.
Oh,
that matchup's pretty unplayable.
Yeah, that matchup sucks.
Saves against your Reapers and the constant purge against your Ghost Shroud. What is it though?
Any of the like ranged ones besides Necrophos, Viper, Venomancer, Razor, any of those heroes work?
I don't think it's crazy if they just go like Nature's Prophet. I know I said like a dangler, but he's a guy that like the way you can build to just TP in with a BKB on.
You okay with that against ET?
Doesn't it lane pretty well, or is that bad?
I mean, it just kind of goes back and forth, right? You can get punished at level 1, but if you get to level 2, then you're able to reset a little bit more.
Okay. They also lack tower pressure. That's why he came to mind. On the side of OG.
They ban out the Darkseer last.
But it is an offlane Grimstroke, 5 Void.
That could still be
that narrative
the
is
case.
still possible. I'm living in my own little world here.
Yeah, well, we'll see if OG is joining you in that little word within 35 seconds. They still got 25 seconds left in their bonus time, of course.
Yeah, 25 more seconds than Alliance did because they draft penalty.
Let's see. I mean, they have still got their ways open. We've also seen Thompson play Earth Spirit mid. That's also still an option. He's preparing. They know what they want. They want.
There it is. Carry Bloodseeker, offlane Grimstroke, 5 Void.
Brian's broken it. He's broken the meta.
That's not a dangler. No, they are.
But it is a hero that pumps damage into Chronosphere, which is the one thing that I like. That was part why I wanted a ranged offlaner. Also, the fact that you have to deal with ET in lane. So typically, ranged offlaners are able to deal with that a little bit better.
You have the kick synergy with the Rupture. Or
yeah, you do have that. It's just like they don't have this initial hefty amount of damage that makes Bloodseeker feel really good.
Yeah, it gets that initial bolster of 200 move speed.
Unless the Earth Spirit's getting some amazing roll in or something,
Lifestealer.
Juggernaut.
Okay, yeah. I was just thinking Magic Immunity. That's all I was thinking. Because, you have the pure damage coming out from the Cataclysm in the future, as well as the Bloodseeker. But you have the Shadow Demon Disruption, which was, I think, kind of weird that OG all-in a combo when there was already a save drafted. And ET is a great combo breaker as well. Now that especially the delay on Splitter is now E. rather than pi, just slightly lower. So I'm going to stop memeing. I actually like Alliance's draft a bit better just because OG's is really high execution threshold. But if there was a team I trusted to pull it off, it would be OG.
Yeah, I was going to say exactly that. You say wombo combo. If there's any team that we've seen indeed being on the same page, Cat, OG.
It's incredibly execution based because they need Soxa. Like Soxa's performance here is going to be really important because the likelihood of you getting a Chronosphere on the Shadow Demon, let's just say that's not going to happen. All right, something has gone wrong if that does happen.
Yeah.
Right? So FNG is going to be playing around that fact. It's up to Soxa to be able to hunt that back line. He's actually got to be able to get in an initiation at the same time as the Chronosphere to stop that disruption. Otherwise, your whole combo goes out the window. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Juggernaut was a good choice because it's less harmed by hiding compared to Lifestealer, and I agree with BSJ that like nice magic immunity is really good here. So
okay, I think we're in for a fun one. We got win conditions, as people like to call them, on both sides, and we're just gonna see who is executing the better gameplay. Moxie and Fog.
All right, Fog. Well, it feels like there's an awful lot of pressure that's going to be placed on Soxa this game. Do you think that he's going to be able to do it? Can he hunt down the Shadow Demon, or is that Shadow Demon just going to be too elusive for him?
He's a really good Earth Spirit, so I do have some confidence in him as we look at the drafts, and it really looks like you're solid, you're stable draft that looks like, you know, you kind of know how this draft wants to work. The Jug with the DK, this nice push that comes together, nice traditional stuff. OG, it's chaos. It's a lot of battling, a lot of team fight, and that's exactly how OG does like to play. So I'm looking forward to just lots of fighting in this game.
Well, it's always been a lot of controlled chaos coming out from OG. That's how they thrive. They were born in it, and they will definitely give us a good show. But you can see already they're hunting around a little bit.
Yeah, and we're seeing immediately off the bat some different kind of item pickups. I think they're already recognizing this bottom lane for Seb is going to be tough. He's getting boots, so he can be a little bit speedier than that Juggernaut. Perhaps maybe he's going to get involved with cutting waves with Soxa. I see Soxa actually went Orb of Venom, so that tells me he actually wants to play a little bit more about like fighting and active rather than pulling waves. A lot of times we see boots on Earth Spirit when they're more reliant on pulling, so I think he's going to be moving a lot to secure the top lane in particular, like the Earth Spirit, the Grim, and the Void. They're going to try to get kills early on, and they just might actually leave Seb to his own devices alone bottom. We'll see how it does develop. As Runes being checked.
Time for that dance around the mid lane area here. But looks like they'll get a couple hits off over here on Ana.
They get all of them.
And Alliance, they are hunters of the bounties.
And that's how you get him, SNG.
Ooh.
You got all 4 bounties. You're gonna force him chat wheels right off the bat. I love it.
I mean, they are facing off with the team that is extreme mental warfare for sure. So you know, you gotta get those little jabs in when you can, right?
Yeah, you gotta match that. So, I mean, definitely like seeing that, and I'm glad we're actually seeing a couple heroes that I did want to get to see played by some of these better teams. You know, Shadow Demon getting some pretty significant buffs. His illusion actually lasts 11 seconds level 1 from 8 seconds. It just continues getting buffed until Ice Frog sees this hero played a little bit more. We get to see Void carry too. I'm looking forward to some big combos coming out from OG, but yeah, we'll see.
Definitely.
So yeah, look at Seb. With the boots level 1, he actually kind of blocks the wave bottom so that it can try to push into him. We're going to see Nico Baby do the same, try to block that dire creep so it doesn't land in his tower. And they are going to start tri-lane top. So kind of as we figured that they would do that. Since Void is really weak, they want to get a good start off.
The real question is then, you know, are they going to already... I have a feeling like Alliance, they're already going to think that this is going to happen, right? Especially when they don't start showing up. Seb's obviously, you know, getting bullied here by FNG. I feel like they'll play a bit more cautiously, yeah?
They have to. They don't want to be giving up like any kills. You want to keep this tri-lane as low level as possible. So Hans can just sit behind, you know, get those disruptions off to protect us for. And this can play out pretty decent. Bottom though, Seb is going to get something. So we're going to watch creep manipulation. Nico Baby meeting the melee creeps, and this will be our new bottom lane in the jungle right here.
I do enjoy when they start making their own lanes, although
same.
Does make you wonder, how do you play this now? How do you move around?
Seb's life is tough because they met that creep wave. The camps are all kind of like blocked around too. He's not dying though, and he shouldn't really die too much down here because it's a stomp to set up for a spin. And he's speedy. He can even just TP if that, you know, that's the way that it does happen if he times it properly. He'll get something down here.
He's doing the best that he can, that's for sure. I'm surprised that we're not seeing more happen in that top lane though.
Yeah, they keep trying. They keep trying to get the kill set up, but Alliance just at the ready, and Hanskin, he's actually scouting the right side, so every time that the roll comes from Soxa, he's like telling S4 like immediately, just watch it. They're doing well. We see mid. Nice matchup for this DK versus Thompson's Boss Wex. I think DK just gets bottle and he'll be able to sustain just fine. Win the matchup for the most part.
I am a little bit disappointed that we don't get to see that TA that everyone was talking about over on the panel. It's starting to get really hype. I love this patch though, because we're seeing a lot of heroes that, you know, previously we haven't seen much of before.
Yeah, it is definitely nice, but yeah, Alliance they stick with their guns. Limp, he's been winning a lot on the DK. They did pretty good. They did decent with it at the major too, so they're just comfortable with this hero still, and even in the last few games that they did play.
Just the power of anime right there, you know?
Yeah. I think he actually lost almost, I think he had like a 20% win rate at the major, but that's beside the point.
Let's not talk about that. This is a fresh new game, okay, Bug? Let's do a solid. Roll forward though, coming out from Soxa. They did get a bash up, but again, they have the disruption that'll be able to protect.
Very nice stuff. Lane control, you know, Centaur's still not really getting a whole lot. OG, it's all going to be up to if they can get these pullbacks in the lane. Notel, he's going to try. Hanskin has to interrupt this one, otherwise that'll be quite a bit of denied experience, and it's just going to allow them to go for more kills. So yeah, they'll get that side pull off, so that's going to be nice for the two supports of OG.
They definitely have to find some ways of getting themselves some of that experience, some of those gold if possible as well, and just trying to make space again for Ana this entire time. They really have to secure that farm.
Yep, and then you just look at Seb and you're like, all right, Seb, how you doing? Seb's like, hey, I'm not dying. And you're like, all right, good job, Seb. Continue doing your thing down there. You know, you're versus Jug. He's denying pretty much every creep, but you're not dying. You're getting some levels. We're decently happy with this.
I mean, he's got 4 last hits. That's pretty decent considering what he's up against, right?
Yeah.
It's definitely not, you know, the ideal situation, but, you know, again, he's not dying, and that's kind of what it is. The roll forward, though, they do have their eyes on Hanskin this time. Stop comes through. They did have the disruption, but Soxa will happily take that.
I think this is just what has to happen. You know, OG, they drafted themselves. It's an Invoker and Void. We have to be honest, just what it is. You know, Invoker in laning phase, he's always going to struggle just because of the nature of the hero. Void, same thing. He's going to struggle. So the lane setups for OG, it's appropriate. And Alliance, they are leading because of that. You know, we see that 1k advantage from those 4 bounty runes that they started with, and just having a DK and Jug free farm.
It is what it is, but you do that Seb had to go walk on home, grab up some stuff, gets a little bit of regen again, but get a nice pull off here on the side from No-Tail. Been fairly calm for the majority of this early game.
Yeah, it's going to be a quiet one, and I think it's just going to be Hanskin who really dies. Like, if he just steps out of position, that's when they go on him. They're not really looking to go for S4, because Hanskin's going to be the one who always bails it out. They want to just get on that SD in the top lane.
Right. Well, the urn is now completed here for Thompson, so it's going fairly well for him right there. But
Seb is just, he's struggling even more so now. Now he's kind of stopped getting any levels. FNG's level 3 with boots and with an Orb of Venom, so he's got level 2 Spirit. He can actually just zone Seb by himself now.
That definitely feels bad. He's still sitting at level 3 here. Again, you gotta have those mind games against them.
Of course. They're gonna hit you back with it at some point in this game, so.
At some point, this game cracks wide open and there's just complete and utter chaos all over the map. Let's be really honest here, but for the time, you know, Alliance is taking the wins that they can get and trying to put some of that pressure down and just, you know, throwing out the tips and the pauses and whatnot.
It's like it's full cruising game right now. Like, look at the Limp mid. He actually is 202, level 6. Has the skill to hold the pressure. Does he have his top Hanskin?
Yeah, they go. They missed the roll, but it's all right because they still managed to get the kill again on Hanskin. Trying to use the disruption is very nice. Look at these body blocks coming out here. I mean, Centaur is really tanky right now, but not quite enough damage from the 3 of these, as No-Tail has taken a lot of damage. Is going to have to use the salve and heal up.
No bashes for the humble god. I think if they even get one there, they might get the kill onto the Centaur, but
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, it's difficult once he gets that Vanguard online. Another roll forward, though, coming out from Soxa. They realize the S4 is so very low. Nice top, but they go for it again. Nice disruption coming out from Hanskin. Buys them a little bit more time. They would really love to get this kill, but I don't think they have that damage, and they don't want to dive this tower.
just slightly off the mark. It was actually like instantly as that Ink Swell had. If he threw on the Earth Spirit, very likely they get the kill, but Hanskin guesses right on Ushiro. It will be.
Look at Seth. He's trying to get whatever he can get out of this lane. He's got himself an Invisor, and he's just like, yes, maybe I can get some XP here. But the denies are real coming out here from Nico Baby as well. So it's
34.
It's a hard knock life.
It's an absolute free game for the Jug. So Nico, baby, we'll see what he can turn it into. It's already 2k gold advantage, even though OG does have these 2 kill setups. So we see how that actually does play out when Seb is just completely zoned bottom. You look at XP as well. They're leading in experience even by 500 because they have a tri-lane and they have a Bloodseeker nearly fully
Dire's
zoned.
bottom tower
There's
is
36
under
denies
attack.
on this Jug.
Yeah.
That feels so bad for Seb. Can't seem to get much of anything.
From back in the day.
Slow coming out here over on S4. Hanskin already in position though if they try to make any moves.
He's soon at unkillable point 2. He's about to have his Vanguard finished. 40 gold for S4. It's a lot of magic damage though that they do have in connection in that top lane. And there is a Chronosphere now at the ready for Ana. Or Humble God, sorry.
I know, it's a struggle because you see him, you're like, oh, that's Ana, but at the same time his name shows up as Humble God and you're torn. Do you use Humble God? Do you use Ana? Which one?
We'll wait for the situation. We'll see which one calls for it.
There we go. There we go. Bottom though, the stomp comes out. Nico baby. It's gonna spin around here. This is not looking great for Seb as he just eventually will fall. Mid lane.
Only dying the once, but eventually he has to go down. Stepping a bit too far up. Limp. He's now used the dragon form. Thompson was trying to burn his mana. He instantly popped that one. Can he actually poke onto the tower at all? Looks like they're actually swinging the 2 supports because that DK form was popped. They want to prevent him from actually hitting the tower at all, and maybe even just kill him and then allow Thompson to start getting those earn charges so he can maybe look to move around.
Smoke up from the side of the supports. They're gonna spot out those beautiful stacks, and now Hanskin disruption comes out. Humble God is of course here. So they'll throw out the stroke of fate. They put the silence over to the center so he can't immediately stop it. They haven't quite managed to get the kill, but you know what? They'll use a Chronosphere. Why not?
It's going to be a slow-paced start for them. They know the way, they drafted so greedy. They know that they can just throw a Chrono out like that.
Look at these stacks.
To punish.
Oh, Seb's so happy. He's been waiting for this moment, and look, we even get those dropping of the neutral items from these nice stacks, and Hanskin just has to cry about it because there's not much they can do for now.
Yeah, it was a dream. Honestly, the dream for Seb is...
Ooh, courier?
He's level 5. He's still poor, but he at least has some good levels going for him. And they're always going to have the power of... Panel did talk about it, that Rupture plus kick combo, but also
Dire's
double
top
Rupture.
tower is
They
under
have the
attack.
Grimstroke with it, so it's stuff that they can do.
Turns this into a full-on game of football, but Limp, he was trying to get that rune over there, but now he's not going to have any mana, and we'll put a little harass onto him, but he is a Dragon Knight, so he's going to be just fine.
Not the easiest lanes for... Thompson doesn't really have, phenomenal places to be able to move the gank. It's a 1600 near HP Centaur, a Juggernaut with built-in magic immunity, and a super tanky DK. So, yeah, it's going to be a little tough for him to make the right move. Catch any of these heroes. His alliance now will send pressure with the 3k gold advantage. Further 3-1.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I feel like they made the right choice, though, by making this rotation. Seb does have to be careful. The stomp comes out. S4 waiting patiently. Nice silence, though, coming out from Sox as they go. They drop the blood right. Seb on the hunt does have that ink fall up, but there's a lot of people coming in, and they'll follow up. Nice disruption coming out over onto the side. The stomp gets landed over onto Seb. They'll have to go. They use the stampede. They want this kill on Seb, as Sox is just trying to juke around in the trees. He's trying to stay alive, and it's looking pretty darn good as they get the kill on FNG. They're going to turn this around now. They have Thompson making his rotation. The roll forward coming out from Soxa again. Good stomp over on 2. Can they get the kill? That was the question. It's not looking like they can because they bought Stroke of Fate. Inkswell will seal the deal. And that's a dead S4, but Limp finds a little bit of space here in the mid lane using that dragon form, so he'll put some damage on the tower, put a little damage on Thompson too while he's at it. I don't think he's going to be able to get the kill, but he might be able to take the tower. They have a smoke. They want this. EMP coming down after the tornado. No tail throwing out the silence, but they end up just backing off because the Elder Titan has also made his own rotation here to the mid lane.
Nice little hit there by Limp. Rather than making the move toward top, he accepts that fact, takes the mid tower. OG, although they get some nice trades up top, Alliance still in a very happy spot. I think OG, the next biggest thing that they need to wait for is really Thompson having this vessel. These tanky cores are just too big of a problem. They really need that little bit of extra damage and health reduction.
Well, he's getting very close to it, so I don't think we're going to have to wait too long, as Ana, again, has made his rotation to the bottom lane. Didn't want to have to deal with that. Just going to place a little pressure on that tower.
Tower is under attack.
They're also, they actually have Veil finished up too. So Seb, even though he was in one of the worst positions possible, kind of felt like for offlane, he was still getting a little something and not dying. So he can amp up his teammates a lot. Majority magic damage coming out from his from his side, so that Veil is gonna
Radiant's
do some
bottom
purpose
tower
versus these
has
very,
been
very
laid
tanky
low.
cores that Alliance does have.
I mean, the stacks that the Shadow Demon made early on, they were able to clear it. They've also blocked the camp now. Rather not block the camp, I'm sorry. That's the I ward spot there. So getting used to seeing that on the minimap. But, you know, they were able to get this nice little unexpected gift. Yeah, well, I've got their eyes over here on top since they get the stomp off. He's trying. He's going to be able to maybe teleport out. I don't think they have anything to cancel it at this point, so he'll survive. It was a nice move from Alliance, but not enough.
That was so clean. He tornado EMP's hostage, so he doesn't have mana for disruption, and then TP. That was sick.
The Rupture, the Stampede, it's not going to be enough S4 because they definitely have your number. Down you go. The TPs were coming out and they have to cancel them now. Bottom lane, Humble God poking away at Nico, baby. That's a pretty big win, right? You get the teleports that started going there, and those are expensive now, unless you're dying a lot, which is also not great. Oh, look at that damage! Oh, very nicely played here by Alliance.
He did not see that one coming. How many stat points does Nico Baby have? I see he's 4-1-1 and he's tanky. I think he's put quite a bit of points in stats.
Yeah, he's got the two.
2.
Roll forward on Hanskin, kick back over there, but they'll follow up. They have the Grimstroke ulti though. Seb joining right in with the right place down on the ground. It was a nice stop though coming out from FNG, but not enough to save Hanskin. No tail, maybe just a little bit too far out of position now. He's going to fall as S4 gets the stop up, but Thompson is here now. Oh, the follow-up though here from Lip FNG. They just put him to bed over on the side. They do have the vessel completed though. S4 not looking super great, but I think he's going to survive this. They consider going back in again. Have some vision. Limp gets ruptured here by Seb. He's chasing after him, has a blood right down. He's pretty speedy right now too. Does have to be a little bit careful. S4 can't do anything to really help him. He dodges into the trees. Doesn't have that hit though. Can they get it? Oh, the cars are coming out at the last second. They'll kill Limp. They'll be able to get the kill on S4. They'll turn back around. They spy themselves an Elder Titan. Although they did have the disruption coming out from Hanskin. So on it to see it's a little bit too far. It was a good disruption. Seb too, perhaps a bit too far as well. Should be able to teleport out as the rest of the team. They're looking. They see FNG. He's ticking down to that spirit vessel. Roll forward plus the Inksplosion should be able to clean him up. As Hanskin, I don't think they dive this tower, but I'm sure he's a little bit spooked from the whole thing.
Typical, in typical OG fashion, just 10-4 somehow with some long cooldowns and everything. They're still able to just take these crazy fights. Alliance still comfortable because Nico Baby is just chilling. Gets a free kill on Ana. That Void. Ana goes top, dies immediately afterwards when he gets the kills too because he commits the jump. Still feeling pretty good probably if you are Alliance. Although OG is causing quite a lot of chaos with their draft. We know it does scale. It can scale to some crazy potential with this Invoker and Void.
I told you, the name of the game is Controlled Chaos for OG. It looks absolutely ridiculous from our side of it, but they generally have an idea of what they want to do. It just always looks a little, I don't want to say questionable to us, but we don't see the master plan sometimes.
It's just space, you know, all these crazy moves, it's just space at the end of the day. As Seb, you know, even though he was like down and out of the game, he's only 500 behind Centaur somehow. He's got Veil, he's got the Fairy's Trinket, and he's always gonna have a purpose with Rupture this game. You see that big damage, how good it can be actually versus those tanky cores.
This could be a big fight here. We've got quite a few heroes over in the mid lane. Smoke comes out, immediately pops on Nico Baby. Seb standing over in the corner. And G and Limp also spot out.
Nico Baby actually looking to get more involved now. He's level 13. He's got 3 points in the stats. He's got 2 of that. And Seb.
Immediate blink forward. They might be able to just take Seb right out of this equation. Right here, right now, the spin comes out. And down goes Bloodseeker. This is looking like a pretty nice engagement here as they do have the smoke up. Ana has to be a little careful, but they'll turn back around again. Ana looking for an opening here. They should be able to get the kill on FNG. The follow-up though here from Limp. They get the soul by now, but they get the nice jump bounces as Ana almost goes down. Not quite enough. S4 jumping out. We're onto the back lines though. So yeah, they'll be able to take down Ana. Construction coming out, buying them a little bit more time because they'd love to get a kill on Thompson as well. And Thompson, he just doesn't have the HP. Alliance hits hard and fast here.
I love that play too. Like it looks kind of crazy with the way FNG's just running up the high ground, but he knows there's no Bloodseeker. Chronosphere's still on cooldown for some time. He knows how powerful they are with this early game. With this small little advantage with the heroes they have, they can charge into high grounds like that. Nice moves coming out from Alliance.
Hanskin not aware that No Tail's hiding behind this grouping of trees, but you know who does know it is Nico, baby. Yup. Disruption, the spin. There's nothing that Toxic can really do here, so he's gonna have to watch his teammate go and fall.
His Jug is tremendous. He's got a Manta finish near 10k net worth at the 17-minute mark. These are some crazy numbers he's pulling up right now.
He had an awesome lane. Yeah, you can see here. There's already action going down yet again, but Nico Baby again, he can just spin and teleport out. No problem. They don't have any way to cancel that at this point in time.
Yeah, it's just the chrono he really has to watch out when he goes for those spin TP. So yep, he was chilling as they continue to look to invade. FNG always on the charge here with this blink limp behind him. S4 not having the blink, but somehow he's just seeming to get the wraparounds anyway.
Positioning for sure.
He's just tanking up. He's got a hood now on top of Vanguard. I don't know if they're gonna have enough damage on OG unless they contribute unless they put everything onto him.
Seb just waves hello and says, yes, please help yourself to murdering your kinsman over here. I won't disturb you. Doesn't want anything to do with him.
Definitely not.
Dyer's
they have to get to the backlines. OG, they always have to be able to find the Shadow Demon in particular. Get onto him and just try to avoid these bruisers. The Centaur and this DK are going to be quite a big wall they have to deal with on OG.
Yeah, for sure. A couple of the runes getting picked up here. Limp bottling him, gets himself the regen, and Seb, of course, has that lesion.
All right,
but we're getting close to Axe.
As we get to the later stages, the Solar Crest now built from Topson. We used to see this style from him a lot as his Quaswex. Just goes for like one, that urn/vessel kind of thing, and then he goes all about buffing up the Void. And then maybe we'll see him transition into Ags later since he does have Chrono, but this mid game is all going to be about Alacrity, Solar Crest, and Ana.
Look at this tasty stack that Nico Baby's taking advantage of now. I believe it was untouched earlier. They didn't have the damage to kind of deal with them, but you can see now, Alliance, they're rotating to protect him. They sense that something's probably coming up soon.
He put another point in stats, by the way, a fourth point. Now he's putting more points in Healing Word since he does have that talent picked up. So. But yeah, he's just opting for that rather than the crit. This is something we used to see from Jugs back in the day. Back before your abilities were actually really good, always those stats would be more valuable than the Blade Dance. UGB used to be because you had limited mana, but it still feels like that 5% chance is not going to be better than him just having just some more stats.
Gosh, it's so much fun, like, right after you get these patches to see what different people are trying to build. And just realizing, like, especially, like, it almost feels circular, right? Because sometimes, hold that thought, Limp blinking forward, dodges right away. So jumps over onto Topson, the sleep is out. A double edge, Limp just gonna poke away at him, but they do have the disruption, they do have the sentry ward as well. This is not looking great for Topson. Hunskin will collect a kill.
Line's having, it's looking like a really solid game. Like OG's just, it's starting to get to that point where it's just too difficult. They don't have their own like straight initiation. Their initiation is an Earth Spirit rolling in or the Void full committing. So Limp with this blink has done God's work for his team.
So close to finding that one ward over there on the side. I think that one should catch it, yeah, right on the corner. They're gonna kick in a couple of these rocks, though. Have to be careful. Limp, of course, patrolling. Step over here on the high ground. Does start off with the Rupture plus the Silence. King comes on it, gets off a nice Chrono Spear. They'll hook them up together. Disruption comes out, though, buys them a little bit more time. As Ana tries to hit over, they drop that Earth Flare in the middle of everything, though. And now OG forced to run away. They're not feeling safer. Seb gets hit with the Dragon Tail. Nico Baby turns back around. Well, someone's got to hit him. Hunskin's going to be the one who does it. And they'll go chasing in again, but with one person down and the buyback coming out now from the Bloodseeker, it seems like Alliance is satisfied with that. Chronosphere is also down. I don't know. Smoke up. They're going to be engaged. Smoke immediately popping. They get the stomp off over in pit. Right, roll forward again over here. They find S4. They're going to have to turn their attention now over to Nico Baby, but they're not going to be able to quite get over there quite in time. So get a nice ink swell off, but oh my god, look at the damage coming out here. Ana, he's got to be so careful. He's actually going to just get run down by Nico Baby. He's not careful. Does have the time walk available over on the backhand lines, though. S4 does eventually fall. They'll find the kill on FNG. He's going to buy back. Limp now needs a bit of assistance. There's a lot of heroes here. Ana coming right back in, but it's Topson who finally takes him out. And now Nico Baby roll forward. Nice sleep coming out. Buys him just a little bit more time. Can they get the final hit off? Yes. Topson with the clicks will be able to slay. Lots of buybacks though. Limp jumps forward. He's had enough, but somehow Ana's still alive. Somehow still managing to dodge without Topson still alive as well. He throws out a beautiful deafening blast. He has got to run on. He's got 120-something hit points, and they are hungry for his blood.
Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower.
So
back in.
He does go back in, but you know what? So does the rest of the team. They're there. Drop that left, right again over onto the ground. They're stunned up. It's a nice leap again coming out from FNG, but is it enough? A soulbind coming out as well. Thompson teleporting out. He's just barely going to be able to make it out, but Seb not quite as lucky as over on the side Soxa too. He's just been there a little bit too long, and look at this damage as they punch No Tail to death. Ana's going to be one of the few that make it out alive, as Thompson has already teleported out.
The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower.
Controlled chaos.
Controlled chaos.
Unbelievable chase. How many buybacks did we just have? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
4 buybacks in this fight. Unbelievable plays there. Just there's so many little things that happen. I could go into a million different tangents. You know, some sniping healing wards in the beginning of fights, some nice connections to spells. OG somehow just pushing through it. But now we think Alliance should have a good shot at this road. They're gonna look to run back at it, but Alliance, I think they should take this.
Oh, Roshan is getting chunked down, and yeah, it looks like OG has said, all right, we had a long fight there. We got a lot of buybacks out. We'll let them have it for now.
I'm actually watching for Ana in some of these fights that he's chronoed the centaur and he's hitting the centaur.
He's taking so much damage.
So much damage
I know.
from Retaliate. Yeah, I was like, what? What is happening to Ana's HP? And then he just keeps switching back and forth with the targets. Yeah, these fights are looking hard. OG somehow making it look easier than I thought it would look with what they're playing up against her.
Sounds like you're volunteering to do a weatherman segment on that whole Roshan fight there, Fogged.
I don't know. That'd be a really long segment, to be honest. I don't know how to use the skip function just yet. I'm learning.
You're learning. You're doing great, buddy. A little bit of quiet after that massive storm, but again, we have an Aegis online. DK getting so close now to picking up that BKB, so I think they might just wait a little bit longer until they can get that online. Pipe is completed now for Seb.
Yeah, Blink on S4 going to be finished really soon. BKB on Limp, looking decent. You know, just a little bit scary moments, though. I'm seeing this Void and then this Fokker having some decent time in the game as it gets to these later stages. And as we know, once we get to super late, if the Chrono just catches on 2 or 3 heroes, the Cataclysm's going to start coming into play when the Invoker gets levels. He still has quite some growth, though. You know, we need 5 more levels until that Exort is going to be maxed out anyway. Still doesn't have the Ags, but we do have one Ags finished, and it's on Soxa.
That's a great Ags, too.
The buff on the damage is something I think people did not realize. It's 450 burst when you use it on an enemy.
Well, it's just so good in general, right? Because you can use it offensively, defensively, anything like that. But the smoke is up, so they're hoping to make a play now, hoping that somebody's hanging around in this triangle. And look how fast Thompson's just beelining. But S4 already, he feels something is up. Oh, but they cancel out the TP. The roll forward followed up with the Inkswell, and he's silenced up. He's not going to be able to quite move. Meatball gets dropped, but over on the line here, Houndskin joining back in. Nico Baby's also here. They've got their eyes on Thompson. Can they get that? They're waiting patiently, and their patience will be rewarded. So Sox are just teleporting out. I don't think they can quite get that in time. And that gank not going the way they wanted on the side of OG.
Yeah, kind of ganking themselves a little bit. S4, he was showing himself in lane without his Blink dagger. The Blink didn't actually come into play, but he was hiding the Blink on the courier on the side. And then he TP'd, and it's actually a long TP, which makes him get caught, but then it also stops him get caught because of Constance's quick reaction.
Yeah, who was actually caught in that whole thing, really, when you look back at it. How the tables have turned.
And I love Hanskin's item build this game. He just went straight into Aetherless, and he knows his job. He goes Blink right afterwards. He just has to sit all the way in the back of the box. These chrono targets. Or vice versa, he can Blink in and also get them out of turn if he sees a situation.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Puny Radiant hides behind their fortifications.
I'm not sure about this, OG. They're sitting up over on the high ground. But they don't have everyone here. This is pretty spooky.
Dyer's middle tower is not what it used to be. That is for
certain. Way. Careful. Stop, though. Immediately finding Thompson. They'll go. They'll use the rupture, the sleep. Followed up with the Earth Split coming in. Thompson, though. Oh, he's got the Ghost Walk. He's absolutely fine. But at the back lines here, Ana has found himself. Hanskin, he's found himself. FNG, and they use the Stone Remnant over here as they're going to try to just beat down here over onto Limit. They're getting some nice bashes off here, Fog. But they need to get a little bit more here, okay? A couple of the going right through here on Nico Baby. Got their eyes now. S4's disarmed. He's just getting chomped away here by Ana, who just is relentless. They'll find that kill. The chase is on after Nico, baby. Step, he's diving this tower. He's thinking about going in. He sees a courier. He's going to turn back around. Figures that we should at least take down this tower. Maybe not get too overzealous here.
Something to chop.
Perfect catch from OG. They see the separation of heroes. They see the two supports kind of standing on each other. Ana against Blood Rage. Okay, so more buffs as well that we have to talk about too. There's Blood Rage, Solar Press, Alacrity being thrown on Ana. So he's hitting like a truck when he's inside of those buffs. Behind the two supports. Perfect separation of the fights. It completely breaks Alliance for the next few moments.
But that's so smart too when you consider. Oh, well, 1 second. Thompson getting spun around here. It's not looking good for him, but he is going to try to run, and they haven't quite managed to finish it up as Ana joins in. Dilation beats down. They end up losing Thompson. Hanskin buys him a little bit more time, but that stroke of fate coming through. Now Nico, baby, he's not looking too great. He still has an Aegis though, so he's going to go down the first time. They're waiting patiently now. I'm not sure they can really follow up here, although you can see more people coming to roll. The rupture, everything in the kitchen sink, and they finally slay Nico, baby.
And now they have a really good firm grasp of the game as they broke them. That last big Aegis push was a huge moment for Alliance, and OG just completely crushes them. Now they get another decent fight going on here without Chronosphere. Now they're gonna have Chrono for the next time. When Jug's up, they're gonna just be able to Chrono him immediately. This is now starting to look really difficult for Alliance after these last 2 moments.
Sox is just hunting, making sure that nobody's teleporting in, no one can catch them by surprise or stun up Ana, and again Seb waiting patiently over in the side as well. It's just all about protecting the humble god here.
Protecting and buffing. I cannot believe his attack speed. If you saw like the Blood Rage talent with the Blood Rage with the Alacrity, everything is so fast when he's actually sticking on these targets. Full greed too. Like he's got a butterfly queued up afterwards on Ana. He's starting to feel really good. Like I said, they broke Alliance in that last one where they separated the fights. Alliance probably feeling that these next few moments are going to be everything. If they lose this next fight, there's like no hope for them.
It's very crucial.
Now flags for Thompson too with 4 points in Exort.
Woo! That's it's going to be a spicy team fight coming up. I can hear how excited you are. It's going to be great. Hopefully. If you're an OG fan. If you're not an OG fan, maybe they can turn around. I mean, they've got some nice ways to kind of make some interruptions and, or disruptions, you know. We can actually use the title of that, but the stomps as well. Lots of ways that they can approach this fight. I think it's just really important that these supports don't stand too close together anymore.
Yeah, they have to be separate, and they have to get a good jump. You know, Limp and S4, they have to get a great initiation with their double stuns and just pretty much erase somebody from the fights. He actually goes for a full Scotty on Ana. So he's
all right, here we go. Jump in immediately here from Limp. They want to just get rid of this pesky Grimstroke. So there will be no tail in this fight unless he buys back. Do have the double damager, and I believe too over there on Limp. He has very sparkly, shiny particles. But again, it is.
Oh yeah, Lotus.
Yeah, he's recovered very nicely.
He's ahead of DK. I actually can't believe how much, just because of the fighting they've been able to do. And now they're just kind of playing themselves on the high ground, waiting for Grimstroke. If the fight comes to them, they'll take it.
From Sox up, the initiation, then they jump over onto Thompson. But again, they have Ana there. Lotus Orb's going to get placed down again. Nice stomp for Sleep. Can they do anything further than this? Thompson tries to go right back in again. Has the corner. There it is, over on the side. We have 3 in the Chronosphere. As Ana just focusing down, gets Hanskin. He wants someone else. He wants someone tankier, beefier. He's going to be able to probably get FNG, but he wants more as he turns back around over here onto S4. You can see some of these zombie flashes just going around in circles. They manage to take down Soxa, and this is not looking good for Humble, but he's still alive somehow. He still manages to get out thanks to that ink swell over on the side. They'll be able to go take down Lip, and now Nico, baby. He needs some help. The rest of the team is nearby. The spin, he's buying him more time. Thompson's not looking great here. Oh, but they finally slay him. Thompson just barely making it out with 50-something hit points. Seb hunting now after FNG. Doesn't really quite have that catch, though. Does have to be careful. We'll use a disruption. No tail nearby. Thinking about going back in, but they've had enough for now.
Seb just dropped his Lotus Orb for a second on the ground and then picked it back up. I think that was a slight little taunt coming out from Seb, feeling some confidence after these last few fights. That was, I can't believe they saved Thompson. That was, Soxa just rolls in, enchant Revenant, kicks him out, saves him during the fight. Ana reinitiates, gets a beautiful Chronosphere connection. Alliance, they do at least get that final kill cleanup with the stomp, with the spin, but pretty devastating hit anyway.
So nicely done with the kick on Thompson.
And Limp just has to sit there and watch. Like, look at him on the sidelines. People are probably like, what's Limp doing? He's just ruptured and spirit vested. He can't do anything in the fight. He's just completely out of it, and his whole team is just getting decimated from all the magical damage.
Ooh, Soxa's hunting, finds Hanskin, gets the silence, the slow, the stone remnant. It's gonna wait a little minute, he's gonna roll right on back again. They're just kind of playing with their food right now. They need to get the hit off though onto Hanskin, and perhaps they're just playing a bit too much because he is allowed to just teleport away.
Soxa slightly off the mark there with the roll, not connecting. Instead using it, the enchant remnant as boulder and flying through it.
He's been playing so well, I think we won't hold that against him.
The idea of the game is what I'm so happy with, seeing how Soxa, like, immediately from the start of the game, he knows, like, Void is everything. It's a greedy draft. They try lane. I think that's had so much success. He's part of 23 of the 26 kills. I feel like everybody, actually, from checking OG scores, they're all part of, like, every kill. They're all just showing up.
I feel like there's a certain point when OG plays, especially now with Ana being in here, that it just becomes go time. Everybody goes together, and it's time to be a hit squad. In fact, there we go again. The roll from Soxa, the kick back, and Thompson will be the one who slays FNG.
And he's dead for 7. That's probably one of the bigger catches they can get. The ET and Roche is up. Oh my god.
Feels good.
Back in the last fight too.
Lacrity, everything. Look at this guy. Chonking away over here at Mr. Roshan. They've got that solar crest as well. This is an Axe Shard. Who's getting the Axe Shard, Fog? You already have it on the Grimster.
I don't even know. Maybe Thompson for the fun with the Chronos.
For the fun?
Maybe Triple Meteor is actually...
Nah, it's gonna be Ana.
It's a rewind.
He's having fun. He doesn't. Because he wants to have fun. Dota's about fun. Look at that face. Ana's having the time of his life over there. Have himself a little giggle.
They're probably like, Ana, take it. Ana's like, why? They're just taking it.
Yeah. Sure.
Doing the game.
They're offering you something, humble god. Just take it.
This would have been the one occasion where I would have been like, okay, Invoker can actually use it because he has Chrono for the Triple Meteor. I think every other occasion, it's a very underwhelming shot of Invoker.
This is too wide, right? It's too wide for the meatballs. They need to be a little bit closer. Lotus Orb over here.
Cooldown, but it's not enough. Yeah, high ground.
S4, he's hoping. He's waiting patiently, but it's going to be so difficult for them to get this.
Bottom tower is under attack.
They'll stun up Void. Ana. Just going to walk back for a minute. Does have the Lotus again being placed upon him.
Dire
carry.
Taking many wounds.
There it is. 1, 2.
Again. I'll just rewind.
Dodges the Dragon Tail with the rewind this time.
Got his fancy dancing shoes on, you know?
That's a cool interaction, because if you actually get stunned and you time walk first, like backwards, the stun will chase you, but I guess if you reverse time walk it, I don't know, that's cool.
We're learning things. It's fun. I'm sure they're watching in the back room too, trying to figure that out. Yeah, look at him. He's having the time of his life. He's just zipping around. He's practically doing a Storm Spirit cosplay at this point. And look at S4. What can he do? Soxa just kicking some boulders around, doing a bit of scouting, and they can't go anywhere near him right now. Just dodges the stomp, easy peasy. No big deal.
As Radiant's middle tower
the build
falls,
is working so well. He's just tanking. They don't have damage to deal with this Void, and he's even gonna go Satanic on top too. Like, I don't know how you're gonna be able to kill this man.
I think that's what Alliance is asking themselves right now too. It's
too many.
Feels bad, right? Because, you know, Nico was doing such a great job. He was getting the farm. They managed to push Seb out of the lane, but you know, Ana, a lot of it comes off of the play from, you know, Soxa as well. Soxa helping to make the space. You've got, you know, Thompson also making these rotations, and just everybody moving as a cohesive unit on the side of OG. It's just very difficult. And again, like you said, just constantly fucking up Ana, making him the big baddie.
The trust between them, like that Roche fight was everything. Like Alliance is in such a good spot until all these buybacks. All the things, and it just, when this game got ended, Roche get the buyback.
Yeah, get the sleep, the roll, and the Soxa kicking right back again. There's not much mana over here. Let's jump in, the follow-up, will be able to hold them together, plus the double silence and the double rupture. This is not looking great. And the Chronos are coming in over on the back end. He doesn't even bother paying attention to anyone in the Chrono. He's just chasing after Lip. Fight back from S4. He is not happy about this, as they'll find a kill on Hanskin. Eagle Baby, he's doing everything that he possibly can, and he's not doing quite enough. Although Steph actually does fall and then focus back onto the side over onto Thompson. They do manage to take him. They'll be also able to get a dieback on S4. FNG is not looking too healthy, but they'll be able to pop the Aegis. FNG somehow still alive. Sox is not looking too great either. And Anna's back up. He's going to rejoin with Seb, and all right. Maybe they'll back. Do they go back in? Nico's hungry. He seems pretty angry about this. Satanic is completed now for Faceless Void. So they do manage to slay the Humble God once, but he had the Aegis.
Yeah, and they actually did a great job of locking.
Oh, they want him. They want him.
Second from getting cheese off. Nico, baby.
Look at him.
Spotted.
This is a little too greedy, I think, Nico.
He's very far up.
He's way too far. Yeah, immediately gets a couple of these nice bashes, followed up with the Inkspo. They get to chase after him a little bit. Another bash, though. They'll try to get the stroke of fate. Okay, the Monta, the silence is still there. Nico trying to buy a little bit more time with the Swiss Flash. It's not going to be enough. Thompson tipping the Humble God as a Saxa. Nowhere to run, baby. Nowhere to hide.
He pushed up way too far. He's completely alone. He didn't have FNG behind him or anything, and OG had good control of that triangle area for a while. I'm actually surprised how far he goes. Now it's 75 seconds. They can just go for the push. They can get this Rax once the beats come in.
Look at the bashes. Look how fast he's just wailing away on him, too.
Radiant's top barracks have
Rupture. Inks, well, everything that they could possibly put. He tries, buys a little bit more time, but... There it is. There's the smile.
For the Radiant.
A little one.
And yeah, they're just eating away here at the buildings. They can't do anything. Nico baby dead for 40-something seconds. Yeah. How do you get in there? How do you make things do?
Yeah, as he respawns Chronos up, and they have the 25 count on the Void.
Oh, they're gonna try.
Radiant's middle barracks have fallen. Pity.
How do you do this, though? You've even got a Lincoln's and just everything to protect Ana. Lotus, Lincoln's, Solar Crest. All right, they'll maybe settle themselves to Saxa, but the follow-up again, and they get the soul bind off Saxa. He's gonna buy a little bit more time, but S4 goes down. Follow up the chase after FNG, the disruption over the back lines. Limp hops back out, trying to just get some more damage down. Hanskin falling, the Limp. He needs some help, and I don't think he's going to get it as it's a double kill now. Oh, and he's doing it again! Again! Ana goes right into the fountain. No big deal. He might end up paying for this one, though, because that's just perhaps a bit too greedy. Yeah, big giggles.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Standard. Wouldn't be an OG game without that.
You know, the last one with the PL, that one had a purpose. They had Magnus pushing the powers as well and just taking the buildings, but this time, he kind of just goes in and feeds. You know, they're feeling good. They know how this game has gone. They know how well that they've played and executed after that a little bit of a rough start.
They figured it out, Bob. They figured out how to slay the Humble God.
Courier has been slain.
It's the fountain.
Killing innocent couriers. Killing couriers
away,
is fine,
Hyperstone away from the Juggernaut, so no Mjolnir for Nico Baby. Nico Baby, though, level 25, and Alliance trying to get something out of that. You know, over fun from Ana.
Even gods can't stand toe-to-toe with fountains.
Dire's middle tower is under attack!
Alright, middle tower goes down. Nico Baby realizing they have an opening. There is no Ana to cause any difficulties this time around, so he's gonna try to get whatever he can get.
Yep, Limp even buying out, spending all his gold too. You do see top pushing it pretty hard because of these Forge Spirits, as well as that Rax. So I think that's probably all that Alliance can get, since the lanes will be pushing in so heavily. And OG, they're gonna look for the fight right away again. On his back up, he won't have Chrono for a little bit, but doesn't matter.
He just does so much. So much damage. So they're smoked up on the side of OG, and they're on the prowl. Who can they pick off? Who's going to be the victim? Oh dear. You don't want it to be Nico Baby if you're on Alliance. So Rupture the king. Oh, no, followed with the blood right. Limp trying his best to keep him alive over here. Saxa is ticking down. It's not looking too great. Buys himself more time, though. Kicks away over to the side. He's going to be just fine as Ana joins in. He does get stunned up, though. Have to be a little bit careful. He's going to tank this Omni Slash. But look how tanky he is. He doesn't care. He just stands there. No problem. Goes right back in again. He's going to heal up thanks to that ink flow. He turns his attention over to FNG. FNG is going to fall. And the chase is on Thompson, though, is getting bullied over on the back lines. But back over here, Limp is next on the hit list of Ana. The chase is on Nico Baby, rolling on through here. Is Sox on a Cataclysm, comes in hot. Nico Baby falls. And now S4, the GG, well played, gets called. OG. They do it again.
They do it again, and in a a little bit of a different fashion this round, though. The early game looked a little bit tough. The Lions, I feel like they did a great job of securing all that, but this push area, this whole devastation that they just get some huge kills and then just some that's like the nail in the coffin of Alliance.
In the woods. But once a year, it left the woods to feast on us. Then one year, out of the woods came nothing. Another year passed, and another. Over time, we forgot our fear. And turned our backs on the dark. Slivers of the mad moon hang forgotten in our sky, slowly aligning. It is time again. The tide rises and brings with it something dire.
Don't let this party scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. Not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
This all you brought?
Yes.
Oh. I didn't offer to share.
wise man once spoke of what a hero truly needs. Speed, strength, wisdom. But this man was not entirely correct, for he neglected to mention the most important trait of a hero. Style. No need to worry, my dear. The forest, she is safe now.
Oh, safe? It's really not.
Long have my celestial brothers beckoned, but I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice.
And he's getting ink swelled, and he's getting solar crested, and all of a sudden he's got plus 280 attack speed or something like that, with increased movement speed, an extra 100 damage, and I mean, Wasteless Void is probably the best possible hero to give attack speed.
Yeah, pretty much. I would say that this spiel you went on reminds me of Bulba at TI8. And it was when we were doing the panel during the finals, because he was invited as like a guest onto the panel. And his entire thing was basically how it feels like OG should never win the games that they win. Like, how did they, that was back when they were picking Spectre, they'd be losing by like 5K net worth at the 10-minute mark, and then they win. Like, we talked about it in the panel. We said, like, we thought Alliance was going to win, but if there was one team to just pull off some crazy crap like that, it would be OG. And I just don't know a player in the world other than someone like Seb who's like, yeah, guys, you go tri-lane. I'm going to buy some boots on offlane Bloodseeker. I'm going to have 4 CS at 8 minutes of the game.
I'll take the Invis rune, thank you, please. And I'll sit on the lane. Soaking experience.
Yeah, they just fight so well, and they have such a good idea. Like, the way he came back, started his comeback was invading the stacks that FNG made. Or, no, it was Hanskin that made them and with level 5. Like, he was a level 5 Bloodseeker, left his lane. It's just so creative. It's like they see the bigger picture.
I mean, that's also the thing where we're joking about, like, oh, yeah, like, of course, you were going to, that's how you make your comeback game. You invade the triangle and take their stacks. Like, that's a reliable thing you can do, right? But, you know, like, OG just...
They did, They just fought their way back, and they are the best fighters. And there were a lot of fights in the mid game of this specific game. But Purge wants to talk to you about one specific one.
Thanks, Schaefer. Yeah, OG's draft was really interesting in how they executed, despite losing the laning
There
stages
was
and
a
gold.
thing in the woods. But once a year, it left the woods to feast on us. Then one year, out of the woods came nothing. Another year passed, and another. Over time, we forgot our fear. And turned our backs on the dark. Slivers of the mad moon hang forgotten in our sky, slowly aligning. It is time again. The tide rises and brings with it something dire.
Don't let this party scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. Behold the horn of Magnus. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Ban.
Timber saw!
Ten seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
division time here for the Western European DPC League. Both of these teams have gotten a one series already under their belt, and whoever wins this series will take the top slot at the rankings, and that is a big deal, especially because Team Secret already has got a loss to their name, so remaining undefeated, very important. Whoa! We're very much well into the draft. I'm here with Brian. I'm here with Cap. Talk some Dota to me, please. Lina, coming out. Oh, please don't make it look too good.
5 seconds remaining.
Yes, let it be against the mid beast man. Wait, no, that's already banned.
It's banned out. We're actually pretty far into our second phase of bans as well.
Seb looks very bored.
Yeah, he's like, they never saw.
He's like, my hero's already picked. Why am I playing this crap in the Timbersaw? That could be a 5 mag, but I guess against Timbersaw it's probably unlikely.
Yeah. Oh, I had to play this exact matchup. Snapfire against Lina and Mag, and I actually played it against Saxa on the Lina, and he was paired with Saberlight.
So kind of nobodies.
Yeah, kind of nobodies.
Okay.
I think Snapfire, like, legitimately kind of can win that lane. Unfortunately, my own inadequacies lost us the lane. So,
yes.
Snapfire, I feel, is one of the few heroes who can actually trade hits with Lina, is where I was leading with. Little Shredder, you actually can trade hits with Alina, which is one of the rare heroes to do so, right? Because once she gets like level 2, she gets her passive, she gets to throw spells at you and just outranges you, out attack speeds you. Super annoying.
Well, they clearly think it's good because they picked it. The OG, that is, the Lina Mag against the Snapfire.
Oh yeah, it's a classic.
Saxa might have even used that game.
Radiant.
As false information.
Yeah, Cap has literally changed the course of Dota history by failing mechanically and convincing Saxa that this is the
That's a good hero.
Let me just
Sapphire.
Say, real quick shout out to VTune from Navi for that game. He was the carry. He did not rage at me.
10 seconds remaining.
Just heads up.
Just stop.
No flame. just stop playing Dota. No flame. Block the hard camp next time.
Dude.
Do that, FNG. Please do that. Don't make the mistake that I did.
That sounds like a similar experience to what I had with Boone. Or Boom.
Yeah.
I want to give it, like, that is a super nice thing to say for VTune. I mean, that's
shout out to him.
You know, the amount of time you hear crap from pro players having shitty attitudes in game, extra credit to people who are actually nice and supportive.
Yes,
so VTune,
absolutely.
I'm rooting for you.
Yeah, so OG's all about damage amp. You know, we've talked about them really seeing the bigger picture of Dota. I remember even when Sumail was briefly on the team, that one game they had IO Gyrocopter, and that was back when Hart gave heal amp.
Yeah.
And then he had Satanic and a Rapier, and he got like stunned permanently, but he was life stealing so much off of his side gunner. It's just the kind of like unique interactions and mechanics that they really enjoy just using and manipulating them in ways that require like 4 specific heroes, you know, like with Void, you needed to have him as the one carry, as you're saying, probably the best hero.
Yep.
Give all these attack speed buffs, and then you just throw 3 of them on there.
That's why it feels like when you watch OG draft sometimes that it almost looks like they're not addressing the enemy heroes.
Yeah.
Right? It's like, why are you picking this hero into that hero? Well, in some ways, I feel like this is a pre-designed plan, that there are only so many replacements to the parts.
Oh, absolutely. And they're just saying that, like, no matter, there's no hero in the game that can single-handedly outscale our combo, right? Our heroes amp each other so much. So in this case, you're already seeing it again. You have the mag, cleave, and power. You have the ET minus armor and magic resistance aura. And then you have to ask yourself, who's the best hero in the game to get cleave, but also utilize the ET spirit?
5 seconds remaining.
Well, we're about to find out.
On the other side, I do like the fact that Alliance put out this like big threat. I thought, honestly, the drafting wise, like they did a good job. They put the big like Shadow Demon Centaur threat out of the board. This time around, it's the Timbersaw, like something that is going to be able to create a lot of space, which is what S4 does very well for them. PA.
There it is.
Very few heroes are going to be able to right? You have to have a critical, or like in the Void, Faceless Void game, he's the best hero to be specifically given attack speed.
It's like, this is so courageous, though. PA is pretty hard countered by Timbersaw in lane.
Hey, we thought Void was hard countered already with the Shadow Demon saving people.
That's what we're saying, is I'm saying that they have some real audacity to just hard counter themselves in lane. And now this time around, I would say Alliance has some competing abilities in these team fights. Like, you don't just have the overall wombo combo going in favor of OG, unlike game 1. So
10 seconds remaining.
I hate to be skeptical again that they can do it, but you've already drafted yourself weaker lanes.
remaining.
I guess Void probably doesn't do too well against Lina 4. I think you probably just get pelted, right? So I guess Nico. I wonder what the lanes are gonna do. You know, I feel like there might be some weird lane shenanigans again. But we gotta have the last pick coming out for Thompson, and
unless he plays Lina or unless he plays Mag.
I'm pretty set on that being a duo because it's a very hard lane to beat because of Shockwave's repositioning. It means you guarantee land the LSA.
5 seconds
it's
remaining.
very annoying.
Maybe
you guarantee land the LSA, you're probably getting skewered back as well.
I'm down for a Thompson Tiny here. I know it's into Timbersaw, but I know they also don't care about that sort of deal.
You don't want to see something else that buffs up the PA?
No.
Obviously, Invoker Band. I don't know what else is left.
I think they need a guy that's gonna like bring down, like that's gonna roam to this Void's lane. That's gonna roam to the Timbersaw's lane. Like, I understand that they see Dota at a whole nother level than I do, but I think they need somebody to alleviate the pressure on these side lanes.
Isn't there other magic damage cores that could do that? Like the weird ones, Grimstroke Core. I don't think you want Pugna because of PA, Skywrath. There's got to be.
It's like Lesh comes to mind for me, but you're not. I don't think I've ever seen Thompson play Lesh.
Yeah.
Pugna would be okay in terms of the game plan. It's obviously not good with PA, but it's good as a save against the Chrono.
Already banned. First phase on Alliance. Pugna.
Wow, that's some serious respect.
Alliance, see if they got some more damage to pump.
Oh, the deny pick Tiny. They knew it. They knew it.
You would have been right.
Limp is a great Tiny player.
I knew exactly what they were going to pick.
Yeah.
What does Thompson have left?
Pretty easily, and Lina.
What does Thompson have left? Is this the Ricky? I'm actually ready. I'm ready for the Ricky. Thompson Ricky.
5 seconds
dart
remaining.
that Timbersaw. That's how you deal with them.
It's true.
I don't actually think they're going to pick it, but Void Spirit seems fine.
Yeah. Puck Spand. Plop. No.
That feels good. I know it doesn't mean much to you guys, but it meant a lot to me that he picked Ricky there.
No, it's very impressive.
That's a Thompson special.
It is a Thompson special.
And it's a classic lose all 3 lanes, win game from OG plan. I think they got going here.
Synergy that they have of Mag ET, right? Like Ricky's going to take advantage of both the Empower, and when you take away armor for a Ricky, the damage he pumps out can be insane. It's just like, like your synergy mechanically, like how to buff up these heroes is cool, but like Alliance has Timbersaw and they
a lot of
have
plus
good
armor.
lanes.
Tiny's ult is plus armor. Timbersaw's reactive armor is plus armor, so that doesn't get negated by the ET aura. I don't even know how to predict in a series like this. We know what's going to happen. OG's going to lose at least mid and bottom lane, or safe lane, excuse me, so top lane, but they're probably going to make a comeback.
Probably going to fight their way back.
Yeah.
I'm going to say Alliance did it this time.
Yeah.
And something about S4 Timbersaw, you know. Just I believe that this time around, they've got the difference between Game 1 and Game 2 is that they also scale better. They also have the really big team fight capabilities. You get the right Chronosphere. You've got Snapfire to pump in damage, Timbersaw Chakram. There's a lot of good
I just think Void's going to have a tough time. And I think both carriers are going to have a tough time. One of them has a free Battle Fury. The other one doesn't. So that's going to be my deciding factor.
Well, we're going to find out. I think everybody wants to see a third game, so rooting for Alliance here. But let's find out how this second game is going to play itself out. We're heading over to Moxie and Fogged.
The classic, anything you can do, I can do better sort of thing going on with the Faceless Void, of course, being picked up by Alliance. We've got S4 on his Timbersaw, but we got Thompson on his Ricky, and You know, Fog, break it down for me because I'm not sure what's happening in this game. I'm excited though, either way.
I'm excited too. I love this. I actually like Ricky. I think people are a little bit sleeping on just how valuable Cloud is. A smokescreen, it's an AoE silence. You see mobility heroes, a Void, and a Timbersaw. It can just be absolutely crucial to just get an AoE silence on top of these heroes in the mid game. You could just kill them immediately because of that. I think Thompson, he has opportunities to go for the dagger again, or the sleeping dart, as we saw him do it last time. Great setup for those smoke screens, and it's an OG style draft. It's got crazy potential for scaling. And I mean, I'm surprised Alliance has gone for a Void
30
carry.
seconds to battle.
I saw OG make it work, but it looked a little like weird the way it happened. Alliance just busted out, even though it's a hero we haven't seen played much in carry.
Yeah, it definitely feels a little bit strange, but perhaps they were afraid of letting them have it again. I'm not 100% sure here, but again, you do have Limp on his signature Tiny. It has changed a lot over the course of many, many years, but I'm sure everyone's pretty excited to see how he's going to be able to make it work. As Seb and Nico Baby are trading some hits over there. See who manages to pick up the rune. It's going to be Seb, and this time OG not going to let Alliance take the runes. They're going to, you know, like I said, anything you can do, I can do better.
The actual role reversal coming out here. That's okay. We see the classic, a very classic mid matchup, the Ricky versus Tiny. I'm sure you guys get this in your pubs all the time. And it's a Ricky with a Blightstone to start the boot. He knows he's versus Tiny. Tiny 0 armor. And there's going to be some harass war coming out from Thompson, I feel.
What's the likelihood of one of these guys slaying the other just by themselves here?
I give it a very high chance, like 80% chance in this game. There's going to be some crazy action from the two of them. Either being dope, like tossed under tower, then Thompson maybe jumps away and somehow gets a return kill. But we'll see, because I think last hitting on the Ricky still can be a bit hard, especially into that tree grab initially.
And they're really just wanting to make sure that they can secure this farm here for Ana here in the top lane. They're running a tri-lane right off the bat again. So
yeah,
interesting that they keep choosing that.
A bit more interesting this time. I thought for certain this time they'd actually put Soxo with that Magnus, because this was the OG style that they did at TI for a while. The Magnus plus that ranged hero with them, where they just empower him and you just get that little bit of extra bonus damage. You can't deal with it. It's actually really strong lanes usually, but no, that's not the case.
Is it just a situation too of making sure that, you know, Seb can get those levels online faster? Because it feels like they reach a critical mass point, right? Where they're just like, okay, it's go time. Especially with the PA, right? You want to get going fairly early, and you want to be able to make things happen.
I'm not sure. I think they just want to make sure S4 has a tough time, and they're just going to make him just get super shut down at the start of the game. Because I think Panel was saying it too, is S4 Timbersaw, it's something that has won them a significant amount of games. So if they just literally shut him out completely at the game from the start, they'll be able to always kill this Timbersaw and it'll look very underwhelming. And Seb made it work last time, so this time he has a built-in defense mechanic of Skewer.
I do like the fact that Thompson's got this Blightstone. It's really affecting Limp as Tiny. Not the most armor on this bad boy.
Yeah,
it's able to trade really nicely.
Done some decent trade, and he's not going to be able to go for bottle because he is a mid Ricky, so he has to play around some weird kind of harassment since Limp is just going to constantly fill up his bottle. We'll see how that lane actually plays out as the tri lane. You know, it's working out, and we're seeing the same thing as last time. Nico Baby 15 and 11 with his last hit, so.
We'll have to see. I mean, and the flip side of things, you know, God, it's crazy when you think about like how well he did against Seb in game number 1, but how little it seemed to matter. Especially now you consider, you know, the fact that you do have a PA in this game, a PA that tends to, you know, do a lot more damage early on. I'm not sure if it's enough if they're able to, you know, secure the farm up here for Ana.
Yeah, and the thing is too is like Void overall is not a traditional. Not yet, you know, still early in the patch. We'll see what people try to experiment with, but it's not your traditional full carry yet in comparison to the Jug, who's just tried and tested, who just has won a lot of games. It's just when you are able to get the free farm. So we'll see what Nico Baby can do this time around.
Thompson's gonna go cruising over, help himself to the enemy's bounty rune. In the top lane, though, they're trading quite a bit here with S4. It's a nice telekinetic drop over the side. Bottom lane, looks like Seb had to run away. But he is, you know, at the end of the day, he's surviving, and that's what's important.
He's got the same exact farm as last time. 4 last hits at the near 4-minute mark, just like his Bloodseeker.
I don't think he's going to find those stacks this time around, though, right? He's not going to get that lucky. Surely lightning doesn't strike twice.
Surely not. Maybe he stacks for his PA though, and then he gets that little bit of gold increment that comes in for himself at some point. We'll see what Seb looks to do. As they're actually going to send the snap top. I like this. They know that bottom is now secured. Nico Baby can lane solo versus the Magnus if he does come down, and they're going to do try versus try action.
Saxon needing to be a little bit careful here. Ghost winds up with the LSA, but the Avalanche does connect with the toss, and they should be able to let Limp get the final hit here. Yeah, they will. Top lane, the bullying begins on Ana. So that little shredder is absolutely annoying.
He's still getting mostly free farm up here on the PA. Obviously not the same as the Void, but still pretty good. There's no tail.
Ooh, no tail. Ooh.
Nice juke.
Anticipates the cookie. Is it going to be enough, though? Not quite enough here. S4, again, is going to be able to flex those saws a little bit.
Or almost getting the level 2 reactive armor. He actually had to skill Whirling Death so they could get a kill there, but well worth it.
Limp also helping him. So it's funny, they managed to get the enemy bounty runes on both sides here. They didn't actually fetch them themselves.
Yeah, they both just like kind of ran through. Thompson's actually doing well. You know, he went for this Band of Elven skin now mid, so he's got really high base damage to match the Tiny, and he's gonna get his farm. You know, he's gonna get a decent amount there. So the pick working out versus the Tiny mid already.
Ooh, that was a good cookie, but again, Ana at any second could just opt to blink away. Throws out the dagger though. Turn around. They try to land an LSA. Not going to be able to quite manage it. Look at the punches, though, over onto Hanskin. Oof.
No toast, level 3. Level 2 Spirit versus Tri-Lane, the Dream. You can get a free 120 damage if you do connect it onto all 3. Yeah, it's a little bit more if you connect it on the creep wave, of course, so Alliance does have to be pretty careful with their positioning.
God, again, Nico Baby just having the time of his life. 37 and 27 for CS. But they've got their eyes on Fox. A nice LSA plus the stomp. This is not looking great now for FNG. Is he going to be the first one here? Yeah, he's going to go down first. Ana trying to buy himself a little bit more time. There's not much mana left here on S4 as he dodges away from that LSA.
Limp gets an invis. He's looking to get involved top. Some pretty easy kills. He's got level 3 Avalanche, so
they have a sentry.
Anybody who walks up is dead.
He's not quite in the range, so Fox has got to be careful here. One Avatos and he is dead. And woo! Oh, yep, as predicted.
And an instant TP with no hesitation back to the mid lane too. Not slowing down Ana though. He is still getting that free farm, so they don't get the kill onto him.
The cookie plus little shredder equals one dead Elder Titan. They do get a snipe on Nico Baby's courier though.
Ooh, Medallion already done for FNG too. So I mean, these are fun trials that we have. We have a little shredder with Medallion to reduce like 13 armor, or sorry, 10 armor, or 11 armor off the target. Sorry, 11 armor.
13 armor. Oh my God, have mercy.
And ET with the
Seb
working better versus Tri-Lane.
Ooh, this is looking a little risky here for Seb. Just getting chased by, in the top lane too. They have a whole fight, but Thompson is still alive, and he's going to be able to walk away from this engagement. FNG not as lucky. S4, Timber chaining away. They don't have anything quite yet to go. Oh no, Hanskin, he gets caught by the LSA. Do they have enough damage? They've got the range. One more hit from the Lina should take down Hanskin. Somehow Seb is still alive in the bottom lane. He is just being chased around by Nico Baby. So, you know, that's kind of nice, right? If you're an OG fan, he's not hitting creeps. Not adding to that wonderful CS that he's got.
That's what we see them tipping out right there. Seb's like, okay, you just chased me around. I'm already level 5. I almost have Arcane Boots. Seb's game is actually not looking that bad somehow.
It's funny. Isn't this like the theme it feels like in the first game, and now this is just like, huh, look at Seb go. How is this happening?
Somehow he has this farm, 3 points in Empower, so he's going to be able to boost up the Ricky, boost up the PA. And we're going to see some stacks. No-Tail attempts to stack with his Spirit, but you actually have to be a little bit closer. He actually ends up missing stacks.
Oh, this is a big kill. S4 gets murked by the Ricky Maru.
Oh my God, he died. He was low on HP.
He was very low on HP, yes. And then they landed the LSA and a couple clicks, and down goes the Timber Saw.
Now lanes are a little weird for Alliance. I've seen OG, they can just split things up as Thompson can just continue to be super aggressive.
Hanskin? Chased here by Thompson. He wants this kill. And yeah, that Spirit coming in handy.
Nicely done by No-Tail. And now Limp, I feel like, has to do these moves. I want him to shut down Ana, but he also needs to help us.
Oh, tossed up though over here onto Humble God. He's just going to teleport out in front of them because he knows they have no way of being able to cancel these TPs. Saksa here also realizing that, so they're just going to leave.
Still a needed rotation. I still think it's perfect that happens. Limp, he's able to push them out of the lane. S4 now gets some freedom to get some levels, which he needs. He's only level 5 on the Timber because of all that tri-lane action. And Limp, he'll get his rune potentially taken, but he actually does.
Ooh, no. Can he finish off Thompson, though, is the real question. He's ticking down low. He needs to find a blink target here or something. He's going to be able to go leap, but the tree coming in. Oof.
Why prolong the inevitable?
Quite.
I think the dust just wore off as it was hitting on him.
Much like cordwood before axe is axe.
It was a close one, that's for sure.
He's under attacks.
No Tail able to get himself away from S4. As we said, only level 5. Usually your Timbers are at least 6 or 7, so he would have been able to just kill No Tail, but No Tail's actually going to hit 6 before S4 does up here.
They want that. Does Saksa spot this out, though? No, they use the Chronosphere, so they should be able to manage a kill on the Magnus. Or sorry, oh no, that was, oh my gosh. That was actually Anna.
Is under attack.
My bad, my goodness. I didn't realize that he had rotated.
Good kill, and a Chrono to lead into the tower, but they're going to come down to the
under attack.
Yeah, right at the last second. Good grief.
Right, it did phase right?
Right at the second.
Literal.
Yeah.
Wow, okay, beautiful. I love seeing little things saving like that, and you learn, you know, hey, tree doesn't... If you target the tree on the hero and he fades, it doesn't apparently connect, but if you target a ground, perhaps it does, you know, crazy Dota mechanics and the loveliness of those.
Indeed. All right, well, no Chronosphere available for a while, so it looks like OG wants to take advantage of this as they have rotated now to that bottom lane with the PA. Thompson trying to make some moves here. Seb is here. Goes out the Empower. Avalanche, a bit of a toss, but doesn't connect on Thompson.
I think they gotta get a chill. I'm actually watching what No Tail's doing up top. He's just taking the creep wave away to stop S4 from pushing the tower faster. Small, cute little thing, but actually makes a world of difference.
Much like cordwood before axe is axe. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Nice stuff. Limp, he's gonna make the move up though. Another invis should be able to just end No Tail's funny business.
Top tower is under attack.
Playing with him a little bit here. The toss up. The Avalanche at 4. Happily take that. But the jump at the bottom, Laguna being used over onto Hanskin Thompson. He wants this cookie hop forward though underneath the tower top, so let's be careful, doesn't get too greedy. They'll back off. He is dusted, but Anna is hiding out in the tree line here. Go back to hitting creeps. More than happy to do so. We'll drop a sentry, make sure they don't have any vision as Thompson makes his way back behind this tower again.
Middle tower is not what it used to be.
Oh, he actually missed.
That is for certain.
Doing double stacks. He actually missed the secondary stack, so he will at least one, but they're starting to get those stacks set up. For the PA, Thompson assassinates FNG behind the tower.
PPs are coming out here. Limp looking for this opening. Stop. Gonna be able to land, but does get hit. And there's the toss up into the air, but they follow. This is not looking good for Nico, baby. Was not prepared for the squad that's coming in from OG. S4 rotating now as well. Not much mana left over here on Limp. He is gonna be using that bottle, get some of that back, but they get a steal from the Rubik. It's got the Empower. That should feel pretty nice.
That is actually pretty huge for the Void. It's usually not your best Empower kind of target. You know, you're just kind of... It's not the same as like a PA where you just get that explosive crits and all that, but yeah, we'll help him farm. Unless he gets killed immediately. Right, Thompson?
I mean, that's not looking great. They do have the teleport coming out, though. Well, Thompson, he'll find the kill, but Nico Baby using the Chronosphere. Is he going to be able to do enough damage here, though, to Thompson? Thompson, though, with the bash. Yes, he absolutely will.
Oh.
We all know a life.
He was split second from getting the blink strike out onto the creep wave and surviving. 2 to 3 bashes. He's gonna give him a tip for that. And Seb, he has gotten some good levels out. He's just been jungling for the last few moments. Has max in power. He's starting to throw that onto Ana, and they have stacks at the ready.
Gonna feel pretty good here. Saksa, ring around the rosy, or the tower in this case. Try to buy himself a little bit more time, just get some of these spells off. The TPs are coming though. S4 is a little scared about this. Oh, it's a nice LSA. It interrupts that Timber Chain, plus the Stomp. And in comes Thompson. They split that Earth, the Laguna Blade. And again, it is difficult to take down S4, but it's looking like they're probably going to be able to do it. Does he have another chain? No. Saksa, LSA coming in hot.
Tower is under attack.
And the
Supposed to be the unkillable period for S4 too, and he gets brought down because he overextends a little bit too hard. Painful as the kisses.
More to my kisses. Seb, though, going to interrupt it. Limp onto the back lines, finding himself a target, kills Ana, and he just rolls on out. But like a haste rune. And a blink dagger.
How many power runes has Limp gotten? Every rune, I feel like, has been a haste rune.
He wants them. Yeah, he saw Seb was right for the picking.
Stuff from Limp on his most comfortable hero, 5-0 this time around. He's not going to look like that.
Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be.
Getting real active.
For certain. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's what you need to be doing here. You need to put that pressure down on OG.
Yeah, they have to be applying the pressure.
Tower is under attack.
This will hurt to lose. Yeah, look at this. They're converging. They don't like this. They don't like that they're touching their property here. No tail, though. Looking for the stop. We'll be able to land it again over to S4, but Limp is getting hunted here by Humble God. Anna, he does have the Desolator online as Thompson finds a kill on Hanskin. Couple daggers flying around. No tail. He is going to get cut down in this whole engagement. There's the toss. Avalanche going right in again. Thompson, though, he's got his eyes on Limp. Follow up with a nice dagger. Anna trying to find this opening, but Low Shredder coming in hot. It's just so much damage. Thompson has to be careful. Laguna coming in. They managed to take down Limp. Saksa will pay for that, though, as he's the next to fall. The push back again. They're thinking about the RP. They get them up both as they jump right in. Tricks. Look at the damage coming out. They're just slaying them. Do end up losing Seth, but S4 is the last man standing here in this engagement. The stomp too. Oh my gosh.
They're still at the Ancient. He still gets to finish off the big creeps after the end of it all. Ana. Great choice to buy back from No Tail. He dies, had just enough. He actually gets so much more just from this buyback. And just knowing to fight around it.
Thompson! He's still alive, Fog.
The madness continues for OG.
The red mist spreads.
Look at the smile. Thompson is so giddy after that.
The target priority that they do in fights is actually the most impressive thing to me. I just watched Hanskin run into the fight, and he just gets obliterated by PA Ricky like instantly before he gets a single spell off, and then they're dancing around Timber, dancing around Void, killing the Tiny so he can't jump in back and forth to get these like chain consecutive combos, and then they wait, and then they go for that Void, then they isolate the Timber once they start getting a bigger number advantage. It's quite beautiful to watch. Alliance, they really wanted to stop that Ancient farming.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I too enjoy the Waltz of Death, because that's exactly what we just saw. S4, though, immediately getting spotted. They do have the rest of the team behind them. They're smoked up. Trying to buy more space here, of course, for the Faceless Void. Have to be careful, though. OG is here in force. Limp, he's going to initiate. Seb will fall, but to jump immediately over onto the Rubik. The split gets used over on the back lines. Cookie will save him, though. I'll say again, over onto S4. They're making the space.
A bit hesitant to go in. Thompson waiting for a moment to strike with Diffusal. Every time he sees one of these supports, like I see FNG, I see Hanskin, they're just almost instant dead from Thompson jumping. He's always
oh yeah, look at that. He sees FNG, the silence. See you later, Grandma. LSA connects again. S4 is very tanky. Ooh, it's a good stomp. Makes it so he cannot connect that Timber chain here. Tail Limp, though, is waiting patiently. Chakram doing a lot of damage plus the tree, but not quite enough to slay the Elder Titan. And the giggles, of course.
They're on the hunt already on the other side, though. Look, Seb and Thompson, they know that the Void's playing opposite side of the map with Smokescreen and the Diffusal. High chances to be able to actually kill Nico, baby.
He's got Chronosphere, though, so if he can survive the initial hop. Silence, okay, yeah, he's gonna time walk it off. Still playing around here. Seb is here. He uses the RP, but I'm not sure if they're going to go and follow up. No, it's a little bit too aggressive here from Seb because the rest of the team, they are indeed here. Tossing right back over, and that's a dead Magnus.
Close to them getting in. Not quite, as the big TPs do come out, and he holds Chrono. So that's a nice thing, at least for Alliance, to get that kill without having to spend anything big. Thompson continues to be on the hunt. As we see with the DD rune, any of these supports are still free. Ana? Dancing.
He's going a little bit too far, I think.
Oh, he actually dies?
He does. There's no one else around him, and he's showing. And looks like they might find themselves killing Thompson as well. He's got the smoke screen down. He's going to try to disjoint this. Jump forward. He's still chasing after FNG, and he does get the kill, but does end up paying for it.
Okay, not bad. The Line's able to get at least those 2 big kills onto these cores. I see No-Tail He's spending a lot of time stacking for the TA to enable even more so. So Nico Baby, he's still getting all this farm up for himself. However, these stacks are always going to be this looming threat. So Alliance, they have to keep looking for these pressure plays, but it's scary, as we said, for these supports, even for the Tiny. Sure, he's got all this armor built in, but I'm seeing Thompson just wrecking right through anyway.
He's absolutely terrifying. I mean, if I'm a support in this game, I don't want to ever be showing on this map, because I'm afraid the second that I do, there's going to be a Ricky, and he's just going to murder me.
Yeah, they've got Ghost Scepter, and now they do have Solar Crest on FNG, so they're a lot safer, but these stacks, as we mentioned, you know, Ana, he's got all these buff ups for himself in the game, including that ET Spirit, that aura that's going to come into play later on. A bit more enabled at the moment.
All right, we got another smoke. They're going to be on the hunt here, the side of Alliance. This time it feels like Void might want to get involved. You can see he's moving over, and they see these stacks. They know that Thompson's here. They're going to use the Avalanche. They've got the vision, a little shredder.
Nice.
So they'll get the kill. Nice stomp. We'll slow them down a moment, but rest of OG is hightailing it out of there.
They got Alliance, got to go for the rush. They've got a little shredder plus that Solar Crest. A nice minus armor coming into play. Just some great chase on it. That's always something that they will have if they do see an opportunity to go for a kill.
Is this
Seb, he still doesn't have Blink. Like, he went for the hood. He went for some more greedy build, and it's now taking him some time to get this Blink. And they're missing out some opportunities. You know, the kill on the Void earlier, maybe if you had Blink, they could get it. Now it's this rush fight, they can't get it.
I was going to ask if it was possible, because now they're like one of the best heroes around the pit, but of course you do have the Faceless Void with the Chronosphere. Just probably too risky, and without a way to get Seb in the middle of everyone. Oh, he changes. He gets himself that Blink Dagger here. Is going to be able to do some more initiating.
Yeah, he gets it a little bit late, a little bit later than usual, but he's got to be a little bit tankier because of the build-up that he's gone for. Right. And I think that they really want to farm the BKB on TA. They still probably feel pretty okay in the game. Sure, Alliance has a good lead and has a good chance still in these like big team fights with that Chronosphere. But whenever Chronosphere is not up, I'm watching Alliance kind of not really able to do a whole lot. OG still has 30 ways to fight without their big. So big eyes on Nico Baby in this game to land those huge ults. As you know, the game later it gets, it just looks harder and harder for Alliance to capitalize versus Magnus ETPA draft.
I mean, this is one of those instances, though, where... oh, yep, there it is. There's a sleeping dart. Definitely one of those instances where a big Chronosphere, though, can change the course of the game completely. But again, we have the BKB completed now for Ana. We have a sleeping dart online for the Ricky. They have ways of dealing with this Nico Baby if they can blow him up fast enough, and that's Thompson.
They want to try to get a flank.
They're considering it.
Ana and Thompson want to try to find this Rubik in this snapfire.
There's the initiation, the silence. Laguna Blade, do they have enough damage? They don't. Oh, they managed to go. They take down that Aegis. S4 zipping around. Good stomp, but there again gets to stun up Nico Baby, but he's got a decent amount of damage here. FNG does go down while all this is going, but there's a BKB. But okay, do they have the damage? That's a big question. It looks like they do. This is not looking great for Ana. He's just barely gonna be able to get out, but they get the RP off. It looks beautiful now. As a ball, but the stolen RP, but the stun on 4 heroes. It's beautiful. Follow with the yellow. They kill Nico Baby. Ana goes down in the back lines as Limp finds himself a nice pickoff, but the rest of the team, they're hunting their hungry Hanskin next to fall. And they're waiting patiently. The silence, they want to make sure that S4 gets taken down right proper.
So much time to set up on OG. The Chrono looks good, catches on to that PA, but they don't have the entirety of the follow-up to bring him down. And the smoke screen comes on top, saves him for a moment. He will go down to the toss at the end of it all, but poor FNG. This is what we're talking about, these poor supports. It's a PA blurring into your backlines, a Ricky just invis walking into your backlines. They get caught pretty early on at the start of the fight.
It's very nice. I thought for a second they were going to let him walk away. I didn't see that Earth Splayer getting tossed down.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
great
attack.
Ways to split up the fight. Like, look at how there's a whole fight happening on the right, and then if you look at your mini map during that fight, FNG is being chased by Humble Guy, by Ana the entire time with that BKB.
Our poor observer is trying so hard to keep count of everything happening in these games.
And
That
the stomp,
stolen RP. Oh, the stomp though. Oh,
the stomp like fixed
chef's kiss.
everything. It looked a little scary, but then no tail, beautiful. Gets the cleanup and that damage, and Thompson still being able to just reset constantly. He's got a smile.
Of course he does. Yep. That'll wipe that smile off the face. There is a skirmish though over here in the mid lane.
Radiant's middle tower.
All the wards being dropped immediately, taken down. No tail. Nice LSA will come out from Soxa. Buy a bit more time. Haystream gets picked up from No Tail. He's just gonna hightail it out of there. Toss up though into the air. Seb is not looking to be so healthy. Stomp. S4 though, he's hungry. Timber chains through. See Seb, he's gonna fall. Got Mortimer Kisses getting tossed down, and Anna's playing around over here on the back line. Get the kill on Hanskin.
Poor Hanskin. I mean, he's literally just getting hunted. He's 0, 6, and 11. He even got a good like spell steal on the RP and all that, but he's really just hunted from all sides. It's like everything. You know, he's like, oh my god, I lived because I have Ghost Scepter. Then a Dragon Slave comes in and finishes him off from left field.
It's a hard knock life for this Rubik. He's trying though. God knows he is trying.
And the thing is too, is like Alliance is still somehow keeping up a 4K lead during all this when they're not the ones with empower. You feel like OG maybe because all this chaos and these fights, they'd be the ones getting the better gold lead, but yes, Alliance fighting back nicely.
D ward coming out from FNG. I'm sure he's a little nervous though. Cookie hops away. Soxa with the LSA again. Does have to be careful. Thompson is here though. Perhaps they can base something, but I think with Nico Baby showing up, this is just a dead Soxa. I don't think they want to try to contest this at all.
You become
EKB completed now for Void. He's even more suited to fight now.
Needs it this game so badly. They don't have anything to actually bring him out of that smoke screen. I was checking to see if the Soundskin would buy Shard, the lift to be able to pull him out, but no, he's got BKB now. He's got his own coverage to protect himself versus smoke screen and Alina disables.
Hutskin's like one of the first people to go down each fight, though. I don't think that you can really rely on him in this sense.
Yeah.
And that's not his fault. It's just, it's so hard to play against, you know, a PA who's just hunting you.
Yeah, I'm glad Nico Baby got his own solution to be able to deal with all that. As Limp picks himself up an Arcane Rune. They're actually looking to invade here. They've got Chrono at the ready with that fresh BKB.
Sentries drop down as they creep into the entire jungle, but everyone's already hightailed it out. Question is, do they go up? Do they go up to the high ground here? Looks like they're going to play extra safe. They're still hunting. They're hoping maybe they can grab anyone, but look at the way that OG's moving as well. Smoke will run out, and OJ will dodge successfully.
Alliance just has to be, it's all about like these like positioning things, fights of how to cover Hanskin, how to cover FNG to make sure they don't just get wrapped around. They do have ways to protect themselves with these Ghost Scepters, but it still is quite scary.
Oh, for sure. They have solutions for those Ghost Scepters, unfortunately, for the side of Alliance. But Nico Baby's doing some great work here. Thompson. Careful there, friend. And this gets picked up for Lena. She's had enough of being immediately murdered. There.
Best item in the game versus Void on supports is always going to be that Aeon Disc. If you do get caught, it's fine. And it's just great versus Tiny.
What have we here?
Some more neutral items dropping here. Psychic Headband and Cloak of Flames coming out here for the side of OG. The ceremonial... Oh, the Mindbreaker is always nice too.
Oh, there's some big ones actually. The Psychic Band for Sox and just ceremonial overall, period, is just always a great pickup, especially on the Rubik. If you do have the availability to hold it, Nico Baby, checking out the rush. 60 seconds till we find out.
Thompson testing the waters a little bit here. Doing a little bit of scouting with the Spirit. Dasher completed now for the PA. Another... Man, Limp has gotten so many runes. He activates the Arcane Rune. He's now got a Haste Rune.
I feel like I've seen the Ricky maybe get one. I think he's gotten almost every single power rune this game on Limp.
Look at all these sentries being placed down. They gotta be so careful. They land a combo +1.
He shows himself mid.
He does. He's gonna need some assistance. Can No Tail land the stomp in time? Yes, but Hanskin over there. Toss back BKB from Limp. Will take down Thompson. In comes Nico Baby. As for the clear cleaning up No Tail. The splitter already going off. Courier also falls during this fight. He's got the Chronosphere. He's got a fresh BKB. This is very scary right now for OG.
Dyer's top 40
tower
seconds. Okay, I was waiting to see what the timer would be. I was like, did they get lucky? Like, there's no ET for 50 seconds, but
Dire
they don't get
structures
super
can
lucky.
take
Still
all
not a
the
bad
hurt.
timer. And they're going to set
Dyer's
the top. They have
tower
an
is
E-ward already
under
placed
attack.
in about 12 seconds ago to watch any rotations coming from the mid lane from OG. So they should be able to secure this one quite freely.
War has come to Radiant's bottom tower.
Lions, they're showing that they're worth their grit here.
Dyer's top tower
They're doing
is
it right now.
underwater.
The Void carry, another round of Void carries. It seems to be pretty good right now. AK lead versus this PA Magnus draft. And now they do have it. Hanskin still does get it, just in case. Cover himself as well.
Radiant's middle
Still such a
tower
good
is
pickup
under
this game
attack.
versus the Ricky versus
Dyer's
Magnus,
top
everything.
tower
I think you
is
gotta have
under
it.
attack.
You gotta have it. All right.
Lamp. Gotta be a little careful which way he goes. He does have BKB, but the ward could cover him. He'll be safe.
All about this next Roche, I think. Yeah, we've got the flamethrower online for S4 for a bit now.
Yeah. He's on a good. That item is just it's so valuable, especially if you're able into a position to hit buildings. But it's just ever since it got added, it's crucial for these Timbers. As OG, they're smoked up.
They have vision. They see that S4 is wandering around the jungle, and they have to know that he's not alone. No one else is showing on this map. Look at the way that Honest position. Soxa will show himself. Thompson needs to be careful, but again, they have the A on this. They'll follow LSA. They just blow up Blip almost immediately. He's got to fight back. He wants to be a part of this over on the back. We got two different fights going down here, and Nico Baby is still waiting. He wants to get the perfect chrono, but Steph, he sees him. There it is. He's managed to go. He catches on. He catches Steph, and they go, and they throw out those kisses. They just blow up Humble God. As Nico Baby's hungry, he wants more. He's got that BKB online. He finds himself yet another kill. And he grabs Soxa now. Soxa's already pieced out Cub Scout. Now Limp is in the pit. Oh yeah, that was the objective. Oh, Courier does get sniped.
Picture perfect chrono catching it. The Magnus on the southern end and Ana on the north end. I think the initial jump, Seb blinked in thinking that was his smoke screen, but it was Hanskin's smoke screen. He got silenced. He gets his initiation all weird, and then he gets caught. He actually gets caught in the area of Chronosphere because of that.
Careful they are about this, even go the throw with us just in case. But Nico Baby is gonna be able to get himself that Aegis yet again, and we do have the telekinesis where you can target your allies now. So I think now with the Force Staff and the fact that they have this, things look a lot better here.
Yeah, to protect people from just getting focused fire by these two. And here we're gonna see in a second. I think this is where the
so much focus on S4 over there, but they're not watching.
See how he's silenced there?
Yeah.
He blinked.
He doesn't
into the
know.
smoke screen trying to get Nico Baby, and then he's caught in a weird position for the fight. It's a perfect chrono, really, from Nico Baby.
God, look at the positioning, too, coming out from Alliance, having, the Snapfire over on the cliff side, Hanskin off to the side. Just really nicely done. The little smirk. They are indeed. Thompson needs to be careful. He's going to get tossed up. Blinks right over to Seth for protection. Dagger, BKB coming out from Limp now as they'll turn around, get the kill on No Tail. Nico Baby's hungry. He's hunting. Humble God over here with the BKB. Can they take down? Oh, yes, that's going to be an Aegis that it just crumbles here. As the rest of OG, they've had enough. The hit and run squad is out. Mortimer Kisses get tossed out, hoping maybe they can put a little damage down, but they've already left the area.
OG struggling to really take any straight-on fights. They have to just do some assassination attempts quickly with those BKBs. Alliance, yes, continue to impress, continue to look good inside of these fights, and I mean, we said they lost the BKB on the Courier, right? So Void does have it finished, but it's all the way back. Once the Courier does come back,
Fox is fine here. He's out.
Does force the A on disc as he is TPing out though, so there won't be that for 100 seconds.
It's hard to kill S4. I'm surprised that they're poking and prodding at him. Thompson continuing though. Throws out the silence, just being annoying. Throws out the sleep dart. See you later.
Casual 53 armor when he is fully stacked up, since he did take that talent as well, and he's got the nether shot too, so he's got magic and physical resistances covered.
He is a tank, indeed.
It's Gem too. Like I was surprised FNG was the one carrying it. He's been the one carrying it for some time. He's still comfortable about his positioning, but that's going to help always so much versus Ricky. And just knowing you're not under vision for some PA blinks, Phantom Strike from 1,000 miles away.
Radiant's middle tower is under
attack. Ways to
attack.
protect yourself.
I think possibly he's really relying on Hanskin as well to help with the positioning on some of this, since he does have all those tools now. All right.
Hanskin's just scouting this whole time with the Astral Spirit that he stole a few minutes ago.
Feels like a little bit of a game of cat and mouse right now, where OG is just trying to dodge for the most part, and Alliance is searching for whatever they can kind of find.
No, definitely. They're just scared to make a lot of these plays now. It's like Alliance has gotten so much itemization, it's tough to really kill any of the cores by themselves because they all just have coverage now versus Ricky, versus pretty much all the damage that can come out. You know, BKB and they'll turn. They'll totally survive. As I've watched Ana just sitting up in the trees now for about a minute. Isn't even able to find anybody. Him and Seb were waiting for an opportunity, but can't quite.
So how does OG play this now, right? Because Alliance is like, oh, hold that thought. Thompson is gonna get tossed up in the air. And it's not looking good for the Ricky. Oh, no. Last second level will find it.
Puny Radiant hides behind their
So yeah, the ball feels firmly in Alliance's favor right now, right? It's in their court, their moves. What does OG do?
They just have to wait for the high grounds in particular. Like the Magnus, they need to get some big connections. They need to just watch the positioning. Nico Baby's just starting to get huge. He's almost 25 on the Void. And Ana, BKB's actually just forced by Lit.
Does have the Abyssal, I believe. He just picked it up. So worst case scenario, he could go and use that, but he's out. Nico Baby hunting, though, considering it. They're grouped together. Oh, there it is. The Hellbear on 2, plus the Mortimer Kisses. They can't do anything for this. They just immediately lose No Tail. They're gonna lose Ana. Buyback coming out from No Tail, but there is no buyback for this Phantom Assassin. That was a bit of a deep dive there.
Not what it used to be.
That went down.
OG, they need a good high ground defense. That's how you break it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Now you've got a lot of time. You can actually just go for these racks.
Cannot be. Radiant's towers are fortified.
And that's exactly what they're doing. Nico Baby just wailing away over here on this tower. He's all buffed up. He's got himself that solar crest on him. S4 is gonna tank.
If Dire's middle tower was
really nicely done here by Alliance.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Sleeping Dart.
He's got back. How are you gonna kill this guy now?
I mean, that's the question that Alliance is asking themselves in game number 1 when Ana was playing it.
Yep.
Thompson, he wants to jump in. All right, he's gonna try to get the jump over to Lip immediately, though. BKB cookie toss right back in again. Thompson takes a lot of damage, but is still able to walk away.
Under attack.
It looks like Alliance are happy with this.
That's a huge hit. Rack's advantage now. They'll be able to back up. They'll get to wait for their Chronosphere to come back for the next fight. Finish up these next few items on the Void in particular. They get out scot-free.
Goodness.
That is a lot of quick maps. That's a lot of HP versus physical and magical. There's a very tanky Timbersaw.
How do you blow that guy up now?
Hope that he doesn't have stacks in some situation where the Ricky and PA are beating on him. I think that's probably the best one. Still gonna be extremely difficult, as even as like Lotus Orb and everything on top too. It's hard as they go on an illusion mid.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They'll finally be able to get
Radiant's
that tier 1
middle
mid.
tower
37 minutes and 40 seconds. That tower stood.
Be happy about that if you're an Alliance fan. No Tail, though. Oh, second guesses himself a little bit here. Ana going up onto the high ground. Immediate lift. Looking pretty scary. Thompson, though, getting the jump over here to Nico Baby. Does force out that BKB and a Lotus. Immediately, they got very nervous there. We'll see some of these Snapfire Kisses coming in. Ana, though, dodging around. We'll connect a couple of these over onto Seb. Thompson. Full on retreat. So, look at him. Considering it. They want to go back in.
Baby's ready. He's also got a full Satanic finished up on the... As soon as he picks up that Reaver too.
Jump on who here? Okay, all right, they're gonna try to make something happen here. They have the BKB toss up into the end. Livs gets bashed up over here. The silence though, over at the faceless point. He's not gonna be able to get that chronosphere off right away. Another silence plus the lockdown. They should be able to just take down Nico. Thompson's still alive after all said and done, but look at these buybacks. Lim's buying back. Nico Baby's buying back. Lim toss up into the air, possibly getting this kill on Seb. He was trying to wind up, was playing around a little bit. Not going to be able to use that RP this time around, but those were some big buybacks coming out from Alliance. I can't believe that they managed to kill him.
You definitely take those as OG. As soon as the kill happens, they just instantly start retreating both PA and the Ricky since those BKBs down. Hey, I can't believe how they actually got the kill on him. I'm still just in shock how Nico Baby does go down there. When the initial jump onto Limp had already happened, he just gets completely caught off guard from the silence and stuff.
I'm trying to watch it here.
Did he jump into
He goes
the
into
cloud?
yeah, goes in the cloud. He gets stunned. I think they turn around with the Ricky silence plus the LSA, and then they just burst him down.
Okay, well he's got to be a bit more careful, especially now that like they just used buyback on both of the big cores. If they both die, like the game could just abruptly end. It's a PA with a Ricky and a Magnus. Like these two cores now have to be extremely careful on the side of Alliance. A quick turnaround. Like Nico Baby had the Satanic if he had bought it from the side shop, but he doesn't.
Now he has to save up the pennies again. He does have the Minotaur horn though. That's pretty nice.
He does. That's a painful hit though. Right around the next Roche going to be spawning in the next few moments too. Like OG probably feel a huge power spike between themselves now.
He still has the Chronosphere though. Anna?
Yes.
The hunt is on. They're invading here. Who gets the jump on who though is the question. FNG, the immediate jump. They have the Ghost Scepter, but you know, Lena says, yeah, that's cute. You're still dying. Sleep dart over onto the timber. Don't want to follow this up. Have to be careful because Limp is nearby, but they have that silence. Limp, nope, not enough. They take down S4. The Harpy was a little bit whiffed there. Seb in the stole. It gets stolen by Hanskin. Yeah, so he's going to be very happy to look for any sort of engagement so that his Void has a nice little grouping that he can put a bubble on.
All three cores now have no buyback on the side of Alliance, so around the next Roche fight. That is terrifying. And we see S4. Sure, you've got all that physical resistance if you have stacks up, but he had 0 stacks when he gets jumped there. He dies.
Well, they should be able to secure themselves this Aegis, and that will help. Knowing that they have, look at Faceless Wolf. Man, he has so much stuff in his inventory. He does have to hand over the cheese. Aeon Disc though gets picked up now on the Phantom Assassin. She does not want to just get caught in this Chronosphere and immediately die. So Aegis comes out here. Seb on the Fansgood uses that RP Ghost Scepter comes out. Cookie hop up into the air and down goes the Seb.
Okay. And Nico Baby's a guy. He's like, I gotta guard the Roche. I can't pick up.
Somebody pick this stuff up.
Someone take it before they come and take it.
Careful, Thompson. Yeah, you know what? He's found himself a target here. There's nothing that. Well, no, we have to wait for that BKB to end. No Tail was gonna try to hold a sleeping dart though. No Tail turning back around. LSA connects the Lagoon. Are they gonna be able to blow him up almost instantly? No, the BKB comes out. So now No Tail, he's got his own Aeon Disc. He's gonna try to run for his life, looking for the stomp. The Cookie Hop comes out though, thanks to FNG. So they'll take down No Tail.
Don't worry, Mortimer, I'm still
80 seconds. Quite a lot of time now.
It is indeed, and they
can.
They'll have the Aegis.
Pass over, right? They still have the refresher card.
I believe so. I don't see.
Yeah, they can pass that back over to Nico Baby for the next fight. Maybe be able to catch them off guard on the side of OG. No ET for 70. This could be a huge move for Alliance.
All right. Thompson, considering his opportunity here, does have to be careful.
What did you expect?
These creep waves again. Thompson jumping over onto S4. Lotus Orb being tossed out. Have to be careful again because Nico Baby, he's looking for maybe another Chronosphere here. Nice stun up and down goes Thompson. Does have buybacks up. Still nearby. Could be looking for an initiation here. Buyback coming out now from the Ricky. LSA connecting from Soxa. They're just trying to push back S4 a little bit. Thompson, sleep dart again being used. Another silence. Bottom lane though. Ana is pushing out these waves. Trying to make a little bit of space here. They don't have the Elder Titan just yet. They don't want to go in there without No Tail. And look at this. He's already made his way into the base. He's forced in the creep waves. Cheese is going to get consumed by S4. Have a little snack on his way out. Seb's hunting. go. Throw out the shockwave. Anna's teleporting back. Okay, that's going to be the crowd straight. Doesn't connect over to Thompson. Can they save him? Yes, they're going to be able to buy a little bit more time here for Seb. He gets the RP up, but Anna jumping in now. Can they blow them up? Can they do enough damage? That's going to be the Aegis down. Anna focusing down over to S4. Will blink away. He no longer has that BKB. Limp, though, looking for some kills. Is he going to be able to find Thompson? Buying back. As he's just going to try to keep poking away over here. Do they have it, though? Do they have it? Do they have the bashes? Do they have enough to lock him down? He's so tanky. This is not looking good now for Anna. The cookie hop coming out again. That sleeping dart has been so valued, but can they get Anna back in time at the very last second? He goes down. Immediately buying back. No Tail will die. They don't have No Tail. They don't have Seb. The power of Alliance is just knocking on their door right now, battering it down, taking down their buildings.
Dyer's top barracks.
Without BKB, without Aeon, he's quite scared to just go in. Thompson's not, though.
Thompson's got to do something, right? Has to be careful, though. Did buy back during all of this. That silence is looking a little bit rough here for Saksa. As Anna, oh no, he goes, oh no. They're going to end up losing on Volgod. They buy back. They're going back in again. Thompson, he needs assistance. He needs someone to help him out. Saksa trying to help out as much as he can. He's pretty slippery. Seb is back up and running too. How do you take down Nico, baby?
Pretty tanky course.
They're so tanky. Toss back again. Skewer forward from Seb. He is going to fall, though. As now, Alliance. Oh, Hanskin, though. Thompson does manage to get the little pick off, and they're doing a decent job, but now, oh, Sleeping Dart again coming out. There's no mana left over here. Thompson, I don't think he can do this on his own. Sox is trying everything that he can. They're trying so hard.
Thompson's doing crazy work right now. With the spell,
it is wild.
The start with the 25, he's actually somehow holds onto the base for enough time that now Tiny's dead for 100, Rubik's dead for 100 since Hanskin bought back and ran into the fight and died again. Now, I mean, OG actually, they live to see another day.
Thompson, he's gonna try to man fight. This is a little bit sketchy here. Sleeping Dart again. Does he have the rest of his team? He's waiting patiently. Another silence. BKB's got to come out from Nico, baby. They use the Laguna. They just don't have quite enough damage. He's gonna make it out by the skin of his teeth, thanks to the fact that it's not quite enough damage from the Ags Laguna Blade here. Whew.
My God, this is crazy.
This is a nail biter. I love it.
Alliance in a very comfortable spot right now, but Thompson's working some magic with the Ethereal Blade stuff like that. S4?
He's got vision. Thompson. Sox is trying anything that he can. This is looking very scary, though. The silent BKB. He's just waiting.
Z-bladed.
Waiting.
I have seen the future.
Bye-bye, Thompson.
You are not.
He bought time. He bought a significant amount of time. Like PA and Magnus are back alive. E-Team's alive. They're gonna have another fight in them because of all this craziness from the Ricky and maybe just some craziness from Alliance not looking to just straight up end and looking for too many kills. So yeah, at least we'll get another fight for it all.
Yeah, Saksa and Thompson really just giving them the what for there in the base. Making sure that they couldn't end the game just yet, but Alliance is coming back. They're getting ready to go right in again. They do have a Shadow Blade online now for Seb. They have a gem, though.
Here.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
Dyer's bottom tower has fallen.
S4 just throwing his body up front and center, getting those reactive stacks up and running. Nico baby waiting patiently. Again, they have a gem. Seb has to be so incredibly careful here that he does not get caught. So stomp. Anna, front and center. They don't have the Chronosphere. Gonna poke away a little bit over here at S4.
Seb is just waiting for an opportunity. Or it's right on top of him.
They've got the vision. They were looking. Throw out a stomp over here as Limp is stuck over in the corner. S4's a bit deep.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
He's got to keep staying spread out on the side of OG. But it's just so hard. They're so tanky. A Sleep Dart comes out. Throw out the E-Blade. There's the RP to push back. They just need to lock him down for long enough. Are they going to be able to do it, though, as the Quest of the Cookie comes out? And there's the Laguna Blade coming out again. They're just trying to focus down Anna and Seb over here on the side. He's going to get beat down. Anna's not looking too healthy either. He's got to run. He's got to get out of there fast, and he just cannot do it. He's down for 100. And No Tail trying to teleport on out. And Fox, he's so close to home, but he's not going to make it. Nico baby, though. Maybe a little bit too far there.
They're all dead. They don't have buyback. It's just ET versus the World Road. But Thompson.
Hey, Thompson's coming back up, and we saw what he did earlier. There's a possibility that this, you know, I don't think it'll quite be enough to salvage the game at this point, but we could see it. You know, you never know. Cheap stick. Oh, yeah, he could just get chain stunned just like that. And, yep, down he goes. And this is looking like a dead no-tail. So Alliance are going to be able to take a game off of OG, and that's got to feel so good. Look at those smiles.
Bless us all as we get a third game. Honestly, that was quite a treat to see OG with a little bit of weird.
There was a thing in the woods. But once a year, it left the woods to feast on us. Then one year, out of the woods came nothing. Another year passed, and another. Over time, we forgot our fear. And turned our backs on the dark. Slivers of the mad moon hang forgotten in our sky, slowly aligning. It is time again. The tide rises and brings with it something dire.
Don't let this party scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. Not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
That's all you brought?
Yes.
Oh. I didn't offer to share.
wise man once spoke of what a hero truly needs. Speed, strength, wisdom. But this man was not entirely correct, for he neglected to mention the most important trait of a hero. Style. No need to worry, my dear. The forest, she is safe now.
Oh, safe? It's really not.
Long have my celestial brothers beckoned, but I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice. No secret lies beyond my grasp. Yet, soon I must finally step from my hidden bastion to wage battle alongside my brothers and save them for a greater cause to come.
Often I am asked, what does a hero truly need? Much depends upon the hero. Would you be swift? Then for you I have speed beyond measure. Then I can grant you the might to overpower any foe. Would you be wise? Then come closer and I will unlock your inner cunning. What does a hero truly mean? That is for you to decide.
Any layman with a feeble grip can carve wood or hammer steel. Even the tender hands of a child can grasp a set of instructions. But to create something takes rare hands, shrewder hands, handsome, brilliant hands. The hands that forged the first scepter of power. My hands have slipped through dimensions, touching things that warp the mind and test the mettle of the strongest will. From the far reaches of the astral plane, beyond countless dimensions, monsters, beasts, beasts without legs, beasts that are only legs, heroes that aren't heroes at all. I have brought them here to answer one simple question. Can your hands wield the true Aghanim scepter?
There was a thing in the woods. But once a year, it left the woods to feast on us. Then one year, out of the woods came nothing. Another year passed, and another. Over time, we forgot our fear. And turned our backs on the dark. Slivers of the mad moon hang forgotten in our sky, slowly aligning. It is time again. The tide rises and brings with it something dire.
Don't let this party scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. But not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
That's all you brought?
Yes.
Oh.
Who will come out on top between a 15 powered by Intel, and I did not mean to make that earlier rhyme, by the way. Just want to point that out, but I am very excited for this third game because the first 2 games that we've seen have been pretty darn crazy, and I just I hope that Game 3 is living up to the expectation of the first 2 games. Brian, Cap, we've seen both teams win.
10
Did Alliance figure OG out in Game 2? Are we going to see Alliance take this one, or how is OG going to adapt to make sure that doesn't happen again, or maybe they can fight better, or is Space's Void just going to get banned because he's the winning hero?
I think they're realizing you can't just pick for the lanes. They usually they have strong independent cores like the first game. That's usually what Alliance likes to do. In this game, they went back to the good old team fight. I really think they should stick to it. I think that was the winning recipe for them against OG specifically, because no matter how far ahead you are, OG will make you fight them till the bitter end to win the game. And if you have not too much team fight against a lot of team fight, doesn't matter how much net worth advantage you have.
Yeah, it's like that phrase about stuns being like the great equalizer. Like 1K MMR versus 9K MMR.
When you're
it doesn't matter. When you're stunned, you're all the same, right? And in some ways, it doesn't matter how good OG is at team fighting.
Yeah, that's all
just
stuns.
Have a lot of team fight.
Yeah, Lion, of course, great with the disables, short cooldowns, massive amount of drains, also prevents illusion heroes from coming out that much. Doesn't really tell us too much. We have, in terms of the bans, we got the same bans coming out from OG as we've seen in the previous game, and Earth Spirit Pugna again banned by Alliance, just like the previous game. Grimstroke, though, picked up here for OG.
Yeah, when you see the line, you have 2 options. Either one, to go with a bit of aggression of your own to make sure you threaten heroes like the Lion, or to go for some saves. And they go for the complete opposite of the save route. That doesn't seem like the OG way. They respond to your offense with offense of their own. And I was kind of surprised they didn't pick the Void Spirit last game. I thought they kind of needed a mixed damage core. I know I said Ricky, but I was kind of memeing, to be honest with you. And this game already they've picked up the tops in Void Spirit with the Grimstroke enabling it. One of the best heroes getting swelled reliably gets on top of the heroes you're going for. And seems like it'd be a decent hero against Centaur because you have the Yules to interrupt the Stampede away.
Yeah, maybe, but Centaur also feels good because he is the beef. Yeah, the beef. Void Spirit has a limited amount of damage that he can pump out. He's got this combo. He wants to be able to, wata, boom, boom, bang, bang, you're dead.
Okay, do this again.
That don't happen to Centaur. Wata, boom, boom, bang, bang, you're dead.
Yeah, very, very good.
I'm gonna try to envision that exact thing happening in game. You know, like as he's doing it.
Did you get which spells were?
Yeah,
it was him jump.
Yeah, it's just the old
right.
Bang bang is him like doing the W.
Double resonant pulse.
Double resonant pulse.
Yeah, that's why there's 2 of them.
Okay, and I can't remember the rest of it. What you did?
Boom, boom, bang, bang.
There was something else.
It was Yule's Void Remnant. That's the combo.
Yeah.
And double resonant pulse. After.
Okay.
10 seconds
Great.
remaining.
Thank you for clearing that up.
I followed you there.
I have a question.
5 seconds remaining.
This is the first game this series that the teams have swapped sides. Anything we can read of that?
Oh, okay. I was like, that's not a question.
That's more like a statement.
We'd be able to tell you more if we knew who took what.
That's true. We don't know.
That's how typical Dota analysis works. You know the outcome first, and then you come up with the reason.
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
So theory crafting wise,
remaining.
all I know about this patch personally is that Dire tends to be much better about like efficiency lineups, like the Mags, for instance, that OG drafted last game. You play more for the stacks, more for the farming of the jungle, while Radiant tends to be favored on like the map in terms of Roche and such. So you play for the. I like to be more objective-based Dota with the Radiant side.
Yeah,
but OG, they're just going to kill people anyway.
You take early tier 2s, right, and you take that outpost on Radiant side, you feel like you have full control of the Roche at that point.
Yeah. So they ban out the strong safe laners against the Centaur.
Radiant team ban.
Hey guys, I wanted to pick Centaur this patch. Who do I worry about banning? Or in my pubs? Well, this is what Pro Dota can teach you. You see the Monkey King Jug coming out. They're saying that with the Grimstroke is the best kill lanes. On the other hand, OG is saying we don't want these annoying, elusive carries to kill the Anti-Mage and the Faceless Void, and they go for the Spectre. That actually makes a lot of sense now, because the Spectre does not love matching up against the Anti-Mage, and Void, one of the few heroes that offers enough reliable lockdown to take down the likes of a Spectre.
Yeah, I was kind of curious. I was like, well, you've got Void Spirit, right? Like,
10 seconds
can't you hunt
remaining.
down these mobile heroes? But
5
as you said,
seconds
they're
remaining.
just setting up for the Spectre. All right, so how are they going to beef this Spectre up some more, like they've done in TI's past?
Give them the IO. No, not really.
Radiant team pick.
I don't know if you necessarily have to. You just need more team fight. Oh, I love Undying against Spectre.
Nice.
Tombstone. Really does it. Like, you when the Spectre pushes Haunt, you want to be able to clump up together, but not so close you kind of just die to the AoE of a Grimstroke Void Spirit. And Undying gives you that ability. He plops down the Tombstone and says, we control this area. If you want to fight into it with your Haunt, so be it. It's just like a natural oh shit button you can push.
He also plays out long, drawn-out team fights really well, which is what Spectre usually prefers. And then on top of that, being able to do enough damage to the Spectre, right? You need to be able to make sure you don't run out of damage. Undying with his ultimate, damage amplifiers are very important against Spectre.
And I think the zombies disable Desolate. I'm pretty sure.
That'd be nice for Alliance.
Nice.
So will they pick a Tombstone hitter like Mirana? Is that too basic? That seems too basic for OG.
Snapfire?
Snapfire is kind of...
That's a Tombstone hitter. He has a punch that creates an anime version of the Tombstone.
Yeah, but what?
It doesn't actually do that, but it does create anime things of heroes.
It does, but it also does not. Well, it can hit a Tombstone.
Panel now.
It will just hit it very slowly.
10 seconds remaining.
That is very true.
But if multiple people hit it at the same time,
5 seconds remaining.
Got him.
Is it potential that this Void Spirit is a support?
Team bad.
All right, so Lena's a Tombstone hitter that also combos with Darkseer's Vacuum. I'm going to put that one out.
So I think Alliance has a much more standard draft. They picked their 3-4 combo in the opener. Natural synergy between those two. You got the tanky guy in front and the reliable stun followed up by the unreliable stun. And then the safe lane, you have the beefy 5 position that's meant to tank for their ranged carry most of the time. And then you have a ranged carry that can capitalize on that early momentum and is well matched up against the opponent offlaner when the Morphling. And I think you're fine to play Morphling and a Spectre too. Seems like a reasonable matchup.
Yeah, for sure. And Morphling, I feel like right now, since the change with the mana cost and everything, Morphling hates being pressured in lane.
Yeah, it does.
It used to be that you could, before the mana cost, you could just go ahead and like, okay, I'm being pressured, but I'll go down to 400 health, pop a healing salve, back to full. You were just too efficient. Nowadays, you have to make sure that you're not dealing with one of those like really oppressive ranged offlaners or something like that. Darkseer usually just gives you free lanes to hit creeps as a carry.
A very good matchup for Morphling. Not only that, because Darkseer is really only way to win the lane is to wear you down with Ion Shell, and Morphling loves going for either the Ring of Health for the Lincolns or the Morbid Mask for the sustain.
Do you think they're going to go one of those? I have not seen Darkseer plus insert 4-position melee hero that's supposed to combo with Ion Shell. I have not actually seen that be very successful. I feel like I don't know exactly what's changed, but I feel like those kind of dual lanes cannot actually pressure the safe lane carries as much as they used to, and I almost feel like you need to be able to just let the Darkseer sit in lane and farm.
So you don't think we're going to see a Nyx Assassin?
I know. I'm just asking BSJ what he thinks of that, because that has just been my viewing experience anyway.
Is that this patch? Because I haven't seen too much Darkseer this patch. So. I think more importantly, to answer your question, I don't think it's possible for Darkseer to really pressure a Morphling.
Yeah.
Especially when you have the Undying in the picture. It's like you may be able to, even if you kill him once or force out a lot of regen, the Morphling will eventually scale to free farm. I do like the Tiny Band. That was like the one support I could think of that could cause issues in the early game for the Morphling, because he waveforms away and then gets tossed back into the creep wave.
Well, it looks to me like they're banning away mid heroes.
Yeah.
I think Void Spirit is played by
10 seconds remaining.
By Soxa, or Darkseer is some weird
5
support.
seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Overall, last pick is OG, so we're gonna have to find out what Limp's gonna play before he gets to get, you know, clarity on where that Void Spirit is gonna go. Is there any hero in the pool that does okay against Void Spirit and also is okay against something else that might come out that's still strong? And what is good against Void? It was always the puck band.
I've got this crazy suggestion. I think they might pick DK.
Oh.
Mars.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that.
Out on a limb.
I actually didn't mean it, but I realized when I said it that DK will be the exciting ninth pick for Alliance here.
Yeah, they're really dragging this one out.
5 seconds remaining.
Man, it's been a really late
dragging
night.
it late into the night.
I was thinking it's been a really late night. That's what I was trying to say.
Moxie does not approve.
Wow.
Who would have seen that one coming?
Oh, yeah.
Davion coming out.
Never fails.
Never fails. I mean, it is one of his strongest heroes for Limp. Yeah. I mean, we saw him obviously on his God tier Tiny in the previous game, but
10 seconds
can't have that go 2 games in a row. So DK it is.
Bristleback. Choose your hero.
Bristleback.
Okay, so it is
a 4-position
correct
Void
about
Spirit.
the fact that the Thompson's mid last pick.
Oh, he has the Crimson Spectre piece. That's important.
Against DK, is there something about that I don't know, Brian?
I think it's more so that I think the best way to deal with Morphling and Centaur is these heroes want to be stationary in their own lanes farming, and you want to just run at them. Like, you don't necessarily need to kill them. You just need to make it so they're not killing creeps, because they need to be on top of the creep wave, tanking it in order to be efficient with their farming. So I think the whole idea of this pick is that, yeah, eventually they have the Undying, they have like the Morphling who can buy a Scotty, but the pace of the game that Bristleback represents, I think, will create a lot of space for Ana, is the goal.
Once again, I see a lot of synergy with the Inkswell, especially the Shard. Bristleback having extra movement speed always feels really good and can just run in, plus you get the heal.
Yep.
Same goes with Spectre, being given both an Inkswell and an Ion Shell, and then potentially just popping ultimate and instantly being on top of somebody in the back line that you feel like you need to kill first in a team fight. It's okay. Yeah. I'm not sure how I feel about the Bristleback overall, though.
If this is going to be fights, who's going to win? 5-on-5 fights all the way through. Got an Undying on one side. How can you go against that?
I legit just don't know.
I mean, if you're going to talk about 5-on-5 fights, Bristleback is kind of the king of that.
That's what I'm thinking is like that's what they want to do. So I think the idea is that if Ana gets like Manta Diffusal, Morphling does suffer much more against Mana Burn nowadays. So I'm going to go with OG again, but like I said, it's kind of just a hunch.
I mean, regardless of who you're favoring here, we're all winners here because we get to see a third game between these two teams, and we're going to watch it together with Moxie and Fogged on the mic.
Man, nothing like some midnight Dota, and I really love the panel's analysis. It feels like BSJ is just completely befuddled at this point, and everyone's like, yeah, it could just be like a weird, this or that. Fog, what can you tell me about this game?
I don't know. I'm just, I just love when I hear the puns. I'm a big fan of puns. I mean, I hang out with Lacoste a lot lately, especially too. I hear the Dragon in the Night. Dragon Knight gets last picked. I'm a happy man over here. And I'm happy that we got this third game. We get to see a Morphling. Haven't gotten to see this here too much. It's been getting banned some of the situations. And a Bristleback. I mean, a last pick Bristle. This is a treat.
It's always fun to watch the mid Bristleback too. Probably the most memorable one for me was watching Eternal Envy play at mid and then cut the creep wave between the tier 2 and tier 3, and literally nothing could be done about it. It's a little bit different though now. They actually changed things around because of Envy. But I'm excited. I like the fact that we've got some very high octane Dota that's going to be played.
Yes. I think we have some fun stuff too. This is Void Spirit position 4. We don't get to see this hero. It's been nerfed. We don't get to see it as much as we did before, which was like every single game. And it's position 4, which we really don't see except for I think Liquid's like the only team that they flex, right? Where Liga plays something else, and Foxy plays like a 3/4 Void Spirit. Or...
Maybe in Europe, but Matthew over in South America has been playing it forever.
That is true.
Yes.
That's a good point.
So. Definitely, though, in the European region, though, it seemed like Liquid was the only one who really kind of got on that train here. But I'm
I've
excited.
been stuck in Europe and CIS. You know, I'm trapped over here, so you got to give me that. I don't know.
It's been a while.
Anymore.
It's been a while. We haven't seen it quite as recently. Like you said, there were some changes, but you can already see Mr. Davion the Dragon Knight has picked up a stick because he knows what Thompson's going to be tossing at him.
Yep, Limp should be able to farm really nicely here. Thompson might struggle a little bit because you do have that damage reduction that comes into play. Might be a little hard besides just farming with quills. So we'll see how that one does play out. I gotta be honest, I haven't seen Bristle bash against DK, but I imagine DK is gonna farm a little harder. Then Bristle's gonna hit some jungle camps and catch back up just fine.
So now this is kind of interesting this time around, is the fact that they're not doing a tri-lane here for Ana. They're actually, you know, running the 2-1-2. How do you feel about that? We like that we're changing it a bit?
Quite a bit better, yeah. I feel like Seb, the first game he got a bit lucky, having like this phenomenal situation with his Bloodseeker. The second game, I think we really got to see him struggle. They were really on top of Seb as that Magnus, so yeah, we'll get to see just, you know, him being able to a little more. And Darkseer needs help. I don't feel like you can leave this hero alone. I mean, you can't really leave Magnus or anything alone either, but Darkseer probably one of those that needs a little bit more love than those, just at least to get the ball rolling.
As part of that too, the fact that they have that Undying, they just don't want to be too grouped together and giving him those extra stacks. All right.
Thompson, yeah, so lane, he actually does pretty well in the first few. He's 7-1, does have a couple creeps that he's going to miss, but he's prioritizing just getting a small camps.
He's definitely one of those heroes. I mean, we saw it a lot with the Keeper of the Light, right? We saw it earlier, and it's still really nice, though, for being able to take these stacks. Bottle is, of course, online here for Bristle. Going to be able to go and just get that region back up and go fetch one of the water runes.
Yeah. And you always want to have, yeah, we'll definitely see some situations where even Saksa, you know, he's just pulling creeps up here, as you have to do versus this Morphling lane. He'll get to the point where he's stacking Ancients. He's getting Thompson ready for that full jump and spike in that wave. But the way the lanes are sitting right now, Alliance looking to win bottom 3 lanes.
It's pretty good, definitely. Inkswell was getting used here on the bottom lane. Ana was doing a little bit of poking over at Hanskin, but probably just wants to go back and hit those creeps.
As he needs to. He's suffering a bit. Spectre versus Centaur. Centaur, the reason we're seeing it being picked so much more. Look at this base damage. 81 with the Bracer. Spectre has 54. And the animation on Centaur is phenomenal. So, oh no, we'll continue to suffer down here.
Do we think that... Yeah, he's getting chased.
6 quill stacks. All right.
It's got 8 wand charges here, though. Or stick charges, rather.
Yeah. And they will start to disappear, those cool spray stacks. But Thompson, he's gonna kidnap the wave and now kidnap the bounty rune as well and farm the closing small camp.
Ooh, efficiency. You love to see it as a Dota player.
Yeah, you love to see when it's like, you know, you're not able to just like beat him in the lane. You gotta do something to at least beat him in that efficiency point.
Top. They were grouped up pretty tight here, but they do have the surge over on Seb, so they'll be able to just run away. And that'll be the end of that skirmish.
I'm shocked he actually got Tombstone at 2 versus this lane. A very like elusive lane that they're gonna maybe dissimilate points in the surge. I thought he'd just go for Soul Rip for sure, but plops down the Tombstone.
Is it a situation where he considered that they might just get too over aggressive and he wanted to punish it, or?
Not sure. Maybe he just wants to. Honestly, I really think he should probably wants to Soul Rip, and he probably regrets that point. It's probably just for an insta kill, but you know when you're playing with Morph too, Soul Rip is just has unbelievable value.
Still
away.
Still quiet so far here. As you can see, the harass trading back and forth. A bit of a hunt as he's gonna try to mess with Thompson stack here. Almost managing to get the courier as well. They're
just
close.
Survives. That was the ring of health too. That's Thompson does not want to lose that.
No, he doesn't. Oh, top lane. Saksa, which it's gonna be Saksa who gets that first blood, but FNG gets his revenge as Nico Baby gets the kill.
Well, worth it for Saksa. He's got his boots. Now he's got an upgraded wand if he chooses to, and he's level 3. Maybe he can make moves to secure the bottom lane a little bit better, as we are still seeing Humble God struggle.
Not as
they're gonna refill.
Not an easy life down here for the Spectre.
Nope. Then we see actually just he returns top. Seb actually has the bottle finished up on that Darkseer, the popular build that we've seen so much. And FNG, ATP's made, fills the bottle for Limp, so support's doing their jobs.
Nothing like a water boy.
Yep. Seb? Could be just fine here. Nico maybe trying to put some harassment onto him. And yeah, these lanes still looking really good for Alliance. The Morphling full free farming, DK full free farming, and even looking to apply some pressure onto mid-lane here with this catapult.
Surprised that we haven't seen any sort of rotation trying to punish this dragon form. But I guess you can't.
Starting to move.
That's the only one who can move, right?
Yeah, they don't want to ditch the Spectre entirely.
They know that Soxa's in that area. They do have the ward up, and they can see the courier scurrying by. Feels like a little bit of waffling here, though. It's taking a while. FNG, though, be able to collect the bounty rune. Okay, No-Tail has made his way over. Expecting a dive. Fade?
No.
Do they go back in? FNG, though, he drops that tombstone. Thompson is indeed very, very low. Uses the fairy fire. They're going back in. They get the kill. And now FNG is a lonely little island over here on his own. Oh, but the lion. Gunskin rotates in. Soxa with the double damage, of course.
And that's the first DK farm. It's gotten only 290 damage on the tower. Nice rotations from OG to push that one away.
Dyer's middle tower doing Centaur things now that he has that Vanguard online. It's very difficult to harass him out, but return down to the bottom lane here from No-Tail to help keep Ana safe.
Well, it's also hard to pressure now at this point. He's got the chainmail and he's got the Ring of Health, so he may have had a little bit of a struggle at the start here, but now with these items, they can't actually put the pressure onto the Spectre at all.
Vanguard just feels so good recently.
It's so nice. It's like Centaur is the best one, but like Centaur Axe, like it feels amazing now. Because now like Stout Shield's gone, so that's -2. It's been gone for a while. -250. They made it cheaper and they buffed it.
Stampede bottom. S4 running away, running around in circles here. Doesn't have a whole heck of a lot of mana.
Dyer's courier shall
But
carry
FNG's
no
courier will get slain while all this is going on.
He's just giving full experience to the Morphling too with his rotation. Now it looks more appropriate that he's put, just Tombstone points because he's so low level. He won't actually have Soul Rip, and Tombstone is infinitely better once the mid game does hit.
Calculated, clearly.
I guess so, right?
You learn something new every day. That Limp working on that Blink Dagger. We saw him get some really nice initiations. Although Hunskin's over here, he's going to poke away at Thompson. He might have gone just perhaps a bit too far here. Looking for the opening. Will land the Impale. Limp spewing away over here. Thompson, though, he's pretty tanky. Yes, that Vanguard. Look at this. Now FNG joining in, has the Tombstone. They finally take down Thompson with those rotations.
He actually takes like 0 damage when Limp hits him. When he does get the block chances, it's pretty funny. But the magic damage does clear him out. And Limp still has some time with his dragon forms. Actually hit the tower and there's seconds, no bristle. Already 2k lead off of those very successful lanes.
Yeah, we've seen some very nice rotations coming out as well.
FNG? Okay, he'll be alright. Still has the Morphling at his side.
Radiant's bottom tower.
He's fine. Papa Morphling's not gonna let him die. Not this time, anyways.
Seb? Yeah, not this time. Seb's still attempting to go for the pressure. He'll just cut the wave here. And Nico Baby's still hanging around. He'll be able to hit Seb pretty decently.
I'll take that.
See? Some grouping up again here on the top lane. Looks like Sox is back. Again, they're
stacks. Stacks for Thompson is the name of the game for OG as we look, and we have a triple ancient, and that's actually it. I think they cleared out the other camp that was stacked already.
That's possible. I'm sure Limp is also doing some hunting, keeping an eye on that triangle area as well.
S4?
S4, they've got the Ink Swell, and he's very, very tanky. You have to be careful. That Retaliate feels very, very bad. So, some pressure placed down on him, just trying to make more breathing room for Ana.
The Max Retaliate.
Oh, that chipped vest.
It is pretty
observes carnage underway at Radiant's top.
I mean, we saw that in game 2, right? When the
yeah.
Actually, no, that was that game 1 or game 2?
That was the Void of.
It's all a blur.
Game 1, right?
That was game 1.
It's all a blur now.
It's all a blur. Thompson, though, is throwing his weight around a little bit, trying to ensure that this rune popping up. Ooh, a double damage. Definitely
Nico
worth the
Baby,
wait.
though, in the meanwhile, he snuck into the enemy ancient side.
Oh,
juicy triple stack.
That ward, giving him all the info. Can they punish him for this?
I don't know. Seb is starting to move over.
There's movement. There's movement.
He's probably like, oh, where's my rune over here? But he's going to find a low HP Morphling.
Oh, they've got to be so angry about this here as Nico Baby has to form away. Blade Mail is completed now for the Spectre, who's making his way as well. Chip Vest plus the Blade Mail feels pretty good. Got a couple different people that can take stacks.
Absolutely. Chip Vest is so valuable on carry. Some jungle and farm is still dropping low. Does have to cut him a little bit away.
Gotta be careful because they did have that ward. I think it expired though.
Has come to Radiant's
Yeah, it's gone now, so.
And he'll get the most of it. So Nico Baby, I think, took away what, 2 of the ancients. So not the biggest damage.
Bottom tower
I like this. I like this play here. Yeah, with Thompson. So you've got that triangle. You've got your own triangle for your Spectre, and then you can take the enemy triangle with your Bristleback in the top lane too. Some pressure being placed now over on Nico Baby. The rotation though coming out immediately. That Blade Mail on him, running for his life now. FNG is chasing after him. Pretty hot in pursuit, but Seb does end up falling during this, and Thompson popping that double damage will continue to just farm up the enemy triangle.
Limp is rotating. His blink is on the courier. They might actually be able to set up for this.
Just like
because Thompson, though, is coming in. He is a tanky beast.
No tail. Has to be careful here. Thompson just throwing out the goo. Throwing out the clothes as well. So
a little cautious around the flesh golem. That amp damage annoying as Hanskin.
Oh yeah. This is looking like a dead Soxa here.
To the void.
Nice plays.
When you get to hell,
Bet Hanskin wishes he could have gotten some of those stacks up and running.
Dire's
Not
top
quite
tower
enough mana
is
that
under
time.
attack.
No, it's still decent though. Getting that set up for the kill stops the push.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's a perfect game right now for the Lions. They're 3K lead. Morphling has no pressure. You just really have this concern a little bit about how big Bristle is, but
like axe,
everything is going perfect. They haven't really made any big aggressive move on you just yet.
All right, there's this opening there from Soxa plus the haunt, so Hanskin is going to fall. And they'll chase after S4. He's very, very tanky, though. It's very difficult here, that double edge. And he's just scaring everyone away. They'll get the soul bind off, but pretty much about it. We'll draw him back. Drop the wall during this, but again,
like very little burst damage really on the side OG. It's all like this little bits of damage, right? Ion choke, constant damage, your quills, your dispersion, your blade mail, stuff like that. Actual burst is tough.
They're gonna try, okay. Nope, they have the Stampede. They don't have another way to lock him down this time around. They just keep slowing him though with all this goo. They're chasing after S4. We've got 4 stacks up. Plus, look at these TPs though. They have to be careful. There's the Blink 4 coming out from Limp. They'll get the kill on Seb. They'll get the kill on Soxa. And now No Tail running for his life. As is Thompson again. He is very, very tanky. Can No Tail TP? No, he can't. Nico Baby is here, and he'll be able to clean up. Thompson is left all alone. He's got some wand charges, but there's just so much damage because everyone and their mom is here. But it's space for Ana at the very least, but Alliance are very happy with that skirmish in mid.
Radiant's middle tower.
He's got Vanguard Hood. He just walks away. They goo him up. They continue chasing him, and his team shows up in full force. And then the fight becomes really tough. Even though your Bristle's so tanky with his own Vanguard and Hood, you're playing into an Amplify. There's a Flesh Golem. That's a straight up 25% amp, so everybody's hitting hard. Morphling already does significant amount of damage, and he's amped. And they even kill bottom. Like Seb died in the entirety of in the midst of all that, just to the solo Morphling too. So big hits from Alliance, all the way up to a 5K lead.
I can see it in the replay here, just a waveform forward, and Seb can't do anything as Nico Baby just splashes him.
And he tipped him, I'm pretty sure.
And he tipped him. There it is.
Beautiful. And yeah, we see the chase.
It's so tanky.
He's so big at this point. Like, look at his damage. Look how much they're hitting him for. It's not a whole lot.
He's even got 4 stacks of all of that goo. He's only got 1 stack of the quills, but like, look at the response. Look at the way Alliance immediately collapses. They're protecting this tower. They realize, okay, they don't have, they don't have Sox. They don't have Seb. Let's punish them for this. And there's just no save here for Thompson at all.
No, I like the Nico Baby even turns into the Bristle, some boogers on him for just to add some insult to injury.
I'm feeling we might see some hairballs later on, though.
Yeah, there's some high chances right now. Alliance. Ooh, he He's doing the same things.
Yeah.
Looking for these moves around the map. And OG just can't really fight very well. They have to like take really long, drawn-out fights on OG, and right now their heroes just can't actually do that.
Get the hood picked up on Seb now.
I'm just watching Ana farming at like 10% HP.
Scary. Yes.
Close to him.
Terrifying. FNG doing some hunting. They do, of course, have a sentry ward over on the side, so perhaps they saw it.
Oh, they have this ward though up top. It's actually
they see him.
Ana, the humble god, and look at Hanskin. He doesn't have finger, but with the two of them, they might just be able to. They're actually gonna.
Yeah, they're gonna jump, open up with the hex, try to take some of that strength away here. Another couple hits. Waveform. Nico Baby says, "Thank you for the gift."
Wards win games. FNG started hitting that ward in celebration. I think he attacked it twice while trying to trigger.
On hour is not what it used to be. That is for certain.
Stun up over in the mid lane. The rest of the team nearby. Blink forward coming out from Limp. Trying to get in position here. Look at the top over onto S4, but he's going to chase after Thompson. Back off. Mantle completed now from Warplane. He has had so much space.
Him and S4 are just massive at this point. Limp also just naturally also big. Blink dagger catches.
Soxa was trying to save Seb. Does get the vacuum off. He's got the surge. They don't quite have that catch this time around, so he's gonna make it out. No Tail walks into FNG. Nana making his way over. Would love to get himself a nice little candy kill.
Something to chop.
He needs any kill he can get on the Spectre. He is very far behind right now.
Yeah, Alliance looking real nice. Very tanky right now. And it's difficult to find that opening currently. How does OG want to play this?
Oh, sorry about that. I had something. I was dying for a second.
Oh, no.
I was not able to breathe very good. Okay, we're good. For OG, I think they just need a lot more time. Like, you need to just really be focused more around farming and just fighting around the Spectre haunt, but it's just difficult into these tanky heroes. It's the two big bruisers, the Centaur and the DK, and then even the... Like, he kind of is that big bruiser because you don't have the control or that big burst damage to take him out.
How do you slow them down? Because Alliance, they know that they are firmly in the driver's seat right now. Look at this. Look at this move.
And hope for like a 5-man Darkseer vacuum.
That's a tall order.
Especially when it's level 1. He's actually maxing the surge this time around. He doesn't really have any great combos, so it's...
Yeah.
I mean, I see why. You're tanking, sure. You max vacuum.
No, they want Ana. Dragon Tail forward. FNG joining on in. They get all the lockdown over here. This is not looking good here for the Spectre. The finger comes out. Hanskin gets his first stack. And Nico Baby continues to hit the creeps.
It's a tough game for OG to really do much of anything. With how Alliance just get this heads up start, and also just I like the Alliance draft overall. It looks neat, it looks nice. OG's is a little bit more crazy with this bristleback mid.
He's under attack.
They pretty much have no actual stuns. They have the Aether Remnant from the Void Spirit, and then they have the Group Stroke. That's like it.
All right, they're headed towards this pit. Inkswell over here on Thompson. He's gonna go run in immediately. I'm not sure about this fight though. They get the soul bind off and they go drop the wall with the vacuum combo. It's beautiful. Can they get anything else done though? Do they have this damage? They're chasing down FNG on the back lines. Looks like I'm dying. He will fall. And now they're trying to focus over onto S4. They do have the damage this time around. They'll slay him. And they'll walk into the pit and try to claim this Roche for themselves. Nico Baby, of course, still around. They don't quite have that vision. They've got the sentry up, but...
That's crazy though. Was that still the level 1 vacuum or did he hit 2? Because he caught literally the perfect vacuum. 2. The tombstone was right in the middle of it all too, so they just focus fired the tomb. Not really the best placement there from FNG as OG is able to turn for it, and now
and they get Hanskin apparently. There's the Aegis online. Nico has to be careful. What's he doing over here? They're throwing out the silence. He's gonna be able to waveform out. And they found some bigger fish to fry. They found Limp over here. Start stacking up Quills, Goo, just vacuuming them right back. And again, while this is going on in the top lane, they find FNG. They have to use that Stampede to try to save Limp, but he still can't run away. He's got too much stacks of Goo and nastiness all over him. Thompson just runs him down. The slow death is the most painful one. Nico Baby spots himself. Sab waveforms forward, sees No Tail with the silence. Can they get the X-Pull off? No, not quite in time. Nice stop coming out from S4. Double ledge taunt throwing right back in though here from Sox, so they'll be able to take down Sab. No Tail already falling, and eventually they will end up getting a triple kill, but Thompson's still hunting. He wants Hanskin. He's going to be able to find it. Just have to be a little bit careful here. He's all alone. Just tossing out all the Goose Stomp comes out again from S4. That double edge. Thompson needing to be so careful. He's trying to body blow a little bit. Can they do enough damage with this close? Humble God is here, though. He's going to be able to back up Thompson. And it looks like they'll allow him to walk away.
What an insane series of events. I cannot believe that OG, yeah, they somehow can take this fight into these incredibly tanky cores.
Look at
continue
this.
to lead the charge. That was crazy. Like, look at this.
Double silence. The wall. Look at this. Oh,
it's just beautiful. Like, it actually hits on everybody. And we see the tombstone. Look where it's placed. If it was put on the side, maybe it wouldn't have gotten so much attention because it's right in the midst of everything, OG can just turn and hit it right away. So a little bit of mistakes there coming up from Alliance. OG capitalized on it heavily when they needed it the most.
I mean, they're still looking fine here on the side of Alliance, right?
Yeah.
It's
looking pretty good with the Morphling, but the scare is
scary.
Spectre will get to some stages at some points in the game where you start to outnumber this Morphling, and he has a pretty good item build that he can go this game because he's into tanky DK, tanky Centaur, and tanky strength Morphling. So Scotty has such increased value if he does go for it.
Definitely looks like he's going for it. Nico Baby also has that in his plans as well. I've got to be careful.
Similar. Reduce the healing from that bristle, just the increased slows will be really nice, and just amazing Morphling item in general.
Got the tankiness.
What surge is this?
The tankiness coming out from the side of OG now because also you've got Seb, right? You've already got a Bristleback. He's got himself a Vanguard, and he's got himself the Hood of Defiance. You have the same items on Seb. They're just beefing up here.
Yep. They really like their damage mitigation, damage manipulations. I know that was one of the biggest things that OG did at TI, the IO, Spectre, Stampede, etc. damage reduction. So yeah, Pipe plus that Spectre, really strong. If he goes for Crimson Guard too, same thing. That'll be very effective.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I think he's all right.
Guess he wants to show some attention, force some type of reaction while the rest of the team is making them. Yeah, this is actually really nice.
Thompson doesn't realize there are so many people about to collapse upon him. They jump on the back lines. They see where No Tail is. He's trying to proc. Okay, the Inkswell buys just a little bit more time as Thompson is just running around circles. They do manage to get the Soul Bind off, though. They need something else to combo Thompson. All that mana is just disappearing as Seb is getting punched by FNG. The surge comes out. Wave form here from Nico Baby. Can they finish him off? Yes, it's another finger kill for Hanskin now as Limp. Seeing if there's any stragglers. Everybody else seems to have cleared the area, though.
Hanskin I love it this game. He knows he doesn't need to max Hex. I actually saw that he was 3-1-4 skill build earlier on. Just knows he needs to just mana drain his Bristleback when he overcommits. He even bought the Shard before going for Blink Dagger. Wants to be magic immune. All his job is going to be in fights is just mana drain targets.
How do you feel about that Shard? Because it feels real silly that he can be magic immune.
I really like it. I think there's so many little things you can do with it. Like, if there's a stun like flying at you, you can like preemptively cast the mana drains. Also, when you get to like level 20, you mana drain your teammates and it makes you magic immune inside the fights too. It's cute, you know, it's a cute fun.
Cordwood before Axe's axe.
Bottom lane, Seb. The gank squad has arrived and they hit their mark.
Godlike on Nico Baby.
War has come
very, very well this game.
Tower.
Step forward though, coming up from Saksa. Try to pick off FNG here. Is that the soul work? It's gonna be able to save him just a little bit longer, but Ana finds the kill. No Tail over in mid. That Inkswell has been coming in handy. Plus the Phantom's Embrace, of course, as well. But bottom lane, Nico getting poked away by Thompson. Should be absolutely fine here. Does have that Scotty completed as well. Steps forward, waiting patiently, wants to bait him in, but Saksa makes his own rotation here. Do they have enough damage? Thompson, he's taking so much, and plus that mana drain doesn't have anything, so the Soul Bind comes out from No Tail, but they don't have the damage because Humble God is just chasing Hanskin over on the back lines. They get the kill on No Tail. He can't even find him. He can't quite get it at the last second. There it is. Finds kill on Hanskin, but now he has to be careful because Nico Baby hunting on his own, turns himself into his own Spectre. That Scotty doesn't feel very good. Oh, look at that. The double stuff from S4. He just predicts it. Beautifully done. As said, he's going to be the next one to die. And Humble God popping that blade mail here. just scurrying back into his base.
The red mist spreads.
Alliance just taking the heads up moves every time and just such quick movements.
Tower has fallen.
The top kill happens, nobody reacts.
Middle tower is under attack.
They just let FNG die. They continue making their move bottom with Nico Baby and S4, and the backup arrives. They actually just kill Thompson. Didn't even look like a bristle back there. He died very easily because of this Scotty pickup.
He's playing so fast on the side of Alliance. Oh, look at that aggression. They just blow up No-Tail. Easy peasy. Soxa now not looking too healthy. Limp has that BKB as Thompson trying to hunt, trying to just get these stacks up and running, but S4 is at this perfect positioning because he gets the double stuff off again, and they'll take down Ana. FNG building up some of this goo, some of the stacks. Thompson will be able to quill him to death. Nico Baby sitting very low over here in the corner. He's considering going back in. He's got Limp there. He's got S4. They've got the stuns. They find the opening over here on Seb. The stomp comes through over on 2 yet again. Seb falls. Soxa tries to run away. He's not going to be able to as they find their kill. And now the slow, painful death of Thompson. Alliance is just on fire.
Yeah, they just like snowballed out of control in these last few moments. Thompson just respawned, died. Seb runs into go save his buddy, dies. On the same thing. Alliance have found their footing in this game for sure.
Oh, we're not seeing any Gs get dropped here.
They stalled the outer towers, and OG, they're not a team to ever really give up when they do have the Spectre. It's such a commanding position, though, for this Morphling, for Nico Baby now. They have Roche on the horizon soon. They should have another full item coming out for him, I believe. And it's a full BKB, so he already looked pretty immortal. Throw that on top.
I mean, he is immortal. He's 13-0 and 8 fogged.
It's true.
He has not died.
25 kills as well.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
You gotta run right.
He's walking right into Ana.
And there's a lion pretty
Look at them. They turn right around immediately. Look at Hanskin. Just trying to catch up here. They have to be careful. They have to protect Ana. They have to make sure that they don't fall into a trap here. Silence. Soxa hoping maybe they can get this kill. All right, they'll find the kill. Ana still looking. Would love to grab Hanskin here. But the stop over on the back lines, they just immediately take out Seb. Hanskin does get chased down, but these BKBs, they're looking really nice. Thompson trying everything he can, just trying to stack up, and he is doing a decent amount of damage now. S4 forced to run away, but Nico Baby, he wants Ana. He wants this, he blows him up. Down goes the Spectre. Does have buybacking, still over on the backside, but it's not going to be able to keep them alive for much longer as No-Tail's running for his life. But Thompson caught in the middle of 3. Soxa is trying to run away. Nico Baby finds yet another kill, and he's going for an ultra.
Radiant's
they try to battle back.
They
get a decent, well, I say a decent jump. They get a jump with the Spectre Haunt to try to get an insta-kill, but Seb, time and time again, getting controlled, and Alliance looking too big right now. There's no way that OG can take these fights into this immense 17-0 Morphling. Just stands his ground and kills the Spectre through everything.
He's a big boy, and it wasn't even an insta-kill. It took so long. Shout out to S4. His positioning has been so damn good this game. Oh my God.
He is doing an excellent job this game. Yeah.
Every stomp.
Up for everything that went wrong in that first game.
Radiant's top barracks have fallen. Your edge needs
the
sounds of begging are coming from Radiant's
brothers
top
just jumping into the backlines, always getting on top of Seb, not letting him get those vacuum combos that we saw. The only fight that OG won was because of some crazy vacuums, so Alliance just know who to target this time. And Nico Baby, yeah, he's feeling himself for sure.
That was like a war cry right there, I have a feeling. But OG, they smoke up out of the base. Gonna see if they can get there. They keep running into so many of them, though. Again, FNG, the first one to break the smoke. Generally, Nico is here, though. Waiting patiently. Soxa going, jumping in. And they're gonna try to connect, but it doesn't matter. He goes right into his death as Nico Baby pops that BKB. They already dropped the wall. They're hunting yet again. The courier goes down. Hanskin tried to drain again. And again, look at these beautiful stops coming out from S4. They drain so much of Thompson's mana during all this. They have Shiva's online, and they're just hiding Thompson. And yes, he's got a lot of stacks over here, and they managed to take down S4, but they'll take down Thompson. Limp was hunting on his back lines. Gonna miss No-Tail. Seb.
Take that. Need the sacrifice. These stuns again. He lands a 2-man connection. Limp gets to pick and choose what target he wants. Nico Baby's just free hitting the whole time.
Are they?
You couldn't ask for more.
They're just going for the end.
Might as well.
They're feeling strong. They're feeling mighty over here.
If one on consecutive fights over and over again. No buyback on the Spectre's
middle tower falls.
Just looking for something.
I mean, he's got the info. They got to make some sort of play. All right, there's going to be the buyback. The Khan's coming through. They'll clean up Hanskins. They won't have that control. FNG trying to teleport out. Looks like he's going to be able to do it as they're hunting down Lip. He's got the Phantom's Embrace on him. So he's got silence, plus that ink swell. They finally slay the Dragon Knight. But they have
the buyback.
They have yet to slay the Morphling.
Yeah. And they did have to use that buyback so that they didn't lose the game. They had to take that fight right there. So they will see a few more moments in this game, but I think Alliance just wait. Or, I mean, if they want to go for the big play, look for that Roche, but let's say Nico Baby, I think FNG might just force the run into this and fight until their teammates do arrive, because they are very strong on these two.
Yeah, look at the scan. They know immediately where they are. They've got the Satanic online now for Nico Baby. How cheeky do we get? Buyback now from the DK. FNG showing front and center here.
Zone's in.
They start putting pressure over onto Stab. He drops the wall. Go right through on the back line. So again, they get this jump over here. Can they do enough damage? Just, yep, S4 cleans up over onto Soxa. Ana, he's got the Blade Mail, but it doesn't seem to be doing a whole heck of a lot to them because they're just so damn tanky. And they're going to chase after the Spectre. They want this so very badly. And they'll manage to go. The Soulbind does finally connect. They're still just chasing after Ana. They want this kill. The dodge, though, can they do it? Can they finally slay him? Will they be able to run after him? Oh, God, yes. Ana goes down. And Thompson now is his own little island here. The stun, the control coming out from Alliance. It looks so gosh darn good as they're just chunking away over here at Thompson. He can't do anything. He's quilling. He's trying. Nico Baby comes over and says, oh, for me, you shouldn't have.
Taken.
Poor Thompson in that fight. He just got stuck in zombies because of the tombstone, and then just is getting mana drained while stuck inside of it. He's just panicking, trying to move, but either way, Spectre or Ana gets chased out from this wonderful Nico Baby. 21-09, level 25, the perfect game.
My God.
Behind their
OG, they're trying. They need to get something here. Maybe they can take down a support. They take down Hanskin. It's about the best that Soxa can possibly hope for here with no tail currently. Sab, he's trying to punch over here, but he can't do it, and they're just going for the finish. They just want to end this. Soxa, okay, they get a nice vacuum. What else can they do here, though? They get the stun. Look at that damage, but the BKB from Nico Baby, it just doesn't matter. He's got the Satanic. He just chases Seb. Not going to go into that, though. Not going to die. Soxa trying to step away, trying to just buy a little bit more time, but he cannot do it. Seb. There it is. The G's are dropped. And today, Alliance has proven that gods do indeed bleed.
And Nico Baby absolutely popping off this game. Limp with his very stable Dragon Knight this time, it does work, and S4 really making up for that first game. His Centaur performance this time around, pretty much flawless. I think he's got like, I don't even know how many 2 or 3 man stuns onto the perfect targets too. He was always